Okay. Well, that was a 30-second
I
countdown.
was enjoying the vibe.
Yeah, it was just a chill vibe. Welcome everybody to sort of my annual live stream where I don't want to be a sad boy. So I just stream and talk to people and not be alone. And that's the important thing. And joining me for what, the second or third year in a row
Third, I think. Right?
is, of course, yes, my friend Ken Plume, friend of the me,
Companion? Is that a
companion.
thing?
Yes, companion Plume. That's what I'm going to call you
Side
from now
piece.
on. Side, you are my side piece.
I'm the
Lots of
Mike
people.
Case of your live stream.
Yes. I have my own mic case. It's all I've ever wanted, really.
It's and then you're sometimes my Mike Case, and you're
That's
actually
right.
Mike Case.
Yeah.
It's just
I feel like every
it's like the
every
Dread Pirate
channel should have
Roberts,
a
right?
yeah. Every channel should have a mic case of their own, really.
But you
But I
want it to
can't
all be
have my
you.
own mic. Yeah, I can't be my own mic case for my own channel.
You know what? I believe that you can be your own Mike Case.
Oh my god. I don't think I'm ready for two of me. But well, let's see who's here. We got Joby One, the hip hop Jedi, cool guy, friend of my podcast. He's been on. I think he's been on. Have you been on? I don't think he's been on. Now that I say that, we should have him on. We should
Yeah,
have
well,
you on.
you made it
Joby
super
One.
awkward, so
I
you
did.
gotta
I made
know.
it so awkward. David Smith, a longtime friend, and David, I promise I'm not ignoring you on Instagram. I've just been really busy and I'm shitty at getting back to people when they message me. But I've read all your messages. I want you to know that. We got Jonah and Pletho. If you've not watched Pletho's YouTube channel, he does. I don't want to say he plays with toys. He arts toys, like his posing, his lighting. It's really
He
good.
composes for
He
toys.
composes action figures in a way that it's amazing. Uh, Ionicus Toy Reviews is here. Glenn, nice to see you. Linger the Rabbit. Everyone get in here. It is time. David Williams, how's it going? Hopefully, I'll be seeing you at Legion Con. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be seeing you at Legion Con, but at some point,
He's
I'll meet
really
you.
bad at seeing people at
I'm
cons.
so bad at seeing people.
He
I
he
am.
he will see you from a distance, but he
True.
may not actually say hello.
I'm just,
But rest assured, he saw you.
I saw you. Nah, I am going to be at San Diego Comic Con if anyone's watching.
You need to do what I would do,
Okay.
that I eventually arrived at after far too many cons, is
Yeah.
you find a place and you set up at that place and you say, this is where you can find me. You're not chasing anybody down.
All
If
right.
they want to spend time, I would do it at the Marriott, the kitchen, the little interior restaurant in the Marriott
Sure. Yeah.
at San Diego Comic Con.
Yeah.
It was great. Set up there. I have a table. You want to come talk? Drop in.
Drop in chat. I'll be having a drink. There is going to be. I'll do a plug now and later on through the night on. I did not plan this. There's a Toy Tuber panel at the Tavern and Bowl in San Diego. It does cost money to get in. It is $108, but from what I understand, it comes with bowling. It's an open bar, and I think food, but definitely bar.
There also is an emotional cost.
100%. But I will be there and drunk. So, take that how you will. But I'll be there, and I'll.
Do you
I'll
have
take your
tchotchkes
advice,
yet?
yeah.
Have you gotten to that point yet where you're carrying around like stickers or pins or something to give out?
I'm never gonna be that guy.
I used to do
I'm
buttons. I would have
yeah.
buttons if people would find me. Then I would give them a
Yeah.
button.
Here's a button, little guy. It's like I feel
Here's
like
a
I'm
little
giving
piece
out,
of
like,
Kleenex. Why don't you have a little travel Kleenex? You're
I'm
like,
just
you know
gonna
what?
tear off
We'll
little
probably need
pieces.
this.
What I'll do is I'll bring a bag of Black Series toys that I don't want anymore, and I'll just be like, here's a Black Series.
Is that where your
Have a
gargoyles
Star-
are going?
Have a Star War. Here, have a Star War.
Here's a clone.
Here's a clone. Here's a terrible clone from the 1.0 series that I don't like anymore. Have this. But there are people that love that, so they might actually like that. Here's a Constable Zuvio. Actually, I like Constable Zuvio. I can't make that joke.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want it. Anyways, Gray Jedi 22, what are you doing here? Hi. Brian Dickey, I am in the Central Time Zone. I'm now only 2 hours away from Brian Dickey, which makes it even worse when we don't hang out
Which
now.
still might as well be the
It's
other
yeah,
coast.
it might as well be across the but it does raise the chances that like I'll see him more incidentally if I do go to the Chicago area.
You were also what, like 2 hours from LA? And
I
how
was
often would you go to LA?
maybe once every couple months.
Right.
Yeah.
So
But I
that'd be
will
a glimmer of hope
yeah.
for Brian Dick.
I will say so the 2 hours from LA is different from the 2 hours of Chicago because the 2 hours from Chicago is straight driving. Whereas the 2 hours of LA is really only like maybe 45 minutes of what should be 45 minutes of driving, but like 2 hours of traffic.
Oh, I know well.
Yeah. So
Believe me, I know well.
it's
Also,
it's
the
weird
best
how
time to
different that
drive
feels.
back from Disneyland to
Yeah.
LA, 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Absolutely. You're tired, sure, but like you're there.
Listen, you got a lot of leeway. It's fine. You know what?
Yeah.
You have like at least 3 lanes you just need to stay in
Yeah,
most of the time.
My new car has like those cameras and like driving assist. So literally, like I could put on cruise control, tell it to like, stop if it get too close to a car, and then it'll keep the lane for me. I'll just do that thing where you kind of sleep with your eyes open a little bit. If
So
there's any
meanwhile,
police people I'm not really
the
doing
person
that.
who is remotely driving your car because it's not actually
Yeah.
AI or any
Yeah.
actual assist is going, why isn't he woken up?
Why is he should wake up.
Turn the radio up.
Landspeeder Luke is here. How's it going? You came up. Was it on Dan's channel or was it on when I was on? I was on Geek Dad Life on Sunday night.
I don't think it came up on Dan's because you would not, because you only talked about framing.
Oh my God. Did we ever only talk about framing?
If there's one show I wish I had been there for, it was the framing discussion.
It was that one. He didn't brief me on that at all, and I'm pretty sure it came through pretty well.
No, because that was a genuine, surprising joy for him too.
Yeah,
that was him in the moment.
Well, no, he invited him on to talk about framing. Like he had those pictures locked and loaded.
Like so that was just
no. That's why he invited Mad Hatter Toys to be on the show, was so they could talk about framing. But he didn't tell me that at all. He just mentioned in our little when we're setting up before
going
live,
understand what the role of a sidekick is.
He's like, I got these pictures, and he's talking with Kate about which pictures he had and didn't have.
Now you understand that look at Andy Richter's face when he's just scrolling through his phone during a segment.
Yeah, that's exactly. I literally just I'm reacting to this live. Like this is how I am.
But you learned so much.
I did. I learned a lot, and I had a fun time. It was a good stream. If anyone ever wants like an hour talk about Prince Plus, that 90s store that had posters everywhere, like it's a good time, I guess.
And honor systems and failed honor systems.
That's true. Also so we never had mall bartering. When I worked at KB Toys, we weren't allowed to mall barter, and definitely not when I worked at Apple. Like that was a hard no. Like Apple
you say it wasn't a pure honor system?
No. I will say, like, there were stores that we got, like Wetzel's Pretzels.
You didn't allow you to like outfit your phone with any accessories you wanted.
No, there were those little stores, like little like phone case stores, like pop up shops and kiosks and stuff, where they would try to like wheel and deal, like, hey, mention us and we'll give you this, and like our manager was like, no, that is not happening. If anyone I know is
I really want that pretzel.
This is happening.
I really want that pretzel.
So we could take advantage of any mall discounts that was for any mall employee. That wasn't a problem. So Wetzel's Pretzels, Panda Express, Sparrow, if they had like I work at a mall discount, that like that was okay.
Because you were a captive consumer.
100%.
The mall employees.
Yeah.
You weren't going to leave site to go eat.
Where am I going to go eat lunch at? Like, I'm going to leave the mall.
And you don't have the energy or the will to live to make your own food for the day. And where are you going to put that anyway?
I do have a lunchbox, an Apple branded lunchbox, because Apple did a thing where it's like, hey, if you bring your lunch for a month and like mark it on a little like spreadsheet thing, we'll send you a free lunchbox. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm getting a
What
lunchbox.
was their incentive for that? What were they trying to push?
They always try to do like healthy living stuff for employees. So they gave us like subscriptions to like Lose It for free, and like they try to promote stuff so you aren't just eating out every day. They really tried to push you to be a healthy person. They had
And
all
then
kinds
Steve
of weird
died
stuff.
after his wackadoodle homeopathic path, and then all
100%.
that health stuff just went out the
Like,
window.
imagine getting the most curable cancer ever and being like, I don't need medicine. I'm just gonna eat fruit.
Out of my Apple branded lunchbox.
Right. uh, I remember because I was working there when he died, and like people were leaving flowers and apples and like weird stuff in front of our store, like that just it like went and the mall had to come in and like push it back in because people were just laying it like on the mall like ground in front of our store. It was
Hey,
weird.
free apples.
Free apples. I actually don't know.
There
what
must
happened
have
to
been
those
at least
apples.
one
Yeah.
employee, one of your
Oh,
coworkers
someone's
must
like,
have
oh,
grabbed some of
apple.
those apples.
Yeah, 100%. I'm
I'm
not letting
making a
this apple go to
pie.
waste. I'm not even letting this apple go to waste.
Them's pie apples. Make me some apple stew.
Last Peter, look, I see Pletho already answered your question, but it's the uh, art of action figures, and it's a great channel. It should not be super top secret. Paul's here. I met Paul at the Toy Galaxy Expo. Nice guy. Just in case you're
Have we heard?
curious.
Has Dan said if he's going to be doing the expo again next year? Is that
He
going to be a
hasn't
recurring
told
thing?
me. I have been
He didn't tell you
trying to
about Prince
convince.
Plus either.
He didn't. It's weird how much he doesn't include me in like Secret Galaxy planning and stuff. Like,
So it's almost like you're outside the frame.
it's almost like it's almost like I'm not really a Secret Galaxy employee. But yeah, we'll
You're a Secret Galaxy side piece.
I'm a side piece for sure, 100%, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I'm just happy to be invited. Sean Mitchell is here, and he's here for more Prince Plus talk. So I'll do my best. Ionicus wants to know if we'd be at TFCon. I assume you mean the TFCon up in Chicago. I don't know.
What would keep you from it when it's that close?
Finances. I'm just not sure. With like right now, we're riding high on the last of Lily's paychecks and my paychecks, and like we're not having to pay like.
So you're going out to eat a lot.
Yeah, we've cooked maybe 2 meals.
Yeah,
since moving here, and those.
How much of the kitchen is still packed?
It's so packed. Well, so a lot of stuff like we have a smaller kitchen. Our house is the same square footage as our last house, or like roughly very similar, but the layout and the structure is very different. And like I don't understand why it's so different, because it felt like now our old house had more room. Our kitchen was definitely bigger, so we've had to figure out how to like
is it because the common areas are shrunk compared to the bedrooms?
Well, this bedroom's definitely bigger than the toy room I had before,
right?
Like 100%. But
also I love the aquarium lighting, by the way.
Thank you. I wanted something calming and just kind of cool.
You need to get a bubble effect.
I should have like a sound of like a white noise machine that makes bubble sounds or something.
Get all your Kid Fistos out.
Yeah,
he's gonna have a real great time.
I could 100% change all the colors, but I like blue. But I could do purple. I could do red. Like it's just kind of. It's kind of fun.
Maybe you should randomize it. Maybe it just randomly switches. At times
there is a party mode on it where it just flashes through all the different colors, but I don't want to have a seizure.
Okay, so you close your eyes and activate party mode before the live stream ends tonight. That's the promise to whoever is there at the end is that party mode will be activated.
Let me give you a little. Let's see if it works for this. here we go. Is that?
Yeah,
I mean, you can kind of see it. So that's imagine that, but
it
also
looks like
on
you're
this one.
it looks like you're standing outside a vape shop. But
I'll have party mode going here for a little while.
you need a disco ball. We need maybe that's the thing, is that maybe you can source with your viewers right now what you would do to kit out the party room. So we need a drop down disco ball. That's got to be coming.
I'll have a party mode button.
Can you get the spinny lights that do like the random movements?
Sure, absolutely. I'll get this out. We'll have a party going on.
Also, can the cat be in the background with glow sticks?
I mean, I can train her. Well, if I put lasers and like there's pointers, she will chase them. So
what if you did like a laser light cat tree?
Oh, I could do that. We still haven't bought
Are there LED cat trees? Surely there must be.
I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. But I bought this because this was originally going to be like our kitchen hutch to have more storage in the kitchen.
And there wasn't room for it?
It was too small. No, just like there was too much room for it. And it didn't really hold as much as we thought it would based on the pictures on Amazon. So we went to like Wayfair or whatever and got a much bigger, more expensive one. And then we're like, well, what do we do? What do we do with this? Like, I don't know what to do with this. Like well, we can't return it. I'm not going to disassemble
Everything's going to wind up in the toy room. That's like the last stop for anything.
It's literally not what I would have put there if I had the choice. But it's what's there now. And I also don't have a real good space for like filming, like if I want to do like a talking hands video. So I'm going to try to make that work.
Yeah, where's your light box?
I honestly can't find it. It's somewhere. There's a bunch
is it with the
tubs.
Kitchen stuff?
No, there's a bunch of tubs in the garage. I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
That's a pretty big, I mean, even collapse, that thing is pretty wide.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in a box, but I haven't found it.
So there'll be no light box, no reviews coming anytime soon?
Not anytime soon. No, absolutely
What would be
not.
the first thing that you would review?
Probably something I open up tonight. Probably because I haven't opened up. I was gonna put a little vote for what I should open, but I think I'm gonna open up this one first. But I'm not sure.
But then are you gonna put it right back in? That's one of those boxes that like feels wrong to put away, but it's so massive.
It's beautiful too. Like I'm not gonna throw away the box by any means. I will throw away a lot of boxes, but that's not one of them.
Let's find out what moving a few years from now Mike says about that box.
Mark my words. If I do move, it's very unlikely I'll be moving out of the state, in which case I don't mind having like boxes. Like if we weren't moving out of the state, I wouldn't have gotten rid of nearly as much stuff as I did.
Well, listen, I need to hop off for a little bit.
Sure,
I need to go do a record. Yeah. But I'm going to come back after it. I'm assuming you're still going to be going.
I'll be going all night, baby.
So I will be back in a little over an hour.
Okay.
If I happen to bring a guest, that would be a surprise for both of us, but either way, I'm going to make it back.
I'll be here. And if you bring a guest, it would be super cool.
Yeah.
Super
but I also, cool. I need to, if Dan shows up. Yeah. You don't let him leave before I come back, because he's not pulling that crap again.
where he's like, I gotta
we are not ships in the night. He is dodging this G.I. Joe conversation for a year and a half now. Ain't gonna happen. I will be here later for you and everything, and I can't wait to see what you choose to unbox after so many months of it all stacking up. So I'm gonna leave this studio, but I'll be back.
I'll be here.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Ken. All right, guys, it's just us now. Let's see, where did I get? Oh, so Ionicus, I want to be there. I know Zach wants to be there. I've got friends that are gonna like. The odds are good that I will be at TF Con in Chicago in I was like October. I just I don't want to commit to it right now. Like I don't want to buy a ticket, and I know it's weird because it's like 2 hours away. So like I'll really have to find. I'm gonna bet like the all the good hotel rooms are taken, but like we usually got an offsite like smaller hotel, no problem, up in LA. So we'll see, but I will let you know if I'm gonna be there. See, Gray Jedi 22 here for the show, third year in a row, unboxing Silverbolt, Hook, and Long Haul. Nice. My Silverbolt is on the way from Pulse. Hook and Long Haul are not yet, and I'm really getting antsy for them. Um, Mostly because when the big bots like that arrive, it takes up less space because I can combine Transformers into a bigger one, especially with since Silver Bolt is like already the body, like he's got that frame, like it's nice. Like the Hook and Long Haul will be a little bit weird because I only have like is it 4/6 of the robot, but let me know how they are because I don't have those yet. Let's see. Yeah, let me know how your move goes, man. I hope it's easier than mine. Mine hasn't been too hard. The biggest issue we've had is we had a tornado. Well, so I think it was a tornado, but it was a really bad storm. It was definitely a tornado warning, like a week after we got here, and it blew over a tree in my backyard. In fact, hold on, I have pictures. Let me bring these up. Let me bring these up. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah. So I'm sure people have seen them. But bow, bow. There we go. Let me screen image file. Oh, nice. I don't know how any of this works, man. Let's see here. Boo boo boo. Yes, kitty cat. Hi, I fed you. There we go. All right. So like this was right after the tornado storm where like this tree in the back corner fell over, like uprooted itself, and it's on the fence, and like this whole branch fell like down. So tomorrow we're supposed to be having a tree company come and trim back all of these trees and then also remove the tree in the back over there and then take away all of the down. It's going to be so expensive. And it's like, hey, welcome to Illinois. Here's a tornado. It was not fun, but because that tree in the back there was um it it was on the fence. I felt like it was too dangerous just sitting there, and here we go. So I went I went to Home Depot and I rented a chainsaw to take care of it. So it came with these cool pants that you could wear. So I guess you didn't chainsaw your legs off. It came with the cool hat, and the ear mufflers were part of the hat. So that was fun, and it was very hot outside, and we've been here for like a week at this point, so our inside was still a mess, like boxes and furniture askew, and then on top of the stress of all that, it's like, hey, go into your backyard and learn how to use a chainsaw. 'Cause I've literally never once used a chainsaw before. So I was literally, when I was renting it, I was like, hey guys, how do you use this? And he was like, just point away from yourself, and then like cut angularly or whatever. But the problem is, like, so if you cut straight down, the tree branch will pinch the blade, and then it's really hard to get out of the tree. So I learned how to take the chainsaw blade and chain off of the chainsaw itself. And I had to do like 20 times because I was really bad at chainsawing. And then um, one last photo here. So, someone at work, someone at my job, because I said that picture, I'm like, hey, here's what I'm doing today, kind of thing. He made me this. So he made me like a video game character. And it reminds me, if anyone hasn't read this or listened to the audiobooks yet, it reminded me of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Great book. If you haven't read it, highly recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl. But it's basically, it's a lot like this. Where a chainsaw knight is the perfect thing that would absolutely be in there. But yeah, it was a lot of fun learning how to chainsaw. Hey, look there! I was hoping that she would do this. I put this chair here specifically hoping that my cat would make an appearance. My case is now in the new Running Man movie. Man, I did not really care about Running Man until I saw the trailer, and I was like, actually, it looks pretty good. But another trailer that came out, was it yesterday or the day before, is the Project Hail Mary. Also, like, I love that book. I'm very much looking forward to that movie. How far away am I from ST? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'd have to look it up. JT, how's it going? Could we get a whole urban fashion line based on tool? I mean, I guess I'm not making it. I'm not a fashion guy, but I'll wear it for sure. Let me get rid of this stuff. I did so. Like I said with Ken earlier, I am going to be at San Diego Comic Con, and one of the things I wanted to do. I wanted to buy some shirts for Comic Con. Uh, so what I did, I'm not gonna buy all of these because like I'm not spending $225 on shirts, guys. But this Rewind era shirt place is where I got that Transformers shirt that I get a lot of compliments on. So I was hoping that you guys would help me out here by choosing some shirts. And these are the ones I narrowed it down with. The only one that's an absolute yes is this Chewy t-shirt. It's like bluey, but it's Chewy. I'm 100% buying this. That's not even a question. That's 1,000% getting bought by me. But there's these other like toy related shirts. So like there's this Gundam Runner shirt, which I really, really like. I just don't know if it's too loud or not. Like I like the idea of this shirt because it's like I like Gundam. I've built models. It's a fun idea, but I don't know if that's the kind of color. And there's also this Gundam shirt I really like a lot. But I don't want two Gundam shirts, you know? I do like I feel like this one might be I don't want to say it's more subtle, but it might be more my style, I guess, than the other one. Then there's this one that's just like vintage Star Wars figures. And while I'm not, a huge fan of vintage Star Wars figures, like obviously if this were blank series, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But I get like this; these are more noticeably toyetic and like vintage. Like it's more. it makes more sense for them to do this than like Black Series figures, because Black Series figures would just look like the characters. Like these look like the toys, you know. Like I get it. I get why they chose these. I do like this shirt. I just feel like I might be a little bit of a I mean, to use the phrase, I feel like a poser. Because people, I'm not really a vintage Star Wars guy, but like, you know, I do like Star Wars toys, and I know about the vintage Star Wars toys, but I don't want people like, hey, Mike, you don't collect vintage Star Wars toys. Why are you wearing that? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like betraying my my sensibilities doing that one. But then there is also this cool Masters of the Universe one that I like a lot, and I did like Masters of the Universe was a big thing for me growing up, and I did have a lot of these. I do like this one a lot. And there's another one, so I wouldn't get this one and the other one. This one's a lot busier, which I don't think I like as much, but I like the character selection more. Obviously, because there's more stuff on it. Like we got like Scareglow and Buzz Off, like Battle Armor, Skeletor. You got Ram Man. Um, I just feel like this one's a lot busier than the other one, and I kind of like the non-busy shirts a little bit better. But this one has like decapitated heads on it. Like what's this? Is a clawful and like web store where it's just like their heads. Like that's weird, right? Why wouldn't you put the whole figure on there? Why is it just their head? And like there's like Buzzoff's head down here. Like Fisto and like was that Zodak? Like Triclops head right there. Like it's weird that there's some heads on there without the bodies. But let's see. And then there's this one, which I do like. It's more of a generic, like 80s toy thing. So it's not just vintage, although I wish there was a Boba Fett in here. But, you know, there's like Snake Eyes, there's Mr. T, there's E.T., there's Tauntaun, there's Bucky O'Hare, like Mego Batman, some Transformers, there's Voltron, Ultraman, Slimer, Pee Wee Herman, Tila. Sunman is kind of cool, little Lego guy down there by the crotch, a little muscle guy who's a Jetfire, Skyfire, like Optimus Prime. So I think this one's also very busy, but I think I like this one better than like I think I like that one better than this one. So I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. And I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. I haven't been looking at what people are. The vintage Star Wars figures shirt feels like a natural fit, just as a nod to the Black Series grandpa. That's not a bad observation. Um, I just feel like I have to make choices here. I'm definitely not going to get both of these Masters of the Universe. I don't think I'm going to get any of these Masters of the Universe ones, because I feel like if I get this one, it's kind of the best of all of them, where it's got vintage Star Wars and Masters of the Universe and Transformers. Um, it's just so busy is the problem. Like it's a very loud shirt, but I'm a very loud guy, so I don't know. I still don't know how it will look on me. Oh, and I just hit the back button, so everything's back in my cart. There we go. Yeah, I think I might do this. I think I might do this. I do like I like this Chewy shirt a lot, and I like this Gundam shirt, and then I have my Transformers shirt still. So I think that might be it. I think that might be what I go for. 80s toy shirt. What's up, Bendejo? 80s toy shirt for sure over the vintage Star Wars shirt. Yeah, I agree with that. The Gundam one you kept is the keeper out of the two. Oh yeah, okay, so cool. Yeah. The one with the Mego Batman. Yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. I like the fact that it's got so many different toy properties on it. So it's not just the vintage Star Wars, although it does have that on there, but it's got Transformers and Masters of the Universe and GI Joe, Voltron, Pee Wee Herman, Ninja Turtles. It's got Raphael right there. Um, yeah, I think this one is the way to go right here. And then I like this shirt a lot too. So I think these are the three shirts I'm going to buy for Comic Con, on top of a couple other shirts that I'll have. So that will be a lot of fun. Thank you everyone for helping me whittle those down. That's true. It is uniform, so it's not as jarring. That's very true. Now before I open toys, I do have tons of toys to open, like so many toys. But before I open toys, I wanted, you know what? I'll wait. I'll wait and see. I'll wait for this. I'll wait and see if uh I get some guests. I've got some guests that might show up. So we'll see. What I will do, give me a sec here. Uh-uh. Oh, it's so much me. Let's size me down here. It's gonna shake. Oh man, my whole desk is gonna shake. My little camera is on like a whoop 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 whoop. Oh, I hope that doesn't give anyone motion sickness. But let's take this down. Let's open up ROM, shall we? This right here was the first figure I picked up after moving here. I remember when he came out, and everyone's talking about how ROM was so great. And you know what's sad? I bought this, and I have taken down almost all of my Marvel ledge, even my X-Men. The only X-Men I have on my shelf right now are figures that were in Marvel vs. Capcom because I'm displaying them. I'm displaying them with my Marvel vs. Capcom, like my Street Fighter figures. But I don't know. Rom's Rom. He's not really, to me. I don't see him as like a comic figure. He could be a great one-off. I'm sorry. I have to turn party mode off here. It's the flashing is gonna drive me insane. Let me turn this off real quick. All right. There we go. That was getting to be a little much. So let's open up ROM. Now I'm glad Ken's not here for this because he would be like, "Oh, Mike, you're opening this up all wrong," or you're opening it up all ROM. But I don't care. I'm not saving any of this stuff. Ken's a saver. I am not. I am not a saver. Here we go. Does anyone care about this stuff? Like it's on the back. Um, I don't really have any interest in any of these other than ROM. Like Ultimate Miles Morales is cool. I mean, I feel like canonically every Miles Morales is an Ultimate Miles Morales because he originated in the Ultimates universe and he got into 616 from the Ultimates universe. Isn't that his story? So like even in 616, he is an Ultimates character. Just interesting. But yeah, so Dakin, I've never cared about Dakin. That's Wolverine's son, clone, son. I don't know. Adam Warlock, I know people love him. I never really cared about him. Ultimate Iron Man, I did. I did read the Ultimate comics when they first came out. Like I had all the trades for X-Men, Spider-Man, and Ultimates. Um, I feel like of all the Ultimates designs, Iron Man was always my least favorite. I never liked Iron Man in the Ultimates. Anyways, that's who cares about that. How do we feel about this accessory? This little comic accessory. How do we feel about that? I've seen a lot of people. Oh, hold on. Let's see. So Bendejo says he thinks that they're distinguishing from PS5 miles, which I guess he does. That is a separate continuity, so I guess that makes sense. Or maybe the Into the Spider Verse miles as well. As the gay toy collector, the dressing mic section of the show is a perfect cherry on top of Pride Month. I'm happy. I'm happy to be of service. Honestly, I'm so happy to be of service. Rom is a dope figure. We'll see. See, I love a good cross sell, but I like when there's like 100 figures. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Pletho. Yes, that is what ROM stands for, read only memory. So you're settling a new place well. Room's looking really good. Yeah, I actually am. Thank you for Brian. Sorry I missed your birthday there, but yeah, everything's okay. Everything's good. And then I only got the Banshee figure besides Rom from this wave. Yeah, I don't know. Banshee's he's never been a character I felt like I needed to collect. These are weird. These are like it's a softer plastic. It's like a rubber kind of deal. Like it's softer than I expected it to be, but I guess that makes sense. Let's get Rom out, shall we? Let's get this out of the way. Don't want to get flagged for having weapons. So I will be 100% honest here. I've never ever read any Rom comics or anything. I know very little about Rom other than like I know he's shown up in some stuff. I think for me, Rom is mostly a character from. I think they used him in like the Twisted Mega Theater a lot, which is weird. That's what I care about. But I like the design. I know kind of what he is in terms like the Space Knight, but like I couldn't tell you any cool stuff he's done or anything. But I love sort of the throwback robot design of him. He literally looks like a dude in a robot suit made out of cardboard that's been spray painted silver. And and like thigh high boots. And I kind of dig that. I really do. So like I don't know, it's like I have no idea what the difference between these two little weapons he comes with are. Couldn't tell you. But what I do know is everyone was talking about how great this figure is, how great it looks and poses, and it kind of sold me on it from everyone just talking about how cool it is. And like I said, it to me it's more of like a one-off kind of situation where you don't really have to have a whole collection. Like there's no there's no trap here. And what I mean by that is uh there are there are trap figures where you get one, you're like, oh, just get this one. Like for me, Ryu was a trap figure. Um, where I'm like, I'll just get Ryu, and then I thought, well, Ryu has to have someone to fight. I'll get M Bison, and then I'm like, well, I got Ryu, I should get Ken, and you have a figure where you feel like you feel the need that they need friends. You want to add to your collection, so that's not the only figure. Whereas I feel like Rom's just Rom. Like what else do you need to go with Rom? Like what else could they I don't know enough about Rom's like backstory or lore to be like, oh man, if you got Rom, you should get Gorblezorp. Like, okay, I guess. Like, I just don't know. I don't know enough about that. But I do agree that he looks really, really cool. I like the pinless design. on him. I like his cool little jetpack in the back. He does have a very deep ab crunch. Um, and because I don't really have any real attachment to him, he can go anywhere in my collection and be fine. Like he can go, I've got a spot up here for just random stuff. I've got SH Figuarts Piccolo. I've got the Good Smile Figma Link and Zelda from Twilight Princess. I've got some Super Sentai SH Figuarts. I've got some random 3 3/4 inch Star Wars figures. I've got the Hellcat, the third party Gandalf. I've got some movie realization Star Wars figures from that Japanese like feudal area. So I feel like he could go in there no problem and just kind of look cool. I don't know. But he does come with a lot, which is kind of neat. Like he comes with the comic, which I know a lot of people are upset about this, but I kind of like having a real world accessory to go with my figure. Like Rom can be reading his own comic. I think that's kind of fun. But he's got 2 extra hands, so he came with this what is this, like a relaxed hand, I guess. He's got a fist, and then he's got 2 cuppy sea grip hands there for holding whatever weapons these are. And he's got a blast effect. Like that's a pretty good value for $25. So I feel like you get a lot for your money here. Now you have to get RAM. I'll get CD-ROM. That's the upgraded version of ROM is CD-ROM. ROM needs no backstory, kind of like Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Let's see. Rom teamed up with all the Marvel heroes, so anybody can go with him. That's cool. Rom looks like the love child of Gort from The Day the Earth Stood Still and a Transformer. That's actually very, very true. He wants to know if I can raise my audio a bit. Sure, I suppose so. I'll try to raise it a couple different ways here. Let me know if I'm too loud now. And you're right, there is a little Cylon in there with Rom. So definitely happy to have Rom opened up here. I don't know where to put these. We'll put them back here. No. All right. So that's my only Marvel Legend. Hasbro releases Dire Wraiths. We all have to buy multiples, I guess. I don't know what that means. That's my only Marvel Legend. Now I have I'm not even kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I have 25 or 26 Black Series figures to open. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to open them all in one night. Honestly, I don't know. But I'm going to get through some, so I feel like I should open up some Black Series figures. I do have some Mythic Legions to open here. I've got some Cosmic Legions. I got a Figura Obscura. What else do I got around here? That's pretty much it. So I'm going to... Dire Wraiths are the demons that Rom fought in his comics. Thank you. I did not know that. Again, had no idea. So thank you about that. Oh, Seth, how's it going, man? Now that you're in the Midwest, I can join your live streams. I don't have to be under the covers sweating while you're putting on 300 shirts also sweating. That's true. Oh, man. That was a fun time. Thank you for your support there. Last year, if you don't know, Ken, who was on the show earlier and is coming back on the show after he does a little interview. He's got a little thing to do. But he's going to come back. But last year, Ken helped goad me into unboxing like 30 boxes from like loot crates and geek fuels that I'd never opened. And they all came with t-shirts. And I just kept putting the t-shirts on. So by the end of the stream, I was literally wearing probably about 15 shirts. It was it was a lot. I had a hard time getting out of them at the end. You're more than welcome. Thank you for letting me know that my audio is too low. Also, what's up, Fidel Destro? How's it going? So let's you know what? Let's do this. Let's open up Ronin. I I have been waiting to open up Ronin for so long. Let me respond to my wife real quick. Boop. Had a little text her back. She texted me. Let me switch over to this. Let me get just this. Oh, it's too big for my camera. Look at that. So this is the Ronin from it was the Star Wars Celebration exclusive that came out this year. And it was funny because everyone's like, "Oh man, I can't believe. Oh, look, that's already off. I can't believe we're gonna miss out on this. It was going for so expensive for people buying it at the con to sell it, and then Amazon put these up for $70, and I got it like the next day at like 6 in the morning. It was crazy, but let's get rid of these real quick. I knew I needed this. This is my first time seeing it in person. Firstly, look at. Hold on. Let me get this out of here. There we go. Firstly, look at this. That's gorgeous. Like the artwork and stuff. And the only difference between this and the one that you got from the convention is it's in English right here. Like that's it. That's the only difference. But yeah, you know what? While I'm doing this, this is going to be. Let me see. Hold on. Can I add audio? Okay, so hold on. I think this will work. I'm gonna show you guys my room so far. What I've got going on. I bought this. First of all, this is my cat. This is Cali Cat. Say hi. Hi. Yeah. I bought this. Man, I feel so bad for the FedEx guys. Or guy. We have the one guy because it's the same guy every time he came. But we had so many big boxes to deliver. I felt so bad. But I bought this like immediately after we moved in because I wanted a nice display case for like my nicer figures. I've got so many nice figures. So I put my Hot Toys in here. I did get the IG-11 with the. Well, I got the speeder bike with the Biker Scout and a little Grogu. But of course, I bought the IG-11. These are actually the first Black Series or Hot Toys figures I bought. This isn't Hot Toys. This is a Sphero thing I got from when I worked at Apple. We got a really crazy discount on them. I've got the Mando that came with the little Grogu. He came with two Grogus. He came with this one, which is only like a half a Grogu. And then he came with the same one that one came with back there. So he's got two Grogus. So I've got like three Grogus. I've got that Rey Skywalker lightsaber back there that was really cheap at Ross. Down here, I've got my Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Vader. I've got my Darth Maul and Ahsoka, my Rex and my Commander Cody, and his the little tip. I don't know if you can see it, but the little tip of his. I had to glue the tip of the antenna on because it broke during the move. I've got my Black Series Hyper Real Vader and Luke here. Down here, I've got my Dinobots. I originally had them transformed, but it was so odd they mushed themselves together. It didn't look good, so I decided to transform them all. And then down here, I didn't know what to put down here. And I've got these two Dinobots, this Grimlock from IDW, and this is the King Toys Steg Sorrow, which is like their take on Snarl, and it's Combiner. But he's literally the only one I'm probably going to get from there. But I like their Dino modes a lot, so I'm going to keep them there. And that's the Fans Toys Ultra Magnus, and then the what is that? The Optimus Prime, the Missing Link Optimus Prime. I got my HasLabs here, and then this is my Optimus shelf. So up here is my like traditional kind of Optimus shapes, where they turn into a snub nose truck, and they kind of look normal in robot mode. Down here are my kind of alternate takes where or they don't transform at all. So they either don't transform or they turn into something other than a snub nose truck, or I feel like their alt modes or their robot modes look a little bit different. Down here I've got a Megatron shelf, and then I've just got kind of like a random Masterpiece Transformer shelf. Up here I've got my big boys. Here's my Devastator, and then the Raiden, the trains. I've got my Unique Toys Abominus. This is my wife's favorite Transformer, so I put him here. This is Brainstorm, and then this is the YOLO Park AMK Pro Starscream, and I've got my Unicron, and then my HasLab Unicron, and then I've got Galvatron and the Commander class Rodimus kind of down here to go with that, and then some random Black Series figures. Anyways, that's part of my toy room. I'll go over more later, but I kind of want to get back to opening up some toys. Hope you didn't mind that little detour into my collecting shelf. What's my favorite shelf so far? That's a really good question. I think my favorite shelf. Probably the top Optimus Prime shelf, but like I really like a lot of them so far. Magnus really does command a lot of attention. That's very true. And yes, I was trying to remember who sent me the Gashapon Transformers, and it was you. That's right. Thank you for those. I definitely was like, those are staying with me for sure. Anyways, let's open this up. Let's see how I can do this. It's too big. Hold on. I might have to do it this way. I don't even know. I don't want to like be too confined. But how do I? Oh, it just opens up like so. Okay. Oh, and there's the accessories are in here. Oh, look at that. I haven't watched anyone's videos on this, so I literally don't know. I don't know how this works. Oh. Okay. So he comes with the a lot of the different tools, and then also the alternate little like flame effects and sides that the newer R2s come with. That's kind of cool. This is definitely a piece where I don't want to throw anything away. All right, I think I can go back to this now. All right. Let's see. There's tape. It's like a big truck. Something just came across our front doors, our front lawn there. Let's see. Oh. The droid lost his little spear there. No, I haven't watched the first episode of Visions in a long time. If you're curious about this guy, that is where he came from. The very first episode of Star Wars Visions. And I think the second episode of my podcast, Black Series Cantina, Sorry, hold on. I want to play with this. But the very second episode of Black Series Cantina was right after the first Visions aired. It was the first thing we talked about was we got to make a list of all the figures that we want to see from this Star Wars thing, because I didn't want it to be a Star Wars podcast, if that makes sense. It is in the sense that it's about Star Wars toys. So it's always going to have a sort of an air of being about Star Wars, but I wanted it specifically to be from the lens of, do I want toys from this Star Wars thing? And of all of the Visions episodes, the first one, the duel, that was the one where you're yeah, we need stuff from this, because all the designs are awesome. And it's also the first figure in the Black Series to have a wired cape. And I gotta say, that's a hefty wire. This is the thickest gauge wire I think I've ever seen in a cape. Now, I've got a couple of different companies out there that do wired capes, but most of the time they're just these little dinky little kind of wires. It's wild. This is nuts. This is the first time I've messed with this in hand, and I gotta say, it does live up to the hype. Now, he's got an extra little ball joint in the forearm. That's interesting. When they announced, no, I'll take this back one step. When it got leaked to us that we were getting a colorized version and this black and white version, I thought, what's the point of the colorized version? Who would want that? But then after seeing it, I guess the answer is me, because I definitely have it pre-ordered. But man, I do really like this cape a lot. I like the cape. Now, what's interesting is, a lightsaber does go down into the sheath. That's actually really cool. That's actually really rad, because in the show, that's how he pulls it out like this. He doesn't ignite it. He kind of pulls it out. So that's pretty rad. Just gonna put him into kind of a. I've heard issues where the legs are a little hollow, so they might snap. So I'm trying to be a little gentle with it. Oh, hi. You're gonna be on camera if you. Yeah. All right. Just letting you know. Hi. That's Lily.
You fed them?
I did.
Is she still on the bed?
Maybe. Kind of. I'm not really hungry though. Oh, look who it is.
Just wrapping up my Duolingo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want me to take you off here?
Just give me a minute.
All right. Oh my gosh, what?
She's still under the blanket.
Of course she's still under the blanket. She's a lazy cat.
Did you move the blanket at all?
No.
She has tucked the blanket around her.
She probably got up and like
Yeah.
twirled around and then laid back down.
Yeah.
What a little
Little lazy
cat.
Turkle Durkling.
Hey Dan.
What's up?
Oh,
Look, I
not
matched your
much.
lighting.
You did. You blued.
I blew myself.
You blew yourself. I'm afraid I've gone and blew myself. Yeah, that's
So like this will give me the opportunity. I like ever since I sort of shifted my setup here a little bit. It's very dark over here because there's no light. I have this light behind me. I have a light on the ceiling fan over here, and then over my photo booth is over there, and I have that photo booth, like that softbox pointed at the ceiling that's giving me the sort of all around the room light.
right.
But this is just like dead over here. So I'm like, do I need to? So I've got these guys, you know,
Little LED
like,
blue lights. Yeah.
just like ones
Yeah.
that you like put behind your TV or whatever,
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
line a shelf with. So
I mean,
need to
that's
figure
what's
out.
up here. Yeah.
So I just,
Although I turned party mode on earlier. I don't know if you were.
yeah, I saw. No, I was watching.
Yeah.
I don't like. I don't want them on the front. You know, like I don't want them on the front.
That's too much.
No.
It's too much at the front. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind them on the inside, but then it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta figure something out here. Or if it makes just more sense to just put like something here that shines up, because I don't really. I think if it's over here, it'll sort of secondarily bounce onto me. Like it. I mean, this is just sitting on my desk right now, so it's hitting my face. But I don't know. It's just a dead light. It's the dead side of the screen. So
Let's
get to opening.
Oh, are you just okay? Fine. Well, I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm just here for toys.
You're just here for toys. Yeah.
There's the open
Oh,
doors.
actually, I was waiting for you to be on because I wanted to talk about Mask.
Oh yeah.
Let me share my screen here.
Sure. Go ahead.
There it is. Mask. Yeah, there you go. I gotta
So
minimize
big.
this. It's so big.
Oh, it's so
But
big.
like, I mean, are you gonna bring that to?
No,
Comic-Con?
I was talking to was it Jay? Maybe Jay was telling me. Somebody was telling me, don't bother packing a suitcase. Like just carry on only, and because the airport sucks and baggage sucks and all that stuff. So I ain't bringing that.
I mean, it's smart. You could just wear it though. You could just
theoretically, but man, I think
we were joking
die.
about that on Geek That Life, where like it was just because you commit to the bit, where like there's this it's like get some B-roll of you like wearing the helmet of like going through security and like getting on the plane.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then just sitting down and like
it's I have to modify it because as it sits right now, the plastic lens that's in there for the eyes, that piece isn't like it's not fixed into it. Like when I opened up the box, it was like sitting loose and it was like curled a little bit. So I kind of pressed it in. And so right now, if I put it on, that lens sits like right on the bridge of my nose, like cutting into my nose.
Yeah,
I need to trim it or something. Yeah. Before I can wear it for any extended period of time. And then I would need to go in between. There's vent holes in the facial vent piece there, the breather, and I just need to open up those a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe build is it big enough for like some fans, like battery powered fans?
I don't think I would quite need that. I think open up the vent holes a little bit more would be good, but I would also need to be able to hear better. Especially if I was like moving around, like walking through convention floor.
I was gonna say in a crowded convention floor. What? And just
that might be okay. That might be okay because I would only be able to hear the person right next to me. But yeah, if I was going to actually try to get some B-roll somewhere traveling by myself, that'd be rough.
We could just put like a little speaker microphone in there for you. Like you could have like a handler.
I think it would probably be easy, or even if it was just if I somehow had like I've got wireless Bluetooth earphones, earbuds. Just throw those in. Have like a mic on my phone or something that amplifies it. I don't know. There's probably something out there for that, right? Little hearing aid app.
I'm positive you could figure something out for sure. But yeah, so Mask went live today. We talked about it a little bit this morning, but I figured people out there might want to hear us talk about
Sure
it
enough, yeah.
because we're toy guys.
Actually,
people
real
know
quick,
us for
real quick before we move
Yeah.
on from that, I want to show you this. I'm sure you didn't see it on my Instagram post because I posted pictures of this mask helmet the other day. If I can share this real quick, I just want you to see this interaction and tell me what you think it means.
Okay.
Okay, so this is from my Instagram post, right?
Right.
So the picture of the helmet I was just holding up, and over here, IG Ramen Toy says, "Now that you've shown me yours, can I show you mine?" And I said yes. He said, "Okay, SDCC then."
Okay.
What does that mean?
So it sounds to me like Ace is gonna have a 1-1 scale mask.
That's how
helmet.
I'm interpreting it.
That's like I don't under. You can't
Not
really
trying to break
interpret-
news
yeah.
here or anything,
Yeah.
but interesting.
Like there's no other way
interesting.
to really interpret that unless he's literally talking about your dick.
I was like,
Like
yeah, let's go Ace. Let's
Yeah.
make some 1-1 scale helmets. That
Yeah.
sounds cool. You know, Mondo, I think not Mondo, NECA did the Masters of the Universe like vintage toy Halloween masks. So
True.
yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go with some 1 scale Kenner mask helmets. That'd be cool.
and you know, no downplaying to Hawk Worley's work. Like he was in there as well. Like in the like he did a great job.
Absolutely.
But I feel like there's a difference between like, hey, I made this to like someone like a company making it for sale with the intention of being worn.
And Hawk Worley, you know, the conversation I had with him, he very clearly was trying to model the sort of toy look, you know, the toy
Right.
cartoon look as much as
Yeah.
possible. Ace, I feel like if he was going to do that, he'd be like, we need to modernize this a little
Oh,
bit.
for
you
sure.
know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
We need to give
for
it
sure.
some bells and whistles. So
For sure.
curious.
I mean, it probably would be like one of the Star Wars ones where like it has like a voice
Yeah.
changer. Like,
Sure.
would you sound like Matt Tracker? Like,
I don't know.
like, I don't know.
Plays the theme song. You just press a button.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Mass Crusaders.
I'm just curious. What is this guy? I mean, he's already, you know, dancing around the sort of like copyright
Oh, for sure.
stuff, and now it's like you're gonna start making masks when Loyal Subjects is actively going to be putting out a line. Ballsy, love it.
The only people that are going to win from this is us as consumers.
I don't care. What
Yeah.
it doesn't involve me in any
Does
way.
not care at all. Do not care.
Yeah, there was a time where that used to bother me, where I'd be like, "Oh, you know, people on like Cafe Press and stuff, you shouldn't
Yeah.
be using other people's IP." At this point, I'm like, "What? I don't care. Do whatever you want. Give a
Yeah.
shit."
Yeah. Well, I especially because it's. I mean, I respect Ramen Toys for just going for it. Like,
Mhm.
no one was doing anything with Mask, like at all.
So
Like,
I
it
was
was-
talking. I was talking to somebody the other day who's going to have a Kickstarter coming up, and they were
Yeah.
talking. You know, we're talking about copyright and trademark and all that other stuff, and he's genuinely trying to track down who the owner of this 80s property was so that he could do this Kickstarter.
Right.
He had copyright lawyers involved, you know, these agents who are actually trying to figure out, and they still couldn't lock it down 100%. And so, you know, sometimes it's like, well, whoever uses it kind of gets to
Yeah.
claim it.
Yeah.
And the Ace approach seems to be, you know what, it's really hard and really expensive to track this stuff down. So I'm just going to start using it.
They'll
And then
find you. Yeah.
Exactly. Let them
Yeah.
come find me. And if they
Yeah.
tell me to stop, we'll talk about it. And maybe,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and then I'll try to license it and we'll see if we can strike a deal. But they'll
Yeah.
already see that I've made all this cool stuff, you know?
Yeah. Because I honestly don't know if like Loyal Subjects would be doing this if it weren't for Ramen Toys.
I feel like they should at least tip him or something.
A little bit.
Give him 20%, you know?
Just the tip. Anyway, Moon Jockey, thank you for the super sticker. It's very nice of you. Let's I want to talk
Yeah,
masks.
jump in.
So this was announced back at like, was it Toy Fair, New
I
York?
think it was announced.
Toy
It was
Fair?
announced in the magazine. What is it? Toy
Collector?
Insider.
Oh,
it wasn't
Toy
Toy
Insider.
Collector was the other one. It was
Yeah.
the James Zahn one. Toy Insider. I think
Ah.
it was something like that.
Yeah.
They had this. They sort of broke the story about Loyal Subjects getting all these brands, My Pet
Yeah.
Monster and
Yeah.
Rainbow Bright and whatever else. And then, Toy Fair New York had the first in-hand stuff.
In hand, right? And we got the original prices there too. Let's talk about that.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I obviously, I want them all. Like that's the little kid in me that loved Mask and couldn't, and we're in the 80s, like we weren't the richest people, and like I only got toys for like my birthday or Christmas. So, and it didn't feel like it back then, but like these toys were only around for like months.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, we'll get you one for your birthday, but like who even knows if those toys are on shelves by the time that rolls around?
You've probably got one good season. Like Thunderhawk was probably on the shelf for a solid year. And then, the sort of secondary market at the time would have been like the clearance section at Toys R Us. Toys R Us probably had a longer shelf life, but in your local Kmart, Ames, Zayres, whatever you had in your area, it was probably on the shelf for a year.
Yeah, at most. Or the secondary market would be like a garage sale.
Yeah. Well, I guess I meant more like extended shelf life, because they always had a little bit more space because there was one aisle at Toys R Us back in the day that was like old stuff.
Yeah.
Like you were traveling back in time, going to that third action figure aisle or whatever it was.
Do you remember back in the days when there were 3 action figure aisles?
Yes. Well, I remember when there was the action figure aisle, the gun aisle,
right,
the car aisle, and then the girl stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when. Like, I remember I was at Toys R Us, so this was before they closed. But it was in like the 2010s where I was walking. I'm like, I feel like there used to be more like action figure toy aisles. Like Star Wars was just like a little 3 or 4 foot section, and that was it. Where it used to be like the whole thing. Like,
Yeah, Walmart's especially used to be like, I remember in the early 2000s when I would hit Walmart like every night after work.
Yeah.
Like, because I had a 24-hour Walmart right next to me. And so it would be like, get out at 10:30. Go hit Walmart. I need some Mountain Dew. I need some Doritos. And I need some Gundams and whatever else I can find.
Get those MSIs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so these are exclusive to Big Bad Toy Store from what I can tell. Like that's the only place to buy these Mask figures.
That's what it looks like to me. Yeah.
Oh, look who's here.
What's up?
Hi there.
We're talking Mask.
Well,
Ken, welcome back.
Real quick, Mike, I just want to tell you that I send regards regarding the person that I was just on the record with. And he thanked you for your question and shout out, and you were the second person in the last week to bring that up to him.
Really?
And he appreciated you doing it and said to say thank you.
That's awesome.
That was nice and vague, but it's gonna have to be.
Sure. No, I get it. I'm not gonna blow it up or anything, but I see no one else came with you, so I like fine.
He was literally leaving for a flight out of the country.
I get it.
Project. So
I get it. Everyone wants to leave the country instead of talking to me. It's great. I get it.
You got to shout out. You got to.
Yeah, I did. I did. That's all. He's heard my name, and that's all that matters. Anyway,
I just called you a person.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then he knows I'm a person, and that's all that matters.
Did I miss the framing talk?
No, we haven't talked framing yet.
I actually have something. We have a piece. We'll get to that, but let's go through the Mask stuff first.
Okay.
Mask went live today, and they gave you options. These are exclusive to Big Bad Toy Store. You could do the bundle, which I mean, my first thought was, okay, how much are we saving here? Like, is like a $5 saving or whatever? To get the bundle, it does force you to get the all exclusive Rhino, which is like $30 or $40.
2 rhinos or just the exclusive one?
You just get the exclusive Rhino.
Okay.
So it's like was it 300 and I'll just
because the exclusive one is just the packaging and the fact that it includes T-Bob and Scott.
As
Right,
far
that's
as
my
I know,
understanding.
it's mostly just T-Bob and Scott, and that's I think like the missile color is different. Like this is like
Oh, that kind of dumb thing.
yeah. I think I think it's this like not even the missile color, but like the launcher color is like different. And they did say on the site that it was gonna have chrome.
Yeah, vac metal. Yeah.
Vac metal, yeah. Even
Does it
though it
come-
definitely doesn't look chrome here, but it's
Does it come pre-broken?
well, so I'm
Because
kind of
that's my
hoping.
chief memory of my mask
can.
toys as a kid.
I'm hoping we don't have that problem with these.
I'm sure someone in their warehouse can take that step for you if you want.
Oh, for sure. Just send him to Toy Polloi. He'll fix them. But yeah, so 324, and that includes the tariff charges, just in case you were curious. And you got all of those. So then my first thought was, okay, how much do these cost without that? And I think if you bump them all individually, it's like $40 more, which is basically the price of the Condor. Now that's if you got the exclusive one. I think it's actually still cheaper if you bought them all individually without the exclusive Rhino to buy them all separately.
Yeah.
But in the end, I decided because of the increased costs based on what they originally showed us, I was going to be an adult about my money spending and realized that I don't really have room for a lot of these. So I would just get the main Thunderhawk and Switchblade. So that's what I got today.
I think that's what a lot
pre-ordered.
of people are going to be doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what you just did? Thunderhawk,
I
right?
just did Thunderhawk. I've got a
Yeah.
particular connection to Thunderhawk, and that's
Sure.
It's pretty easy for me to draw the line there. As a kid, I never had Switchblade. I didn't have Rhino. I
Yeah.
really, as much as I love the line, I had Thunderhawk, Condor, Piranha, and then let's see, the stock car, Julio Lopez, Firefly, Raven was the black like Camaro.
Yes, I had the Raven and I had the Hurricane.
I had Hurricane.
Yeah.
I had, is it Slingshot? I think was the white van that the red airplane
With
came
the
out
with
of.
the jet.
Gator.
Yeah.
The orange Jeep. I guess I had more than I thought.
I was gonna say that's like a good chunk of
I
them.
only had 15
had
vehicles.
all of them except for the Rhino.
Easier for me to
and
name the ones I
Switchblade.
didn't
Yep.
have. Yeah, I had
Right.
Boulder Hill.
Yeah.
No, I love the line. There was just it's
I
one
had
of those
the
things where, like,
vampire, the
I had
the
Vampire.
red.
Yep, the
Yeah.
red motorcycle.
Yeah.
It's one of those lines where, like, if I liked it, I really liked it, and if I didn't
Right.
like it, I didn't like it at all. And I, to
Yeah.
the degree that it was like, I don't even want to acknowledge that it exists in the line. I don't
Wow. Yeah, for me, I never saw a Switchblade. I didn't know anyone that had a Switchblade, so I honestly didn't even think they existed. I didn't know they made them.
Yeah, I didn't get it until
'Cause-
years later. Like I was in
Yeah.
college before I had one, and I bought my friend's. You know, he was looking for beer money, and I was looking for cheap toys, and that was a great way to make a deal.
That's a great way. Yeah.
You didn't care at all.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, Voltron, all your mask stuff, all your Star Wars stuff, all your Transformers, I'll take it. Here's $100. So I still have my Switchblade that I have is still his Switchblade. So it's in really good condition and really great toy. But yeah, I have the first release of the Ramen Toys Gullwing.
Right.
Wink. So it's for me, it's more like I just want to compare to see what is Loyal Subjects going to do with it. How's it going to feel? How's everything look? How is the action figure?
And you have your original
And my
one too,
vintage,
right?
yeah.
Vintage.
Well, it's
So
not
you can-
mine. My vintage is long gone,
Sure.
but I have a good condition vintage.
Yeah.
To compare it to.
I
And I will say the ramen one is better than the vintage. It's
Sure.
way better. It's way
yeah.
better.
Well,
So
I'm,
very-
30, 40 years of engineering advancements in plastic and engineering might do that. I don't know.
Now, are they keeping all the scales consistent?
As far as I understand, everything about the Loyal Subject stuff is going to be the same. Other than, the things that they're adding, like weapon effects or exhaust effects, gun effects, those sorts of things.
Yeah.
But they'll be able to sit on the shelf theoretically next to your vintage. And
Oh yeah. That's my
Yeah.
understanding.
Yeah, the scale.
But so I'm curious how accurate, I assume they're not going to have decals. I assume they're probably going to be tampoed stuff.
I hope so. I
I
second
sure
Amazon.
hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Gullwing is tampoed, and it's just
Sure.
a really nice looking car.
just comes with a box of markers.
You got to draw it on. Yeah, You know, I saw someone complaining about how expensive they were. I'm like, it's still cheaper than going to buy like a vintage one.
And it's still, I'm sorry, but the
Yeah.
market is still very small.
Yeah,
I mean,
it really is.
It's cheaper than Star Wars TVC vehicles.
Mhm.
It's actually kind of true. I mean, 325 for those 4 vehicles. I
Instant
feel like-
collection. Instant
yeah,
collection.
you have yeah.
You're done.
Like that's the price of a HasLab.
I was gonna say it's the Snowcat price.
It's the Snowcat.
That's what a Rancor looks like, Mike.
It's a little bit more than the rank. It's less than the Rancor, but you don't want to talk about it. But I do feel like you get a lot more. Like you get the Snowcat, and it's got assuming everything funds. You got a little camping gear. You got a couple figures. But like this is like you said, instant collection. You've got 4 vehicles. In fact, this is the kind of thing that I would feel overwhelmed by because like I wouldn't know what to play with first.
Yeah, you want to force yourself to parse it out over time.
Exactly.
Because whatever you end up opening tonight,
right,
on this live stream,
yes,
tomorrow you're going to be like, I don't want to touch any of it. I don't even know where to start. I don't know what to do with it. It's just
well, like I opened up the Ronin here because this is the one that I've been waiting the longest to open to experience, and like I don't know, I kind of just want to play with it now. I don't want to open up all these other figures that I've got.
Have you already chosen what tub it's going into?
No, that is like a month from now decision. But for now, he's gonna sit on the shelf.
You got to find the tub first.
Yeah, he's got to have a special tub. No,
I will say, as far as this mask stuff is concerned, I always tell people that if they're looking to get like vintage GI Joe stuff, especially the vehicles, get the 25th anniversary editions because they're 25 years newer.
Yep.
So the plastic isn't as old, and all the mechanisms work better. The plastic feels better. There's no yellowing, and you're not afraid of anything breaking. Right? Like if you get a vintage Rattler, do not move that landing gear because it's going to be like dry spaghetti. They are just going to just shear right off.
Right.
But the 25th anniversary stuff, it's great. And so my fear is that I am going to get the Thunderhawk, and it's going to be nice and clean and smooth, and the mechanisms are going to have all this, perfect snap into position, and everything's going to be really nice. That I'm going to say, maybe I do want a comparable Condor. Maybe I do want a comparable Switchblade, and then there we go. But the Rhino, I don't want.
That's just a hard no. Like never.
Easy
don't care about it.
Yeah. I don't need the other version of Matt Tracker. Bruce Sato, sure, but you can. Keep
I was gonna say like that's his alternate look, and it was always weird to me that he had 2 looks. Like as an 80s cartoon, where he's like, I got to get into my Rhino outfit. Hold on, like
what car am I driving? Yeah,
yeah. Condor was the one I feel like everyone in the 80s that had like everyone had a Condor. Like that was like
because it was the easiest buy-in for parents.
For sure. Yeah, it was like $5, right?
Oh, I don't remember what the original retail price was, but it was the cheapest, whatever.
Yeah, it was the cheapest.
And it was a cool motorcycle.
Well, that was the other thing. He's yellow motorcycle helicopter. Like
green. Yep.
Green. Oh, is it green? I don't know.
His suit's yellow. The motorcycle's green.
They look the exact same to me. But yeah, I don't like I remember 2 years ago going to Comic-Con, at San Diego Comic-Con, and they had a Hasbro Vault store in there that you had to like get like not an invitation, but like a reservation to walk through. And they had a huge mask set up where like I was walking through, and they had some person there attending the booth and asking people looking at it questions like, oh, is this something you're interested in? Like kind of thing. Like how would you? Yeah, exactly. And I was like, I just straight up said, listen, if you're sitting here trying to gauge interest, the answer is yes, interest. Please do. Please do.
Yeah. So go ahead, Ken.
I was just gonna say, if it wasn't Hasbro doing it, Hasbro licensing it out to loyal subjects is just as good for me.
But is there a world where they did do the preliminary work on this being like a Hasbro homegrown HasLab type of project, and because of everything going on, it was farmed out to, hey, we'll license. This is the project we were planning. This gets you started on it. You guys want to do it. You're going to take the risk. We can't do it internally. So maybe this did originate with that, and there was a plan internally, and then this was offloaded to a licensee.
I mean,
I'm
could
guessing
be.
that's part of the calculus was, you know,
Yeah.
that SDCC event was part of the doing the math, setting up that pitch, and taking it to the big wigs to say, here's what it's going to cost, here's what we think interest is, so here's our total risk calculus. And they were like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that in house. It's better for us to just license it out to somebody else. I would be surprised if any of the actual engineering was done at Hasbro, but I don't. That's based on just my own personal opinion.
I feel like the engineering was done at Kenner back in the 80s.
If they had it, because I mean, none of that stuff, you know, a lot of that stuff just didn't survive. You know, I've heard some of the horror stories about what their actual archive warehouse looked like as a.
Oh, his name was Joe.
Joe.
Just Joe. Guy. Yeah, he just takes some stuff, take it home with him.
A lot of their like vintage samples and stuff were stolen, lost, destroyed, missing, and you know, we hear these stories all the time. Mattel, whoever it is, about they just didn't keep records of things because they didn't think 40 years from now we're going to need to reproduce this thing.
Right.
So
there's no perceived worth at the time.
Yeah, and so I know that rocket, the vintage Boba Fett, the mail away one that they did, the rocket firing one back in like 2010 ish. Like that wasn't based on the original mold. They didn't have the original molds anymore. They got a really good sample, and I can't remember who it belonged to. It was somebody in the Hasbro offices.
Yeah,
like let them do a scan of that to recreate. So it's recreated from an existing figure, not from the actual molds.
Isn't that what they did with the retro Indiana Jones figures? They got Steve Evans like versions in the scan, basically.
Yeah. Well, they did that for the Star Wars retro.
Also, those.
Well.
Yeah. It just,
but those are super soft scans. Yeah. Whatever scanning technology they did.
So I'm curious to see what these cars are going to look like. Yeah. In hand.
But the gull wings don't close.
Yeah, we'll see.
It doesn't quite fit. So these four, obviously, you're just in on the Thunderhawk for now. What else could they do to tempt you to buy more?
Probably nothing, honestly.
Nothing. Okay.
I really honestly don't know that there's anything else they could do other than
put Boba Fett in it.
Well, other than modernizations of those things, you know, and that's essentially what Ramen did with the gull wing. Is it's a more proportionately accurate, more engine. You know, the design of it is more accurate to a Camaro than this is.
Sure.
And so, or saying, you know what, we're really going to modernize it, so we're going to license the brand new Chevy, the 2025, or I don't know when the most recent Chevy Camaro is, and we're going to do an updated version like that. You know, that might
do a Transformers crossover, so it's like a Bumblebee Camaro, and then
look, they already did that with the. Was it? I don't know if it was. It wasn't. Was it Age of Extinction?
IDW?
Which ones had the actual toys, the actual Transformers toys? That had like the motorized,
the Human Alliance,
that popped out.
Like
they didn't transform.
Yeah.
But they had all the weapons that popped out.
It was the weaponizer or something. Yeah.
And there's an Optimus Prime that I saw people repainted as Rhino.
Yeah,
I was like, it's right there.
It really is. Yeah,
all you have to do is repaint these things. Just do it. Like Bumblebee already is a Camaro, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just do it.
And that the movie Optimus Prime is whatever the Rhino's the same truck. Yeah,
exactly. Just do it.
So Ken, were you ever into Mask when it was age appropriate?
I had a couple of them just because they also would fit in generally with the G.I. Joe toys, so they were multifunction. You know, the same way Captain Power would find his way in there sometimes.
Sure.
So I do remember having the Thunderhawk. And I might have had the Rhino. There was a lot of bartering going on amongst kids in the neighborhood at that time. Yeah. So sometimes toys would find their way in and I wouldn't know where they came from, if it was a parental purchase or if it was something I, traded a couple of G.I. Joes for. But I know at some point I did, because I also remember how easily they broke or pieces would fall off and they'd need to be reassembled. But it was not something that stuck around for long.
Just curious. So
I have
309.
I have a lot of vehicle trauma when it comes to GI Joe. That probably informed a lot of this too. It was never the
Vehicle
vehicles I
trauma.
wanted. It was never.
One of those.
Wasn't a Jeep guy. I wanted
Yeah.
a hovercraft.
Well, yeah, I was just really excited that Mass came out today. Today was the day. And
what are they saying for expected delivery date?
late August.
Late. So that's this year. That's soon.
This year. Yeah, so very soon.
Now, yeah.
So these are done and ready to go. So this is
Sounds like
basically
it sounds
seems
like
like
it.
they're just waiting for that boat to hit. But
They probably delayed it because of the tariffs.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they were supposed to be out before now, but because of all the tariff situation, they kept like pushing it back. So they're just sitting on them.
I'm curious to see if they're going to push deeper into the existing line or try to do new stuff.
I would assume that it depends on how well these do, like how popular. I've been periodically refreshing them to see if any of them like sold out
Yeah, right.
throughout the day. Like, I honestly, I didn't know how, like, is this going to be where it's a low production run? So they would sell out because there's just not a lot
and
of
they
them in the
haven't
first
stated
place,
a production run on these, right?
Not that
I know of. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of finicky bits on this. This can't be inexpensive to produce. I can't imagine that it's going to be a low production run because otherwise that price would be a lot higher than it is.
Like, it's just not worth the trouble.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nacelle was able to get their, biker mice from Mars and Robo Force and Sectars onto shelves. I don't know if Loyal Subjects already has, stuff in Walmart stores and things like that. So I don't know if
So I can just wait and just get it at Ollie's or Ross for like $10, right?
If that happens, there ain't gonna be no wave 2.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
I'm gonna get my Ross exclusive Rhino. Is that what I just need to wait for?
Let's see.
Oh man. I mean, I haven't gone to the Ollie's in my area yet, but I have one.
Yeah.
Here's the everyone has a go-to about, I'm just gonna wait for Ollie's.
Yeah.
Ollie's has not gotten anything new. The production runs that informed the Ollie's bonanza of the past 2 years are done. You're not getting the drops of a ton of stuff anymore. So anyone who thinks that that's their savior to avoid the cost of things, it's done. It's not happening for the foreseeable future.
Well, I've noticed a lot of companies they're producing less. So, for instance, with the Mythic Legions, the All Stars wave that just came out, a lot of stores online are sold out of a lot of them already, and they haven't even come out officially yet. Outside of Four Horsemen sending them out from their warehouse, they haven't actually been released from other places. But I don't think demand is any higher than it normally is. I think they've just made fewer.
Oh yeah, they
them.
recalibrated to what the actual demand to sell through these things without having to get to the downstream of clearance.
So it made me a little worried after when I was going through my like what I have on pre-order. And then going like, okay, I don't have this at pre-order everywhere. So I go to like Toy Snowman, who's like my go-to now because like Amir and I are good friends. And I'm like, oh, he's sold out of it. Oh no. So then I looked at the next wave and I'm like, okay, like is he sold out? So like I went through and I'm like, I haven't bought this yet. So I have those unlocked now because I like legit panicked a little bit. Yeah, I was like panicking. Like I don't want to miss out on this stuff.
Well, I mean, Legends, like that entire Void Wave, is a nightmare for people trying to even finish that Build-A-Figure because that Power Princess sold out immediately. And is not coming back anytime soon. No sign of that. So, that the Build-A-Figure pieces are going like hotcakes because people can't finish their figures.
Right.
Yeah.
Trevor says to save some money for the new Marvel Legends wave. Or no, sorry, Mythic Legions wave. It's a little different. So it's like from what I understand, it's like a horror theme, I guess they're doing kind of thing. That's what it seemed like from the tease.
Yeah.
I will be
horror.
Yeah, horror. like a horror theme. Like finally, I want some sex workers. Hey man, sex work is work. Okay,
Build out the world.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, I'm excited about that. We're supposed to get after our severe storm / light tornado 2 weeks ago. We were supposed to have a tree company come out tomorrow and like cut down all of our like branches and take out the tree stump that fell over and whatnot. And it sounds like they're not going to anymore because like their truck broke down. I guess I'm like, he's like, yeah, it's not looking good tomorrow. Our truck broke down. I'm like, dude, that's not my problem, man.
That's a really good impression of him, by the way.
His name was Michael, so I feel like I could do an impression of him, and it's just accurate because my name is also Michael.
Yeah.
So
It's obviously the pass you get.
every Michael sounds the same.
Have you figured out where the storm bunker's going?
God, I don't know. No,
I'm I'm a little surprised your house doesn't have one built in.
yeah, me too. And then of course, I don't know if you guys do this, but whenever I'm kind of worried about something, I start obsessing over it, and so I go on YouTube and watch all the videos I can about it. So I'm like, worst tornado ever on YouTube, and it's this tornado was in 2011. It was a mile long, an EF5, and even people underground didn't survive because it sucked the Earth's core out of it. I'm just like, oh my god.
Was it the intense voice disaster video or the really
Yes.
soothing voice disaster videos that are out there?
It was the intense
In
voice,
the year
soothing one,
1902,
yeah.
one of the worst disasters to ever fall in the state of Illinois happened.
Hey, when I was my family was military, so we moved around a lot as kids.
Yeah.
And that was always my first question to my parents when we were
Yeah.
moving is what kind of natural disasters do they have there?
Sure.
And
That's
it's
important.
like I was living in Japan, which I don't know if you know, is a series of islands. And we were moving to Rhode Island, which has islands as part of its geography. And so I was like, well, I'm fine living here. I know what the natural disasters are in Japan. What are they in Rhode Island? What does Rhode Island have? Do they have tidal waves? It's an island. Are we going to have to? Yeah, it's same thing. Watch too many cartoons, right? You're afraid of quicksand. You're afraid of, the stuff that just doesn't happen. So I was like, well, we're probably going to get tidal waves. It's an island. We're probably going to get, I don't know,
hurricanes.
What things happened on Gilligan's Island?
Yeah,
that's what I'm picturing, and then we got to move to Virginia after that, and it's like, well, what natural disasters does Virginia have?
Hurricanes.
Where were you stationed in Virginia?
Oceana.
Oh
yeah, just outside of Virginia Beach. Yeah, I went to Dam Neck Elementary School.
Are you allowed to say that?
No N. It's DAM. I'm sorry, there is an N. It's just DAMNECK. Dam Neck. Not damn neck. Damn neck.
God damn it.
Oh, I thought you'd found your light box. I was very confused there for a second.
You wish. No,
Ken, I need to get your address, Ken, because before I talked to you, I talked to you before Star Wars Celebration, or you had sent me a message. I can't remember. You had asked me to pick up some ephemera.
I did.
And so I have a Star Wars Celebration Hot Toys catalog here for you.
Send you my address.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
No, just give him your address right now over online. Yeah.
Mike, I have one for you too. I can just give that to you at Comic-Con.
Yeah, because I'm going to see you in it's like a couple weeks here.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ganesha.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you interested, Ken, in the they had this is Lego stuff? Star Wars Lego.
Yeah, I'll take whatever ephemera you got.
Oh, Dan, did anyone ever get you the what were those little like badge things with the Star Wars
no,
figures?
the acrylic ones. No, I've had a notification set up for eBay since then, and the Boba Fett hasn't come down below $125, and I am just
that's not worth it.
Paying that much. I'll pay that much for a Boba Fett in Japan, but I won't pay.
Ask if they'll do mall barter.
Yeah.
How many prints? Yeah, how many framing things? This is pungent. I just want to say that
love the smell of fresh toys.
Well, that's fresh toys that have been baking in a cross-country move, right?
Yes, that's true.
So there's been some off-gassing that's probably happened on a pretty strong paint job.
Oh, I feel like specifically a lot of Mythic Legions. Sometimes I feel like they get put in their packages a little too soon,
A little too
and
fast.
like
Yeah.
you get that like paint
That used to
smell.
happen to McFarlane toys a lot. Like,
Well, that's also McFarlane would like layer so much wash
Yeah.
on their stuff.
Seth
Surprised
Pearson
it
chat.
dried.
Seth Pearson chat is correct. He says the mob. We in Rhode Island have the mob and corruption. I lived there during the heart of the what the heck was his, I just lost his name. Buddy Cianci era of being the mayor of Providence. And I mean, that guy was like literally a felon, and then the voters put him back into office because
That would never happen.
he's entertaining.
That's a rarity.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I don't know what was here. I don't see anything that fell out.
Was it just the behind? Was that the behind tray?
Yes.
Yeah, so
But
it's
I don't think. There's definitely something there. It's not an indent.
So you're missing something?
Was
that an exclusive?
out?
Was that a slot like sometimes Sideshow or Hot Toys will include in the packaging where the exclusive would go if you bought that
No,
edition?
it's not like that. No.
That's always fun to get reminded of that. Like, oh, you didn't get that fun thing.
Yeah, it's like this is where it would be if you had it.
Yeah. This is the liquor bottle that would have came with your Superman 3 Evil Superman.
All right. So we've got. I'm gonna try to get this on camera here. We've got Ganesha, who is a dude. I don't know why. For some reason, I keep wanting to call Ganesha a girl. And I know it's not, but sometimes I just say she, and I'm misgendering the elephant in the room.
To be fair, I think gods can do whatever they want.
That's true.
And humans too.
That's also true.
I'm trying to look up somebody else's unboxing to see if you're missing
To
anything.
see what I'm missing. Yeah. There's like a lot of, look at this. Like there's like beads and like armbands.
Beans?
And beans? Bees?
Make a wish. Them's magic beans.
There's like an extra trunk here. There's a little rat.
Is there an inventory list in the information packet there?
Bananas? I'm sure I can go online and see if I'm missing something. I do wish.
Oh, I
there's
meant
like
the thing that's right in front of you.
Oh, this thing?
Yes.
No, I think
does that
usually
contain?
usually what this is like
Is
a
it like
little of like a lore thing. Fidel Castro says if it's all the same, recommend not misgendering gods. Some of them are wrathful. That's true. True, yeah. So it's like the history of getting. They did the same thing with their. They did the gods of Egypt. They did Bastet and Anubis, where it's like a little. It's basically the wiki page. I'm guessing.
Any indication in there if you're going to be smited for your comments?
Maybe smited,
Smotted?
Smot's apples,
Smoted.
Smeat. Yeah, this is the kind of thing like I'm unboxing this, but there's too much on here to really like mess around with on camera.
So
like I want to like heat it up with like
what are you doing with stuff that comes with a ton of accessories now? Do you
Great
take it out? Do you
question.
bag it? Do you?
No. Let me take you on a journey. Let me. Boop. There we go. Get rid of me. So, this is Cassie. Hi.
Get in.
This is my accessory bin. Originally, I just had this one, and it's full of bags of accessories. And I just bought this one because I ran out of room, and I was like, I need more. I have to go through and sort them because I want to separate them all so I know.
Yeah, are you doing
if
like
we
a
can possibly
database to
just-
identify what's in what drawer? Or is it all just going to be
No.
constant digging?
No, it's just gonna be digging. 100%
Ah.
just digging. Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be my Black Series area once I get them all out of the bins, and so they're all in bags like this. You know what's interesting is I purposefully left air in the bags, and they're all basically vacuum sealed coming out of here.
I mean, the heat will do that. They're not.
I
They're
just-
not.
I
They're not
didn't expect
completely
that.
sealed.
Yeah. Well, you're not completely sealed.
It looks like, so I was just looking at somebody else's unboxing video. That gap in the packaging looks like where all the loose bags and stuff were sitting.
Okay, so this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I
Yep.
don't feel so weird. There's also like this thing. Yeah, but like this arm fell out and like the bag fell out. I just didn't want to. I don't want to like lose something straight out of the box. I like that he's got a bunch of hands. This one's got the little nubbin on here so that you can put like the fruits in the plates.
Yeah, but that's what sticky tack's for.
Although I say that, but this plate doesn't have any space to put it, so does not.
Oh, it's a pedestal for the plate.
So this is for sitting on. I know that. I'll probably have in position sitting, but yeah, I don't want to like bend these. I don't want to bend these without heating them up because that feels real tight right there.
What's that? I know he's no snout spout. Was he just got the one point of articulation in his nose there?
Yes, but with an alternate trunk. It looks like.
Oh,
Is that
Is
a
it
bendy
bendy?
one?
Yeah, so no, they're not. Oh, it is bendy. It's 100% bendy.
all right, there we go.
So is this one bendy? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have the little holes.
Okay,
So it's like this one's got the holes back there, which denotes
yeah,
that it
yeah.
is bendy. Yeah. So you can pre-pose it, or you can pose it yourself. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I think because I'm never gonna like paint anything. I'm never gonna strip paint
Yeah.
off of stuff. I probably would have been more interested if it was an unpainted elephant head.
Well, you mean without the stuff right here,
Yeah.
or just
Like if
or
I could
just
get
like-
away with it just being an elephant head on another
Oh,
figure.
I see. Yeah. So you could like make your own elephant guy,
Yeah, elephant battle beast.
right?
Or put him on that new Kingpin body that just came out.
That too. Yeah, no, throw him on a Cosmic Legions set of armor. They got a battle beast.
We're gonna put his hat on him. I feel like us bald guys get a little self-conscious. So we gotta put a hat on, protect us from the sun. Same thing with this little droid. I like his little hat. The hat is glued on. In case you know what's dumb about this.
That it's glued on.
The fact that it's glued on. No. What's really dumb is that this is an R5 unit. The what's the droid's name? It's somewhere on here. R5D56. In the show, in the cartoon, you can kind of see under the hat that he has an R5 dome.
Oh, that's an R2 dome.
They've made an R5D4 out of this mold because this is the new mold. But for whatever reason, they made it an R2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's real dumb. And then he does come with like a bunch of unpainted accessories and stuff. But yeah, okay.
Destro asks, anyone know who's doing sculpts at Four Horsemen? The work is really good. As far as I know, it's still Eric Treadway.
It's just the one horseman, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. I know there are people who have sculpted for them and may still, but as far as I know, he's the one that does the sort of majority of the base sculpts.
I've got so many.
If Trevor's still in chat, he'll know for sure.
Trevor
Now,
would know for sure.
How long did it take you to secure one with a undamaged box?
Oh, like a couple days. I returned one of the two really heavily damaged ones. And then they sent me one in a nicer box after that. And cover your eyes, Ken, because I'm not opening this up with any kind of care about the bubble.
Listen, I'm not going to bubble shame anyone.
All right, thank you. Because I've got one fresh and minty, so I don't care about this at all. It's going to get recycled. I have just been wanting to open this up for quite some time now.
If you heat his hand just a little bit,
Yeah,
you can get it to tightly grip the hologram projector.
the hologram right there.
Yeah. But you can't do it cold.
So I did. I stole my wife's hair dryer, and it's a permanent fixture in the toy room now because I promised to get her a nicer one.
I was gonna say you could buy her a new one.
Yeah. Well, she hates it, so
That wasn't part of his plan.
It wasn't. No, well, because I after moving, I was opening up a lot of them, and a lot of like my Black Series vehicles were warped out of the package. Like guns were bent, handlebars for speeder bikes were bent in. So I had to straighten them out. So I was like, "Hey, Lily, can I borrow your hair dryer?" And she's like, "You can have it if I can get a new one." And I was like, "Deal."
I bought a legit like
Yeah.
heat gun that I keep
Yeah.
at the office.
That's smart. Man, I will.
She
say-
should have known better. She shouldn't have handed it over till you had the replacement.
Yeah. Well, that was probably her plan. She knew.
She knew. It was planned the whole time. Yeah.
It was she was playing the devil in that scenario, the devil's bargain.
There's the one that I bought for just ease.
Yeah, mine's similar to that.
It's okay. We were at Costco the other day, and she was dropping very non-subtle hints like yeah, this shark one's good, but this Dyson, whoo, it's the best, you know.
And that didn't move you at all?
Oh well, I told her like, oh, we'll see. Your birthday's coming up in September.
Nobody wants a hairdryer for their birthday.
She does.
So when you find it
missing,
missing, are you going to be going around going, "Where's my toy heater? Did you take my toy heater?" You got to ask first.
I might put him. I don't know. I'm obviously gonna retire the old one because this one is light years better. But I might put him in the Hot Toys display and put him next to my Cody in the Hot Toys display.
Although it does have more paint details on the helmet in the old version.
True, but I just really hate that old mold.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that old mold
it
is
is
rough.
Yeah. I do like this little.
I think I got rid of my Cody,
hologram.
actually.
It bugged me so much that Cody won the fan vote. They're like, "Oh, what figure do you want us to re-release?" And there were so many figures that should have won, but Cody was the one, and everyone was just going gaga over it. You know what? Why not? Let's do this.
Smee.
Smee? Smee's me. What about me?
You
Can you
may have to
believe-
you may have to heat this one up.
Don't tell me what to do.
Grab that hairdryer.
Is the cat ready to claim the
The
little
mouse.
rat turd?
Yeah, the turd. So once Trevor says almost all Eric T. Sculpted every scale of the dragon.
Reminds me, I got a payment due on that.
Yeah, I finished paying mine off officially. I don't owe anything on it.
When do you get it?
and
When is
well,
it
you know,
released?
2026 sometime, I guess.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. But I think I'm gonna have to take a page out of like Veeb's book and put like a bookshelf or like some kind of display thing in the middle of my toy room by the time the dragon comes out, because I just don't have any place that the dragon's gonna look good in.
I thought he'd just hang his over Eternia.
I mean, could Could be. mean,
I don't know if he's actually getting the dragon. He's got his.
Well,
He's got
I just
his.
meant he's got that
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
in the middle. You know.
No, no. He put that there for his Thundercats lair
Right.
from the Super 7 one.
Is that supposed to come out?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's so you can put the
Oh,
rat
that's-
in.
That's how the rat goes in. Okay.
Yeah. So
I
it's
was like,
you,
"Oh,
you got to
can I
put
break
the tapered end is what goes into the eye and emerges. The wider part sits towards the
Sits-
back,
So it
so it
holds
holds
in.
itself in. Yeah.
I see.
That's for ease of access for
I
it.
see. Got my very first Nick Frost action figure.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Go Gadget Arms. Yeah, this is a little tight.
Robo put up his review today and was
Yeah.
remarking that I think it was the right bicep
Yeah.
Yep.
was
Pops right off.
real tough for him to move on his to stretch out.
Watch out for the those plates on the arms.
These ones right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see that they just kind of pop, like they just kind of
they're friction.
friction in.
Yeah.
I'm
But
glad
the finish is nice.
the finish is nice. I'm glad he comes with a stand. But
You
I
don't
can
need
see-
it.
I
He
was gonna
stands
say,
really well.
I can see how it would actually kind of impede maybe some of the
Well, because
articulation
because you have to
of
then
this.
balance out that
Yeah.
rise that you get
Yeah.
out of the stand on one side, with the side that needs the thing to be balanced. Like you would think
Right.
they would put the peg in the peg leg.
in the peg leg. That was my first thought. Was like, oh, the hole's
Yep.
there, but no,
Nope.
the hole's here.
So
This
you got
should be what
you got to
needs to be balanced.
counterbalance on the stick.
Oh, Hasbro. You certainly do make decisions. Look at this little thing.
So do we have an official ruling? Is that bigger than Grogu's shifter knob?
You know what's smaller than this?
Grogu's shifter knob?
No. Lola's accessories that came with the Obi-Wan. His little Leia's robot.
No.
Yeah, the legs and the little saw.
Oh, the pieces to it.
The
yeah, but
yeah,
those
'cause-
those
'cause
are attached to a bigger
they're-
thing, so I wouldn't count that.
Still.
But they're accessories for the accessory.
Yeah, but they attach to it, so you're not ever just going to have the accessory lying around.
I guess that's true.
This is a free floating piece of rice. That's
It really is.
a small piece of rice, yeah.
that has no finish on it whatsoever. It is just the plastic.
Oh man.
Like there is sculpted details. Like I was thinking about taking a toothpick and some red paint and actually painting. I mean, the eyes are on there.
Sure. Yeah, I see the
At least that would pop a little bit.
I think
in the
need
view out of
tweezers
the
to
eye.
Actually, get this in here.
Yeah, then
Yeah, Robo was using tweezers.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that thing pops off. Like if he takes a header, that top of the head pops up. I was thinking of sticky tacking that down so it doesn't.
I'm honestly might just glue it down. Like would I ever really care about removing it? I don't know, honestly.
I would never go that far with a figure because you never know.
You never know. I'll just buy two. I'll buy two and I'll have one without it and one with it and I'll be fine. I mean, I bought this for $25. So how much could it be? $10?
Yeah, it was nice to get that Amazon fulfillment. That was a surprise.
Yeah, like he stands just fine. That's so weird. I like that he comes with these little records to scratch for his DJ.
Those are frisbees.
It's-
Throw it to his robot dog.
You can't say I remember no Atten. There we go. What else? Let's do Barodatch.
Of the stack of stuff, do you already
Yeah.
have one that is the one that you least want to open?
Oh,
That you're going to continually go, no, not that one.
I mean, I guess.
What are you least excited about?
Probably this R2 right here.
You know, he's really good and easy to hang in flying mode.
Yeah,
I've got mine on
so
fishing line hung right now.
I bought him specifically because he was the only R2 that had the rocket add-ons that weren't glued down. I bought 2 of them so that I could have one, in package and one not. And then when they sent me 2 bad ones, I was like, "Well, I don't need 2 of these. That's weird. Why did I even want to do that? That doesn't even make sense. Like, that's not who I am as a person."
Is that the new R2 mold?
Yes, this is the new R2 mold. So it is bigger than the old R2 mold. And he has... Oh, I just dropped an accessory on the ground, so I'll never find that again. I will say this new house, the carpet, is that weird, like, stiff indoor-outdoor carpet that was popular in, like,
The high traffic carpet?
Yeah, the high traffic carpet that was popular in, like, the early aughts. So
Scotch
it's
guarded.
actually... It's pretty easy to find stuff that's falling on the ground because there's nothing for it to get into.
Mm-hmm.
But it is very uncomfortable to be on with your skin. Like
and I take my skin everywhere.
Everywhere. It's attached. Like
So
my
it's got
feet are a
that
little
nylon
torn up on the
feeling to
bottom.
it?
Yeah. Like putting together all of the furniture I've had to do the last week or so, like I'm tired of touching this carpet with most of my body.
So you're gonna have to get a rug for the carpet?
I have to. Where is
Your sitting rug.
Ma, get me my sitting rug. Just
You
so
get it
Dan
yourself.
can see. This is the old one.
Oh yeah.
And that's the new one. So it's a
So do you have the old
significant-
one still in your display, or you just happen to have that because you're unpacking? Handy.
I have a few I have R2 in a couple different places. So this was the only new one. I only had the one new one for a while. So I'm replacing all the different R2s slowly with the new mold, so I can get rid of the old mold. But I don't want to just suddenly not have R2 in like my prequel display or my sequel display or like whatever. So you know. All right.
Yeah, if you string the fishing line on either side of the legs,
Yeah.
he balances really well for flight mode with
Okay.
just hanging from just tied off at the top.
It's my favorite little feature there. I like that his little guy's open here. I should have not a knife to do this.
Listen, scuffing up R2 just makes it more authentic.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say
Customization. Yeah.
I was gonna say. That's fine. Whatever. He's just gonna go like that. What should I open next? I did while you
Hey,
guys
real
were gone.
quick,
Yeah.
Mike, real quick before you share this, I'm gonna share this photo.
I opened up ROM earlier.
Doesn't count unless it's on a stream. Them's YouTube rules. They're gonna demonetize you.
Please don't. I need that monetization. There we go. Can you yeah, there we go.
There we go. So I was looking for this picture the other night when we were streaming and talking about Prince Plus. So this is me at work at Prince Plus. You can see all the pictures in the background there, framed nice, butted up right against each other with no room to breathe between frames.
That's
So,
so good.
I'm assuming it's not like Brat Summer. That's Brat Summer. What is that?
Well,
What is the?
that's Tinkerbell. It's a Tinkerbell picture. So it's
Oh,
Brat.
it's a Tinkerbell Brat.
She's a
Okay,
brat,
got
yeah.
it.
I
But those
prefer
look like it's
brat.
constructed out of bratwursts.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Well, she's got Brat legs.
Hot dog legs. Come on.
And so this is like, I don't know, probably 2002-ish, somewhere in 2002, because all of these 9/11 pictures are still on the walls, still selling very well. All these New York City. Oh no, I guess it's got to be
Skyline.
after, because this is the memorial image
that's-
of
yep.
New York City. Yeah, there's me in my my apron with my X-Men pin on my
Your
apron
flare.
here. I don't remember what these other 2 pins are though. But
What was the
there we
large
go.
button?
That was just like a promotional whatever. It's Christmas or whatever pin for the actual company. The other pins were my
I
personal
see the
personal
candy
flair.
cane.
Yeah.
So what was the bestseller
Of all overall?
of all of them? What did you see that people came in and moved the most?
At this time, it was Scarface posters and the Mustang from Gone in 60 Seconds, Eleanor. Like literally hundreds of those every week. Just ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And how many? What was your busiest day? How much framing did you?
I mean,
do in a
Christmas would be crazy busy. We'd have, lots of people, 3-4 people all framing at the same time. And, we'd be pushing out, I don't know, depends on how close to Christmas but you were, but easily, I don't know, 30 to 50 pieces.
And
Could
how
you
judgy
imagine
would you
any
be about
mall?
the stuff that you were looking at? Like,
What's that?
Really? You're framing this?
Well, so most of what we framed was the stuff that was in the store, and it was stuff that we framed over and over and over again. And the walls here functioned as a McDonald's menu. That's what I
Right.
want. And so you go, oh, okay, cool. And so a lot of these pieces we already knew based on previous sales and sales throughout the year, especially around Christmas time. We already knew that people were going to be coming in looking for those specific pieces. So we would pre-build lots of stuff to save us that time. So yeah, this picture right here of the 9/11 firefighters and stuff, like especially once that print was out, we would have those stacked up, pre-framed, ready to go because it was a good seller. And then
And how often would you get people bringing their own stuff in?
Oh, all the time, every day. We'd have to do a cutoff at a certain point because some of the materials we just didn't stock, and if you really wanted it framed super nicely, we would have to order the materials for that. And it might be a week or 2 weeks, and you got to cut that off for the holidays. But
and was there a store policy of like, no, we were not going to frame that. We're not going to.
We couldn't do like 3-dimensional objects. So if somebody brought in like a baseball or something, a baseball bat,
so no shadow boxes or anything.
We couldn't do any kind of shadow boxing, and there was supposed to be a dollar limit. There was supposed to be a $400 limit on the value of the piece, and you have to sign a little waiver saying I accept that. Even if this gets damaged, I'm only good for
liable up to. Right.
Yeah. But that was ultimately the person would always be like, I don't care, I just want it framed. And you go, okay. Fill us out, sign us, please.
Did anyone at the store ever destroy
I'm gonna damage it?
Of a
Oh yeah, stuff got wrecked all the time. There's kids working out back. They didn't care.
Little slices here and there.
Well, little, accidental things. Somebody working on a piece, drops a screwdriver right through it. Like, what are you gonna do? You don't take it to the mall. You take it to, if it's a really important, really valuable thing, you take it to a high-end, private frame shop to get it taken care of. But it was real frustrating, and I don't have great color acuity, so I would have to sort of develop my own little tricks when people would say like, oh, I want the matte to complement this color blue here, and so I would just like take out all the blues and kind of fan them out and lay them on the piece as if I was looking for just the right one. Like, oh, maybe this one, and they would go, it's that one, and I go, oh, that's the one I was gonna pick.
That's what I was just gonna do.
But it worked. It was a little crutch that got me through the job. And people would bring in like, oh, here's my pillow. Here's the pillow from my couch, and I need it to match my pillow. Or here's a swatch from my curtains. Here's a swatch from my rug. That kind of stuff. And those kind of customers, I was just like, you are in the wrong store. I am not. I mean, you can go to a Prince Plus, just not this one. Not while I'm working. I am not this interested in doing this.
So how much of the stuff that you frame for yourself do you still own?
Quite a bit. The stuff that I care about, yeah, I still own all that stuff.
So if someone dropped you into a frame shop right now, all those skills would come back.
Oh yeah, no, they don't go anywhere for sure. Yeah, I have this.
Okay, I'm going to send the print out
to
you if you can go ahead and do this.
This is just a cheapo, snap together Walmart $10, acrylic frame. That's junk. That's a junk frame. Over there, I have I have a Gundam piece that you can see in any of the photos I've posted of my wall, or the last time I did a video of this setup. You can see that Gundam piece in there, and that's like it's a black core mat with a V groove and a metal frame and non-glare glass. It's sharp. It's nice.
I wish I knew how to cut mats. There's so
Yeah.
much stuff I would love to
It's
frame.
not hard.
But
It's not hard.
pay.
Yeah. It's not that hard.
I gotta get that special cutter off of TikTok that person developed.
You can buy a mat cutter at Michael's, Hobby Lobby, any of those places.
Well, I look
Little,
forward to
little tabletop one.
your
Yeah.
tutorial series.
Yeah.
Matting with Dan.
Yeah, for sure.
Better than
Mike,
Danning with
Mike,
Matt.
I know you've saved this up over the past couple of days. Do you have any framing questions?
Oh, tons, but like I don't even know where to start. You know, it's just
Well, so my wife is texting me. Kate and Chad is texting me as we're talking because she's listening in the other room. And so she wanted me to mention that she actually had her PPFA certification because she's far deeper into framing than I ever was. She's worked at multiple companies as a
So she
trainer
would
and knows
confidently be able to make matte coloration decisions.
Oh
and
yeah.
coordination.
No, she'd steal your wallet from you. Yeah, absolutely, and make you think it was your idea. Absolutely. So there's a PPFA is the Professional Picture Framers Association, and they do certification for people. And so she had her PPFA.
Do they have a convention?
certification.
Please tell
Yeah,
me they have it.
yeah,
Oh,
absolutely, in Vegas. Yeah, I don't know if they still do. They used to every year. But yeah, so
there was what, 1.5 hour meeting and the rest was just a drunken good time.
isn't that how most of those kinds of things usually go?
that's how I've always
those
experienced them.
kinds of events. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, she's got way more experience than me, and we used to have lots of fun conversations about our different approaches towards framing. I'm like least possible resistance, just get it in and get out of here. And she's like, no, you have to actually like preserve the piece and take care of it and do something that's complementary and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, nah, and that's why she was high in sales numbers and I was low in sales numbers.
Well, I've got a couple of pieces that
I have about 8 million posters, prints, paintings, whatever that I do not. There is not enough wall space.
What is your approach to that? Because I also have, because just you do this long enough and
It sucks,
conventions
man.
and
It
whatever,
sucks.
you just there's
It
so much that
sucks.
I have, and it's never going to
sucks.
be seen.
Never ever.
And it's
I have,
great stuff. And I'm like, I
I
don't have room
collect
for theatrical posters.
I collect vintage posters. Mike, you can take this picture down and put your main camera back up.
I didn't know if you were done.
No, I'm good,
Also,
yeah.
that photo is going to be available as a print on
Yeah,
Secret
if
Galaxy.
you but yeah, I have so many, and you have to make that call of like, should I even bother buying this 24 by 36 poster? Because even if I do put it in a frame, even if it's a cheap frame, even if I put it in a frame, or even if I just thumbtack it to the wall, that's a lot of wall space you're giving up. Instead of like 3 of these or smaller pieces, you can fit like 4 or 5 smaller pieces. Like, what do you want to do with that space? It's tough. And the idea of just being like, okay, I put up this one framed piece and now that's all that's going to be on this wall for years is insane to me. There's no way I could live with that.
There was a time when I had nice disposable income in the early days of the internet when money still existed. And I did some posters framed with, the museum glass, the UV block,
Mm-hmm.
the whole 9 yards, great framing. But they're such dominant pieces that it feels like you can't take them down either. Because it's like, that's a nice thing that is tailored specifically to that Fantastic Four, that John Byrne Fantastic Four poster.
Mike, I'm curious to see what you're going to do with those top horns because they do A, swivel, and B, they are removable.
Can you put on like any horn? Like
I don't know. I haven't tried to see if any of the other horns fit, but I had to go look at Trevor's pictures on Source Horseman to see how they were set up. And I think they're the other way. Like how I've got them set up here so that they're hooking backwards.
instead of forwards like that.
Yeah, but I think that's how they are in the package.
Can you
This
put
is how it came out of the
Ganesha's
package,
tusks
yeah.
on there?
Yeah. So it's your call how you want to.
Oh my
Because
God,
I think
you can't
I
put that
swapped
on
mine.
me.
I know.
That's so
I
much
swapped
pressure.
mine, I think, is what I ended up doing. Swapped them and then rotated them backwards.
I mean, I just figured out how to put like the horns on a shield.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to glue those on.
Yeah, I just picked it up and it immediately fell out. So
Yeah, I have the one from the half giant army builder or whatever,
Yeah.
and it those things just won't stay on by themselves.
This is my first one. I hate this. It looks awful, but like it's cool. But like this is terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of kind of a Warduke sort of throwback
Sure,
sort of thing.
sure.
But yeah, I really don't like that the tusks won't stay in by themselves, and also the peg on the back that you'll probably have to glue in as well because that doesn't
So,
want to
like-
stay on either.
Why would he even come with these?
In case you want to switch them out.
But like they're so boring compared to these. Like
I know.
who would go, let's see, straight plate or cool bone horn thing?
But I mean, that's the same body as the dragons and the
sure. Yeah.
half giant or whatever it is. So if you're looking to
Yeah, it's also the same body as the Sir Ooze Jack or whatever.
Jack,
Yeah.
yeah. So you got some options there.
Yeah. I do like the. Well, this is the cool piece right here. This is why we bought this.
Yeah. I do wish it was pegged somewhere.
Yeah, it's the same problem with the Sir Ooze Jack. It's just kind of loose and just when it's standing, it's not a big deal because the gravity takes care of it. I also do wish that his legs were a little longer.
That's that body. Yeah, all those
that
guys
body.
have them short little
Yeah.
squat little legs.
Yeah.
He's fun. Just like the other one, just like the dragons.
Mhm.
There's not really much you can do with posing on them.
No, you
Just-
buy them because they look cool.
They look cool. Those shoulder pads are very limiting for
Oh,
what
for
you can
sure.
actually do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that there.
Seth Pearson chat said we stopped buying. We're finalizing framing, and then we'll probably be done till we decide to change stuff out in like a decade.
I mean, but I have so many roles,
have so
as I'm
many
sure
things.
you do. Of
So here's what I did from Prince Plus. When the stores were closing, we grabbed a bunch of the like 24 by 36 vinyls. They have like cardboard backing and they're 24 by 36 vinyls, nice little flap that seals them. We grabbed a ton of those, and that's where I keep all my poster collection. So I have old like Marvel posters, DC posters, movie posters, all kinds of stuff, air show posters, whatever, museums. I like posters, and that has kept them preserved. And anything I can't fit in those sleeves is just in tubes. But like I forget what I have because I don't have it displayed anywhere, and I hate that.
And I have, everything is layered within the roll. So I have a tube that might have 50 posters.
Yeah, exactly.
in it.
Exactly.
Ones
Yeah,
that I haven't seen in over a
Yep.
decade.
There was a period there where if you go back far enough in my Instagram, I was like, I just want to like look at some of this stuff. And so I was taking some of those posters out and photographing them and posting them on Instagram just because I wanted to be able to see them.
Yeah. I mean, there's stuff
and remember what I had.
I know I have that I have not seen in 15, 20 years, but I know that I have them. Like I know that I have the Ghostbusters theatrical poster signed by the cast.
Nice.
But I don't know what tube it's in. And I know it would take taking everything out of the tube, and then I know there'd be a nightmare to get it all back in the tube because it's packed so tight in the tube.
Yeah.
Just to store them all. So we're doing a poster stream. Is that what I'm hearing? With at some point we're just gonna.
Well, you guys can do a poster stream right now while I open toys. It's fine.
Mine are all over the place. They're in that closet. They're in the basement. They're over there. I am not pulling them all out.
Yeah, there's so many tubes. So many tubes.
Slipshot Average says, Ken, whose idea was it to put the number one dime in a cutout inside the DuckTales guidebook?
The actual placement of it was Dark Horse within it. I didn't know until it was getting finalized that was going to be where they were going to put it in. I mean, I understand just from a packaging standpoint, if you want to minimize a weird placement of a single small item like that to do it, it's not irreversible. I mean, you can put it right back in there. It's just got a little bit of that gummy sticky tack that's holding it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, the original plan was to have a lot more pack-in material, and unfortunately the printing of that book happened with the massive pandemic supply crunch and massive price increase in publishing and printed goods. So that was why all that bonus material in that bonus book in the deluxe edition was originally material that was in what was supposed to be the full version of the book. And we just got to like, no, you got to cut 100 pages. That page count's got to go down. So all that stuff was excised to the bare bones for the standard edition. And then the idea was, well, what if the deluxe was just, we put all that stuff back into a bonus book? But there was supposed to be a lot more tchotchkes and fun things that would have been there. Sort of similar to the Zelda Breath of the Wild deluxe edition that they did. That had like a handful of different items in it. So I'm just glad that dime exists. That was something that they were able to do.
That's cool.
But yeah, there was a lot more fun stuff planned. Hey, the Venture Brothers book never got a deluxe edition, so
Take that, Venture Brothers.
And now it's so out of print, so ridiculously out of print. I'll never
got
quite
some.
figure it out.
You got some customization options on this figure, Mike. I'm curious to see what you can do. You got different bracelets.
Yeah, I see that. So we have
different heads.
We have like this bracelet. We got little bracers right here. A couple different hands. We got spear. We got a little mace. We got a little crotch piece here. We got the. I don't think I'll ever use this for this figure. Yeah,
Same.
like I bought it to be a skeleton.
Yeah, why would you cover up the skull? Yeah,
right.
But I get it. It's an army builder. So if you buy 2, 3, 5, 10 of those, throw a different helmet on there.
Now, will that helmet fit on top of Cody?
I mean, I have to take the head off, but
it could.
Sold.
Got close.
That's where. So that's going on your old Cody.
Yeah, for sure. I'll pop that head off. Yeah. But yeah, I don't see. This is the kind of thing that I'll have to sit here. Firstly, he needs heat treatment. For sure.
Oh, mine wasn't too bad. Mine was alright.
I'm always just wary because like bones always feel brittle.
Yeah, well, like anytime you have to put pressure on that rib cage.
Yeah.
Fidel Destro, yes, that helmet is a very Terry Gilliam-esque design. That other helmet,
for sure. Yeah, this one.
i.e. over designed.
Yeah, I like the little skull on on the brush on the top. So these are the elbow pieces that you were talking about, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can swap those out, but they're not going to match the other skeleton body that I have my SGO. SGO.
It's interesting
Secret Galaxian.
Interesting they gave him with this guy. Like he doesn't need them. Like there's at no point does he ever need these, right?
No, but I think it's for if you wanted to swap it out for like a Cosmic Legions or for if you wanted to use that as the base for a skeleton body of some other figure.
Yeah. I guess.
Don't give me so many options.
I know that's the way you get choice paralysis.
Limit me.
So options. Yeah.
So really, they're just pushing you towards buying a couple more of them.
Of course. Well, it's an army builder.
100% meant to be a. Oh yeah, I just pushed the rib cage into.
It flexes, and you're like, oh,
did I just break it?
Yeah, you may want to actually heat up those back holes before you try to push that.
Yeah, I'll probably do
armor
that. Yeah. Honestly, though, I probably won't put the. I don't think skeletons really need shoulder armor, to be honest.
I went bracer on the right, bracelet on the left.
Oh.
And then shoulder pads and shield.
I think skeletons need clavicle protection most of all. What do you mean they don't need the shoulder protection?
It is a weak joint for sure. I guess that's true. I do like the bracer.
It doesn't stay, but I'm like, he's got no meat on him. Of course it's not going to stay in place.
Stay. That is kind of annoying. It's just like, come on.
And it really interferes with his OCD.
I bet if you put the bracelet on, it would help it stay.
Both on the same wrist?
Yeah, double
You're a madman.
It's my toy. I can do what I want.
I haven't checked to see if I assume the bracers and the bracelet will fit the barbarian.
Oh yeah,
Oh, maybe the bracer might not. That's pretty tight. That's pretty.
it's a pretty
thin.
tight. Yeah, he's got beefy arms.
The bracelet will
Actually-
fit him though.
I actually don't mind how that looks though.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I do. I wish he came with an axe though, because I feel like he's kind of Vikingish.
Yeah, yeah. I gave him that little scimitar thing, whatever
Oh,
he comes
this
with.
thing. Yeah.
But you know, I'm sure you also have a ton of those.
Yeah,
I've
you
got-
don't-
I've got
the
so many
armory knight.
axes. Yeah.
Well, the armory knight weapons. Everybody
Yeah.
got a sword.
Yep.
So you don't have an axe and all of the. You got the like.
Oh,
what,
I've got a
four-
couple
plenty of axes.
you got 4
plenty of
Gamorrean
axes.
guards. Give him one of those.
I can't mix lines, man. That's not okay.
What do you mean you can't mix lines? That's an axe.
David Williams says that's how I did mine. The bracer fits in the bracelet pretty well.
Yeah, it does.
Not telling you to have him hold a blaster,
You know what? I need to.
but can he hold a blaster?
I'll hold your blaster.
Oof. Mike, I actually have to roll.
Okay,
I'll probably still be watching. So watch what
that's
you
fine.
say about
Thank
me.
you for joining.
Absolutely.
I
I'm just going to get him talking about framing still. Don't worry.
If-
Yes. Thanks so much for joining.
If you go past midnight Eastern time, I'll be asleep.
That's
I
fair.
won't be watching anymore.
Well, I'll say a good night. Do a little. Just
Very good. All right, Ken,
it's
I'll
been a
put that.
pleasure.
I'll put those things in the mail for you, Ken.
Well, I'll send a care package up your way as well.
You don't have to. But if you did,
Post a bunch of poster tubes if you can frame a couple of them. Be
Nice.
really appreciated.
awesome. All right, guys, have a great night.
see ya.
Cheers.
Later.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have too many accessories if I don't sort them now. These Mythic Legions come with just too much stuff.
Now, do you? So when I bag things, I also write a little card, little piece of paper that goes into the bag saying what the figure was that those
Oh.
accessories are for. Do you
Yeah.
do that?
No, because
Because you have a perfect memory, and you
yeah,
can
well, my
immediately recall.
autism won't let me forget stuff like that. Like I will remember.
But you know what will age?
That's true. I don't know, man. Like if I put them in a bag, like I will remember what figures came with what. I remember how I got them. Like there's a lot of things I will 100% forget, but I don't know what it is. But like stuff like that, nah, I can remember. Plus, I'm too lazy to do stuff like labeling. Like I could just write it on the bag. I could just get a marker and write on the bag what figure I came with. But I'm not going to.
So really, you're using the autism as a scapegoat for your laziness to say,
Oh, for sure, 100%.
no, I remember. I'm
Yeah.
good.
I'll
I'm good.
I'll remember. I'm good. And then when I don't remember, it didn't matter.
Someone should quilt that on a pillow. When I don't remember, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter. I'm gonna do this knight. He's a good knight.
How's the face printing on that, or the face painting? They're still doing painted,
so
right?
They're
Has
painted
any
as
other
far as I know,
company
yeah.
done face printing technology now? Has that moved out of Hasbro to any other company yet?
I want to say. I feel like Jada Toys does face printing. I know SH Figure Arts does, like Bandai does. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's one of those. It's a double-edged sword, right? Because like it objectively does look better on the face, but they use it for other stuff, and because it's so expensive to do, there's less of it now. Because back when they like hand painted stuff, you could do a wash, no problem. Like throw a wash on there.
You would think the precision
Yeah.
and the savings in paint, you would be spending less on it. That you should be able to do more fun things with it
Yeah, I don't know, but then
at
also
the same cost, and also you're cutting out the manpower.
you're cutting out the manpower, but I feel like the material and like the planning and stuff that goes into how they do it, like what phase in the production, because they have to do them like by piece or whatever. But then when you look at what was the first one I noticed it on? Was it Wolf where because they muddied him up, but then if you look closely, you can see like the dot patterns they used for it instead of brush strokes, and it looks. I think it looks pretty bad, honestly, compared to how they used to look.
I just got an email
before. Yeah, for what?
Which is clearly written by AI to use the bio on my Instagram page to try and sell me on the need for their service to draw attention to my content.
Ah, I've gotten those.
And I love the phrasing. I recently came across your Instagram page and was impressed with your multifaceted approach to content creation. Your ability to write, conduct interviews, host podcasts, and produce is truly impressive. That is verbatim, that little section from my bio,
from your
lifted
bio.
and put into truly impressive and also multifaceted. Your work has been well received by your audience, and I appreciate the effort you put into not only creating content, but also engaging with it. Keep up the good work.
Keep up the good work.
Most creators focus on content, but the missing piece is making sure the right people see it. Really, this would be better in that AI SpongeBob voice. Our system quietly handles that for you, boosting reach and attracting the audience that fits your niche. Typical results: approximately 5,000 to 10,000 new genuine followers every month. No complicated ads or fake engagement.
Oh no.
You can try it out for a few days completely free. Let me know if you would like to take a look. Cheers, Arya Stark.
Jeez.
Wow. Also, I'll give this to him as is. You couldn't decide on one name for your company, so use them all. You ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Radiant Boost Surge.
Radiant Boost Surge?
RadiantBoostSurge.com.
Wow.
That looks like a grizzled Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, like if Excalibur got older,
or like this is the summer break during next gen,
or that too.
And it was a hot day, and he just got off the tube, and he's not happy about how the day's going. They called me back.
If you keep forgetting your lines.
The ship is not a toy.
I don't play with little boys.
I see 54 lights.
I do like this. When you put on like his cloak and stuff, to me it looked like the Crusader from Indiana Jones. Where he's like, "You have chosen wisely."
Oh no, I like the sass of the poorly line. Like he's been waiting to get that sassy. That's all he's been waiting.
You have chosen poorly.
Snap. Oh no, he didn't. Oh yes, he did.
Oh yes, he did.
And this looks like he's wearing a shower curtain.
It kind of does.
He looks like he just got pulled out of like a trauma situation, and he's got like the blanket on him. He's like,
he's got the blanket around him.
He's this close to shock.
You'll be okay. It's all right.
Oh, it's nighttime, so I'm tired.
It's always nighttime when you're a knight.
Yeah,
it's definitely sundowning though.
He's not happy. Now, when you have helmets and you're gonna have them without the helmet displayed, I'm gonna assume you're gonna leave it off because he's got a head sculpt. Do you do a holding pose? Do you pose him holding the helmet so you still have the helmet on the display?
It really depends on the helmet. I honestly probably will with him because I feel like the coif is obviously what he would wear under the helmet anyway. But some of them, I'll probably.
Will he not do the underhand grip where you sort of thread the edge of it into his
What
palm?
I'm gonna do is use a different hand, like this one. This one does come with a lot of hands.
Very handsy.
Very handsy. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll honestly, I'll probably do something like that. I don't know if I'll give him a mace or the sword
Or another Jedi Master.
or that. I do
You
like.
sure you don't want to give him a lightsaber? I know you don't want to make it cross the streams, but come on.
I can't cross the streams like that.
You could. You could.
I mean,
You could choose. Can you stand him next to Balin's skull? They'd fit together, right? You'd never know.
Let's see. I literally just unboxed him last night from the. Now mine has the thigh swaps.
Right, so he's as tall as he should be.
Yeah. He's still a little short though.
Oh,
These guys are.
I mean, it looks like they're in the middle of a breakup.
Old gay love. You can't end Pride Month like that, man. There we go.
So who's going to be riding the dragon when you get the dragon? You gonna have a dragon rider? Oh boy!
Lore-wise,
what have I opened up here?
Lore-wise, no one rides dragons, but I
I'm
don't
talking
care
for
about
funsies.
lore. Yeah, I don't care about lore.
Yeah.
What
about Data?
Well, obviously, between the two, Data is better. Lore's kind of a jerk, to be honest. Like, Lore's a jerk.
Just because he has feelings?
No, because he has feelings and he's mean about it.
Because no one appreciates his feelings or wanted to understand him. He was thrown away.
Yeah, like, I get it. He needed therapy. Sure. He was still a jerk about it.
Why weren't you there to help him? Why don't you want to help him now?
Because he introduced himself by replacing himself with Data and then summoning a big crystalline
He
entity.
just wanted to feel what it felt like to have friends.
He doesn't deserve
The only friend
friends.
he had after that point was the crystalline entity. What are you going to do?
That's true. Could you imagine if that was the only person you could talk to? Just like so boring.
It was an unresponsive intergalactic crystalline
spacefaring
entity
creature.
Yeah.
I
mean, the crystalline entity was basically Star Trek's Galactus, right?
Basically, but not as cool.
Yeah, there's
Look
no
at that
crystalline entity popcorn bucket.
Oh my god. Forgot how messy this is.
Does it feel like you're in a space now? Like, does it feel like your toy room now?
Yes, it really does. Like, it's not done. I've got a lot of stuff to put up still, but
you've been in this state of disarray in your old toy room before.
Correct. I definitely feel like, especially with this stuff behind me, I feel like I'm in my toy room.
So instead of an empty room or a place that doesn't feel, now it just feels like, oh, I'm rearranging.
Correct. Although I'm at the unfun part where now I just have to put a bunch of toys I've already owned for a long time on the shelf. Like, it's just not as fun as when the first time you get them and figuring out where they go. That's more fun than where is this one gonna go now?
Now, do you multitask? Right? Do you have like a TV show playing? Do you have music playing? Do you make it like a fun time for yourself? Also, do you turn the lights on party mode?
I mean, I can, but I go through both a little bit right now. I'm listening to an audiobook. I'm listening to the Dungeon Crawler Carl series. and I'm enjoying that. So I've got that going on while I'm listening. When I was packing up at the old toy room, I was going through House for some reason.
As you do.
Yeah, I was just like, I need a series on that I've seen before, but I don't care enough about to be distracted by watching. Where like I could just get
So you
the
just-
gist of it.
Right. He's going to be an asshole.
House is addicted to Vicodin. Okay, cool. Oh,
Yeah.
and House is an asshole to Wilson. Okay, cool.
House gonna house, am I right?
House gonna house. Oh man, this was the figure I was looking forward to, like almost the most from the Black Series.
Just for the nostalgia of it.
Just for the nostalgia of it. I loved the Power of the Force 2 figure back in the day. Like I just thought it was the coolest looking like guard they could make. I am a little bummed that this 2-pack didn't have a Lando.
Well, I mean,
Or
clearly
they do a
Leia
Lando.
was going to be the cost saving.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I get it. And it wouldn't like.
And you are buying ollies now. You can make a Lando pretty easy.
That's true. I can just go pick up a Lando. Buy another one of these.
In fact, for the next couple of days, I think they're doing a 15% off sale. So might need to swing by.
So she has like an all new face, a head.
That is, I think, the best Leia they've done.
I actually agree with that. Look at that. That's a very nice.
I mean, I even think it even slightly edges out the New Hope, which is pretty darn good.
Sure. Yeah. It does give. So I feel like if they had just redone her legs to get rid of these pins, I feel like this would be about as good as this figure could get. Like, there's no way they're gonna do butterfly joints on a figure this small.
And to what end?
Right.
Ultimately, for what you're going to be doing in a display.
Right.
I mean, the outfit looks good. The helmet sculpt they changed as well.
Yes, they did. It's interesting.
I mean, short of the pins, you're really not going to get a better figure.
No. It is interesting that this is in their limited action figure budget. This is the second time that they have changed something about this figure.
So do you think someone on the team just really likes Leia as Bausch, and this was they're
just like, what if we revisited that figure again?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking for cost savings. I'm assuming that's the voice of this.
That's
Looking for
100%,
cost
yeah.
savings.
That's 100%. Yeah.
I'm thinking the Leia as Bausch. What do you think?
Again?
I know. I mean, it's to save a lot of money, and I already have the files done. I might have been working on it in my spare time. Leia, can we do it, please?
I've never sat in on a Hasbro meeting, but I just assume that's pretty spot on.
He's
Yeah,
bringing
new
up
head, new helmet.
Leia's Bausch again. He's doing it again. I'm just saying we could do a
I'm just
better head
saying.
sculpt on it. We can get it right this time. We can do it.
I think the only downside now is because they shortened her because she was too tall the first go around. Is that now her arms are a little long?
I mean, they're not egregiously long. I mean, they're still pretty
it's a
proportional.
little long. Like I said, I kind of wish. I don't know.
I mean, again,
she's great.
You're not going to be doing a straight arms hanging slack at her side pose.
True.
Either. So
it's true. And you can tell this is a new figure because he doesn't have any thigh swivel.
Still think the Luke sculpt's a little wonky.
I was gonna say, what do we feel about this head sculpt?
I mean, it's just it's not there. I mean, it's fine. It's just a.
You know what?
It looks like fan art.
It reminds me of what Power of the Force 2 Luke Skywalker would look like.
I mean, I guess fitting. I guess,
Yeah.
because he's got the chin is a little too wide in the back.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
got that
But
almost like the neck is like it's squeezing the head out.
it's extruding the head.
Yeah. Like there's pressure building up.
Oh man, it's just such a cool looking trooper figure. Like I don't even care if this is Luke Skywalker. Like this is a cool looking trooper. I love this helmet.
But it doesn't. It does. I mean, I do agree that helmet design doesn't feel Star Warsy. There's something about it.
I feel like to me it only does because I'm so used to.
It looks like an ant.
I'm so used to it being Star Warsy. Like if this were the first time I was seeing this, I would agree with you. But because this has been in like since 1996, like this is Star Warsy to me because.
But when I look at it, that feels like a knockoff movie. Like it's someone doing Star Warsy designs. Like, oh, it's the Battle Beyond the Stars.
Well, it's like, I think it's so funny.
It's the black hole. It's the black hole.
Sure.
It's armor for the black hole.
But even Rogue One, I feel like the opening music they have for that, it's like unlicensed Star Wars music. Like we want something that sounds like
somewhere
the
you just made
theme.
Michael Giacchino's enemies list.
Well, they didn't want to give John Williams any royalties.
Star Wars
I guess
music sounds like Star Wars knockoff music.
It does. Michael Giacchino, if you are watching this for whatever reason, I want you to know I respect your ability.
You can't walk it back now.
No, I'm going to. I'm not going to. I'm not. I stand by my opinion.
When you want royalty-free Star Wars, go for Michael Giacchino.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like in a TV show where they're doing a Star Wars like spiff or like parody, and they don't want to pay the licensing fee for the Star Wars music, but they want music that sounds like the Star Wars theme. That's what the Rogue One theme sounds like. That's what I felt like. I was sitting in theater.
Listen, for reasons I can't even tell you, I find this entire conversation hilarious.
Okay.
I am enjoying this immensely.
It just sounded like Lucasfilm was like, we can't afford the Star Wars theme. Are you kidding me? They charge an arm and a leg for that.
Yeah, can we get the Stank Wars thing?
Right. I was like, why is it not in focus? And it's because Princess Leia was throwing it off. I don't like that he's a chinner. I don't know why they do this, but on all their helmets, especially with that chin,
I think was right that this would fit in with G.I. Joe Classified.
Yeah.
I think that helmet design he compared it to Wild Weasel. I think it very much feels like a Cobra or a Cobra Law. It feels like a Cobra Law kind of.
If they like redesigned
it's got that insectoid look to it.
Sure, yeah. I agree with that.
Put some wings on the back of it. But delicate, but super delicate Tinkerbell wings from that Brat poster.
But as a toy, I think this is really cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, does it feel that you really wish the thigh swivel was there? Or do you feel that it's able to do enough?
Well, that's why the first thing I did was I put it into like a
wide
stance to see if I feel like you can swivel this enough and this enough up at the leg.
Of course, now it just looks like he's holding a baseball bat in a sci-fi version of Warriors.
Come out and play, yeah!
It's the Canal Street Gang. Skywalker, come out.
Skywalkers. Yeah. Oh.
I wish there was some paint on the staff.
That I
The
agree
same
with
for
that.
Leia's, like just
Yeah.
a little touch of something,
Both weapons here,
or even just a wash would have been.
yeah. It's well, all the accessory paint went to here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that's nice and
I
shiny.
know we have to do some stuff. I get it, but I just want to make the thermal detonators really a thing, so we concentrate on that. That's the important thing here. Okay.
She got a little hit of some was it Arabesh down here, or just like some random. Interesting.
I love Leia's bow so much, and if we could just focus on one a year. Can we get one a year?
I love it so much that they stole it for Star Trek for the Breen.
Well,
what do you know some behind the scenes for that?
no.
Oh, you sound like you do.
No. What are we talking about? Moving on.
I'm just saying.
Everyone homages everything. You're all just a melting pot of all of your influences and experiences.
Sure. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
I do like the foot cam you got going. No.
look at all of their feet.
My toy photography.
Someone out there is really into this.
Hey, Quentin.
This is who I make content for.
This is all Quentin Tarantino collects.
Yeah, show me them feet. How do they feel about Smee here? Like he's only got the one feet. Like, is this a turn off for them, or is it?
Or maybe the other one? It's all super concentrated in the other foot.
Yeah. Oh, that one foot. Yes.
No distractions.
No. Let's open a Jedi.
What Jedi do you have unopened?
A lot of them here. I haven't opened any of these. Slipshod. It's called a foot fetish, not a feet fetish. That's a good point. It's just the one foot, actually.
Dare to dream.
I just dare to be stupid. Man, I really wanted to go see Weird Al in concert, but his tickets are expensive. Not that he doesn't deserve it. Not that he doesn't deserve it.
That's what I'm getting. I'm getting that you think he doesn't deserve it.
No, Alfred deserves it. I just don't want to pay it. I'm on a first name basis with him. He's not with me, but I am with him.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Let me text and ask if that's the case.
Ask him. No, it's cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a screen grab. This guy says he knows you.
I never said that. I just said I'm on a first name basis with him. That just means I call him by his first name.
Is that Al is so nice that he probably come back and go, Mike! Oh, I love Mike.
He probably would.
Tell him I love bots and shots.
Oh man.
And tell him I said to keep daring to be stupid.
Stupid. I will say Zach and I have karaoke Dare to Be Stupid like 20 times.
Why is none of this wound up in any of the streams?
I don't know. Put down your chainsaw and listen to me.
So is it officially done now? Are you going to be doing remote bot and shots?
Remote bots and shots, yeah.
Okay.
So she is the the Holdo body that they reused for like Asajj, not Asajj. What's her name?
Ayla Secura.
Yeah, and Ara Singh.
But it doesn't matter because you're not going to see it.
Oh no, absolutely not. I am not poo-pooing it. I'm just noting it for,
No, but you called her out. You caught her red-handed.
I actually, if you go back and watch my review for Dr. Afra, I was very, because they hadn't really done a lot of blatant repaints before, and Dr. Afra is 100% just a straight repaint of Jaina Solo with a different head, but like the molding is the same. And I was like, I love Dr.
But
Afra.
she's
She
got a
looks
vest.
great.
She's got a vest.
She looks great, but I was so mad that they just repainted Jaina Solo. Now I don't care. Like if I were made, I'd be like, yeah, it's just Jaina Solo repaint. It looks great.
Got an Afra.
Yeah, you got an Afra out of it.
Meanwhile, we haven't seen that trench coat come back for anything else.
The trench coat one, yeah.
But yeah,
These are like, wee.
like
I've
a pencil
never been
topper.
a Shaq T fan. I've never been a Shaq T fan.
Oh, I'm shocked, Eid.
I don't know. Like nothing about her has ever been interesting to me. Like I don't love her.
She's
design.
right there. Jeez, what an asshole.
I never said I was a nice guy, man.
Just don't know. She just doesn't have that thing.
I did feel bad for her in like the early to mid thousands, where like she never had a canonical death, so they just kept putting her in stuff and killing her. Like she has a cut scene in Revenge of the Sith where she dies, but then since that didn't make it, she didn't really die, so they put her in The Force Unleashed and she dies, but obviously that's not canon, so she didn't really die. I feel like she's died like 3 times, but not really.
Her and Palpatine.
Somehow Shakti returned.
Again, the name's appropriate.
Shacked. I will say that head sculpt is real nice, though. Like that's a real nice.
Oh man, I think both her and the Luminara
Yeah,
are great sculpts.
that's who I was gonna open up next. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not gonna open up him. No.
Also, Unduli sounds delicious.
Ooh, I love some Unduli. Where's Luminara?
Yeah, have you found your go-to local restaurants yet?
There we go. Oh yeah. There's one, man. So I love Italian beef shops. Like that's scratched that
Because you
that
watch The
Mexican
Bear
food. Oh,
all the time.
you know, I'd never had one. Obviously, I knew what they were from that, but you know, that's like a sandwich thing that people serve around here, just in like regular places.
I mean, you're in the land of meat.
I am. So there's a place kind of close to us called Balderota's Porchetta and Sicilian Sausage, and it's
Yeah, but what's the nickname? They all have nicknames. What's the nickname of the place?
I don't know. I'm guessing Balderota's or Porchetta. I don't know. They've just got some real good food. I've been there like 3 times in the last couple weeks since I discovered
we're going
it.
down to Porky's.
They do porchetta fries, which is just fries with porchetta and some kind of sauce on it. Like it's real
Does
good.
it come with an electrocardiogram?
Maybe. It probably should. I'll send them my medical bills, but like it's real good stuff.
So have you had the sandwich? Did you try it?
Yeah,
Good?
It's good. Yeah.
How's the juice?
It's real good. I gotta get a wet sandwich. I love
How does
a
it
good
compare
wet
to
sandwich.
your former favorite, Arby's?
I hate Arby's. Are you kidding me?
Come on, Arby's. Arby's does a really good meat product.
If you like
They're
roast
straight.
beef,
Straight. They're
if you want a
well
mountain of roast beef in between in an onion bun,
with a really intensely yellow cheddar sauce.
Yeah.
Come on.
it's not even cheese.
You
it's
know what?
sauce.
It when you just need something to hit the spot like a brick,
Yeah.
that's Arby's.
So they share the same legs pretty much, except for she's got the lacy boots, the sexy boots.
But they're not
and
the
she's
same
got-
height.
Interesting.
Isn't Luminaris shorter?
Well, that could be. She is.
I think shoulder to shoulder. Are they shoulder to shoulder same height?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
But I think her torso's shorter than Shakti's.
Right. So that's where Luminara is losing the height.
Yeah. But their legs are
But
definitely.
they're hip to hip.
Well, they
but
don't
not.
have exactly the same legs. They have different boot cuts, and they are separate. So she could be adding height from the boots because those are separate pieces because there's a swivel there. So, but
So whose boots are those?
I'd have to do a match.
Wasn't there a figure that you were obsessing
Leia.
over that you could have sworn should have been a reuse of something, but you could never figure out what it was?
Princess, the new Leia.
The new Leia?
The new Leia.
And you still haven't figured it out?
Nope. I think they molded new legs for her.
But it's got pins.
It does. I think they molded new pinned legs for her.
Why would they
Because
do that?
I don't know.
You should
But,
ask.
like,
you're
those-
going to San Diego this year? Ask
I
them.
am. I will. I was
It's the
gonna
only
say,
thing you need. Whatever of the team is left, ask them. We're laughing, but
I'm laughing because it hurts. I'm laughing because if I don't laugh, I'll cry.
I don't know what the heck's
it's-
happening over there.
It's sad, whatever it is. Little bum she doesn't have a way to store her lightsaber.
Right? Yeah,
Like
she does.
Shakti does.
It's in her hand. It's right there. In fact, she got two options to store her lightsaber.
Like, oh my god, what is this? What did I do?
Now the famous publicity photo, the way I have mine is she has the reverse grip when she does hers.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting Barasafi though. I like completing the master and apprentice kind of thing.
And then he gets a poser with the which sister was it? Third, fifth, seventh? Which one is the one from Rebels and the Kenobi series that was also in the Tales of the Empire? Fourth sister?
Fourth.
Sure it's not the third?
Third was what's her face? I don't remember her name.
No, the second sister is Trilla.
Second sister was Trilla. Seventh sister was Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Right. Ninth sister was the one
was the big
played
one
by my friend
from-
Misty.
Yeah. The third sister was the one in Kenobi. What's her name?
Right, that's the one.
She
The
wasn't
one
in anything outside of...
it's in Kenobi and Rebels.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Third sister is Reva.
Oh, Reva's the third sister. Okay.
Yeah. Fourth sister is the other one.
And then we go fifth brother.
Fifth brother. And then sixth brother.
So much
Yeah.
to keep up with.
Yeah, it's real dumb, honestly.
But now you can put them together because they were besties.
They were besties.
And you're gonna get a Jedi Temple Guard
Oh, I got two of those coming.
because you're gonna put the Grand Inquisitor head on one of them.
No, I could. No, I just wanted two. I just wanted two, man.
Just to be on either side of Ahsoka.
Yeah. I just feel like when you have a guard, you need at least two.
So when do you think we're gonna get the Ariana Greenblatt Ahsoka?
I hope.
Because we have. I mean that Padawan Ahsoka is a really good figure.
Sure. I kind of
And
hope we
you
don't.
really can't do just a head
Yeah.
swap on it because it's not the same.
There we go. I really hope we don't get an Ariana Greenblatt one. As much as I thought she did a great job and all that, I just
Oh, I mean, but we
I
have
just-
everyone else from the show. You can't particularly for that display, you'd need it. And you know what? She was in the show. She deserves a figure. Although I think she's very much one of the actors who does not care.
Yeah, I will say if they did it, because they you know the
I mean, the Hot
there
Toys
needs
is out.
yes there is they need to redo the Siege of Mandalore outfit for Ahsoka, and she was wearing that in the flashbacks,
Right.
that same outfit. So I would
But
want
once you got the main head sculpt, you're just swapping out headpieces for the two of those. So you got reuse
True.
on that.
yeah
Because I would think they would definitely do the headpieces as a separate piece. So that means you got the reuse for that once you get a solid sculpt.
yeah.
Oh, that's Sebulba. It's so good. I mean, the fact that you can get this pose out of that Sebulba, and he looks perfect holding those goggles.
Poodoo.
I mean, he doesn't need it, but I went ahead and put
Yeah.
stands on him just because I didn't want to. You know, I liked my pose so much, I didn't want to risk
No, that makes sense.
knocking him over. You know how I liked my poses?
I do. He's such an interesting design. Where like his hands are his
that
feet.
that presentational crotch design.
I love it.
I mean, if you want to intimidate the other racers, then
Look at my crotch. That helmet is really nice, though. It's really something.
and it's the kind of thing where you think this shouldn't work. We shouldn't have the ability for this to fit this perfectly with lenses.
Yeah.
And it goes
What are you
on
doing?
so smooth.
Oh, man, this honestly, like, this might be figure of the year.
Joby one said he gave Isabella one of the cups from MoMA or Bib.
Oh, that's smart. Hold on, my cat's getting into something. What are you doing, cat?
Is it trouble?
Yes.
Cat gonna be starting something.
What are you doing? What are you playing with?
It's my show now.
What are you playing with?
I got nothing.
Ugh. She likes to steal stuff and then run out of the room, and I can always hear it when she does, and it's usually something I don't want her playing with.
So what was it?
I couldn't see anything. Yeah, this is a real good figure.
So is that going to make your figure of the year?
If it doesn't make number one, it's probably
I mean, as far as the boxes it ticks,
yeah.
I think the sculpt is perfect.
It's a brand new sculpt.
The
It's a
engineering
great
on
sculpt.
it
Yeah.
is tremendous. That you can balance that thing and have them stand.
The paint is phenomenal. Like,
I mean, it's got to be one of the best paint jobs they've ever done, right?
yeah, 100%.
I mean, just think how many figures we're not getting in the line because of its existence.
Is this a zero-sum system?
Well, I mean, it's a set budget. Look at all the paint ops that went into that.
It's true. Thank you. I could hear her messing with something.
What was it?
It was a
tie.
little tie thing. I knew it was something like this because this is her
This
kind
is
of thing
because
where
she
sees
doesn't
it's
have
shiny.
a cat tree. If she had a cat tree, you're doing this to yourself. You've given her nothing. You've given her nothing. What is she going to do?
There are toys for her to play with.
Yeah. Twist ties you leave on the ground.
No, she's got so many toys.
Why do kids play with a box? And look,
Yeah,
she's
there
back.
She is. She's back because she knows she can get it over here. There's something over here for her to play with.
Yeah, your emotions.
She does. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hi to people. Yes. Come here. Say hi. Yeah.
She figure of the year.
She's always figure of the year. Yes, aren't you?
She did
spent
not
all
consent to being
day.
on camera. She is not interested.
She spent all day sleeping under a blanket on our bed. That's what she did all day. She didn't clean her room.
To be
She
fair,
didn't vacuum.
how
She
many
just-
days would you say that you've done the same?
At least 3.
Since
But
you moved?
I pay for the mortgage here, okay?
No, she lets you pay.
I guess.
Prophet, I guess, is putting Savage Opress up as a potential. I think it's great, but for what Sebulba accomplishes, I think Sebulba is an accomplishment. Savage Opress just feels like a great figure.
I mean, he's going to be up there too. That's why I can't make a decision until
This doesn't
I
hold
sit
anything.
him-
This is your snap decision right now.
I mean, they're definitely
If I were holding
both...
a stream to your head and you got to choose one, what's your gut instinct telling you right now?
They're definitely both top 5.
No, you don't equivocate this. What
well,
is your
hold
gut
on.
instinct?
I'm narrowing down.
And then so it's top 5. So what are your other candidates? Who's in competition with it?
I think Ronin would also be up there.
I think the black and white one looks a lot better than the standard color release that's coming.
I agree, but I have softened on my opinion of the colored one. I was originally when I found out it was coming, I was like, no, who is this for? Why would anyone even need this?
Oh, you were always going to soften on it.
The cartoon was black and white. We don't need
any of this. That's a poor
so
way of
no,
looking at any of
hold
this.
on. I hate when people say that. Need is always in context. Like, of course,
I think what you should say is I don't want everything. I think is a better way to characterize it and approach it.
No one needs any toy in the grand scheme of things, but if we're talking about within the context of their collection, I do think Ronin, Sebulba, and Savage are up there. I don't know if I could I haven't played around with Sebulba or Ronin enough to like give it a solid, like, definitive answer.
Which one gave you the biggest ooh moment? Like, ooh.
Honestly, Sebulba did. Honestly. Like, I was actually really impressed with just the gauge of wire that's in this, because hey, go away. This guy also has like wired clothes,
Right?
but the wire gauge is a lot smaller.
So it's not going to as easily hold a position.
Right. I was like, this is thick. Like, this is a thick cable.
And no matter how you pinch that wire, it's going to look dynamic.
Correct.
Because you have the ragged edges on that. It's going to look visually interesting.
This is something I've wanted in the Black Series for a long time. Like, I had point blank asked
a figure with no color.
Yes, I'm colorblind, so I wanted a figure that I could be like,
that
I have
spoke
no
to
idea
you without having to like.
me.
You didn't have to go. I don't know what this is. This
I
could
have
be
no idea. Finally, a figure for me that addresses my disability.
Just needed to be seen. The irony in that.
But no, the like I didn't pitch to Eric at Star Wars Celebration, but I asked, I'm like, when are we gonna get wired capes? And he's like, I'd love to do a wired cape, but we just don't have the budget for it, like. And I guess they do now, even though they don't have a budget for a lot of stuff. I don't know. Like, it's so weird how they decided to do.
But it
a
also
wired
was
cape for this.
was a convention exclusive, so it had
True.
a massive price boost out of that.
Yeah.
But it means the engineering now exists.
True. Hopefully, it's like what was the first figure with like fur? Was it the Gamorrean Guard?
I mean, to my knowledge, it was, right? Yeah, because the
I-
Gamorrean Guard was well before, because the only other one was what? The Range Trooper and the Armor? The only other ones that have gotten
I
fur?
think that's it. But I feel like that opened it up. It was like they're like,
And look, we even got less fur on the new Range Trooper.
it's true.
Yeah, like we can get a couple more fur pieces if we cut this back a little bit out of each. See, my issue with I feel more confident mucking around with Sebulba than that. That
agree.
feels delicate in a way that I'm like,
I
okay,
agree.
I'll get this into a place and then I'm just not going to touch it.
He does feel a lot more delicate. Like, I feel like I could break him if I'm too rough with him.
Or you adjust that cape too many times and the wire snaps.
I hate to say it. You know what he really needed is one of those swooshy effects on the blade.
Well, I guess get yourself an extra Dooku.
That's true.
Oh wait, it was only the original Dooku has it, right? Does
No, the new one
come
has
with
it.
Has
The
it?
new one
Okay.
comes with it. Yeah,
Did you get a new Dooku?
I didn't. Well, I did, but I returned it because I gave it to Brian. If he's still here, I sold it to him.
Are you getting the Ayla?
I don't think so. There's nothing different about them, so like I just don't feel
Other
like
than
I guess
the swoosh
she
effect?
does come with the swoosh effect. That's true.
Right. Which means
But-
you'd have a swoosh effect to use with other figures.
Well, I'm gonna get the Comic-Con exclusive Obi-Wan and Anakin.
Well,
that comes with 6.
Fingers crossed for all of us on that.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, I'm
how
gonna
did
be
they,
at
now how did they
Comic-Con.
do the on-site? Are they still doing the thing where they're just going to give you a card to order it there?
No, they're gonna have it.
They
there.
have them on site, so
Yeah.
you're going to have to fly home
Yeah.
with that thing.
Correct. I'm going to bring a suitcase. I'm going to check an empty suitcase just so I can bring back a suitcase.
Right. And you're going to take photos of it like a hostage situation to send to Zach.
Of course, because I have to get him one too.
Is there an on-site limit? Will they allow two
Well,
purchases
I'm going to be
on-site?
there every day, so I'm hoping that I can
He's
get
gonna be
one
that
for
guy.
myself one day, and then I'm just going to buy 2. I'm not going to buy a bunch to sell. Just
You say
like
that
one
na-
to
you
sell.
say that
Just like
Yeah.
one to sell.
I'm already dreading that 9 a.m. Monday nonsense. Although I did manage to get the Cobra Commander last year, so I was in before that went away.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, didn't they do I mean, we can't trust that anymore, but didn't they do the hour window?
They did. They did the
For
hour window.
Pulse members?
Yeah. Yeah.
But listen, if they underproduce this thing, there's a level of ridiculousness of where they're just like, at a certain point, do you want to make money? You make this thing in the quantity that you know people will want it.
Well, I mean, technically, if they sell all the ones they produce, they've made all the money that they feel like they wanted to make from it, I guess. Could they have made more? Sure.
Yeah. Well, I think things should be able to go into a rerun on things like that.
I agree. Well, so what they did, I don't think they didn't do this with the G.I. Joe didn't do this, as far as I know, with the Once a Man thing. But with Star Wars, usually what they do is they'll do the initial in-stock run, sell it all out on the website, and then they'll put it back up for pre-order that's coming out in like another month or two. So it's like a second run they have coming out.
I'm curious to see what a cluster that whole
Yeah, I mean,
situation is with that.
hopefully it's not hard for people to get.
Hopefully,
I don't think it will be.
Hopefully, it's not. I mean, the very last thing. I mean, there would be the heavens would shake if Zach didn't get a set.
It'd be so funny.
Like
It
this,
would
just
be
the sad,
so funny.
the sad TikToks he would make.
I do think it's really funny that we joked on the podcast a couple times that, you know, when they announce the new Anakin, whatever, it'll bring peace to the world, peace to the Middle East. That's what was everything was missing. And then as soon as they announce it, like the world goes to even more shit. Like,
Yeah.
like it did the opposite.
Thanks, guys. Is that part of the pitch for Black Series Cantina?
Yeah.
Making the world the worst place, one figure at a
Making
time.
the world shit. Oh, I should put this on the toy view. There we go. Honestly, I can't believe I'm
You're
opening up a
Shizor.
Black Series Shizor. Like,
I mean, it does seem the level of surprises. Like, did anyone anticipate Sebulba before the announcement? Was there any leak that indicated?
No, absolutely not. There were no leaks, no rumors. That one was very surprising. This one did get leaked. The Shizor head.
But the Sebulba was a complete surprise.
Sebulba was an absolute shock.
I mean, I got Shizor. I don't have an emotional connection to Shizor, although I certainly have my original Shizor figure that I got off the peg at probably
with his cool
Kmart
fans?
at the time,
With his cool fans.
which work with this figure. You know that, right? You have a vintage. You can
I
use
do not.
you can use
I
the
do
fans
not.
on it. Actually, scales better.
Of course it does.
They
You
were
know what?
massive fans.
It's so annoying to me because if they did a new Shizor on the vintage collection, not only would he come with this staff, but he would come with those fans as well.
I don't want to. I'm not gonna get involved in this religious war that you have going on.
I just want them to balance the scales.
Okay, well, you know what? You'll get your fans when the vintage collection gets the rest of the Skeleton Crew, the rest of the Bad Batch. I'm sorry, 2 seasons of the Bad Batch. Most of Andor. What else? How far do you want to go on this? Do you want to go down this?
You know what though? I fully agree with like everyone about that. Like they 100% they should. Like they should be getting those things. It's dumb that they haven't made those in a 3 3/4 inch scale.
Yeah, it's listen, I get exhausted by but Black Series got this, but TVC got this, but it's like, and Hasbro is not doing themselves any favors with their opaque way of addressing or not addressing, talking about what it may be coming, or they're like, oh, listen, we heard you, we're really trying. I mean, TVC is just in this weird thing that you're not going to get solid waves.
Right.
Like here, you got all the Skeleton Crew out as a single wave. They all came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
TVC is trying to service 50 different properties all in a single wave. I mean, he looks like an asshole. They really captured it. I mean, it's a really good sculpt.
He looks like a rapist.
Yeah, but fair amount. Attempted.
That's true.
Now we're gonna get him in a Vader Battle 2-pack.
Man, I hope so. I hope he gets that weird staff thing.
And then he'll get the fans that you just won't shut up about.
No, in the 2-pack he had a weird staff thing, But like it wasn't this staff. It was like a weird like metal pole.
Yeah, but that's
which
what it'll
for
be.
some reason he could fight a lightsaber Darth Vader with. Like that doesn't make any sense.
I'm sure it was covered somewhere in the book.
I'm sure. I'm sure it was Beskar or some kind of material that could withstand a lightsaber.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
Basmati fans.
Yeah. Fidel Destro, you get out of here with that. You get out.
It's too
Make it a
late.
pick.
It's
Make
too
it a
late, he said it.
Piccolo from Dragon Ball Evolution.
It's too late.
Listen, James
leave that to
Marsters.
Zach.
James Marsters already apologized. Okay. It's weird that Lucasfilm didn't dictate that full waves of Skeleton Crew were available. I mean, I
don't
agree,
think I don't think Lucasfilm is dictating in that way. I honestly don't. I think that there's an attempt to have something. I think a lot of this is just internal Hasbro calculus for what they think the market will support in any given thing. Because you still get Black Series waves that aren't full waves, that just have
Sure.
here's one Andor figure. Here's
that's true.
in a mixed wave.
Well,
I think it's probably what they feel is the best way to do
solid.
it.
Yeah, the initial wave is usually solid, and then they'll have like a follow-up wave that includes like a couple characters from it and then some other stuff.
But it's not always a full, because a full wave is what, 6 figures? If you're talking about your basic figure wave?
Usually, yeah.
I mean, we haven't had a full 6-figure Andor wave, right? Even that first one had mixed in a couple of other characters.
No, that's true. Oh, hey, Victoria's here.
Hey. That's exactly the sort of asshole move that Shizor would pull.
Shizor's such a jerk, he ruined your plans.
Jerk's gonna jerk. I thought this was a nice use of cloth goods. See, Victoria, we need to have Victoria in it. We'll end these religious wars between TVC and Black Series once and for all. It's all good. There will be peace.
I am fine with it. I say it in jest as a joke.
How if they announced at Comic-Con that there would be a TVC HasLab for the Rancor, how ticked would you be?
I would be upset, but not because TVC is getting a Rancor. Like I'm not mad that they're getting stuff. I'm mad because I don't see it as like a zero-sum system. Like I don't see it because they get something, it means I'm not getting something.
I think the way to look at it is look at it as two different companies within Hasbro. There's there's the TVC license and then there's the Black Series license.
Sure.
And they have two separate plans.
Yeah. That's how I see it for sure. There are sometimes they'll get,
but you would be out there posting no Ula, no Mula for that.
No,
the TVC. That's why you definitely would be out there.
I wouldn't be. I really wouldn't.
Zach would though.
There's sometimes where like I'll look and see that Vintage Collection will get a figure that we also got, but I'll see how theirs is better, either because their team is better at designing or for whatever reason they had a better budget to include the accessories I thought that Black Series should come with.
One thing that Black Series stumbles on because of the timing is you may be first to figure on something, but TVC will get the final design.
Correct. So good instance, like Paz Vizsla, like we got ours so early he didn't even have a name. He was just heavy. Like hefty. Was it heaven? He was just like
Mandalorian.
It was the hefty Mandalorian. But like he was clearly based on an early design. He didn't have a shield, didn't have his knife. The shoulder armor was wrong. The way the backpack pegged into himself was wrong. But the Vintage Collection one was right, and that one had the cool shield, and that one had his little knife thing. And like I would have gladly waited a year or two to get that figure if it meant that we got the proper design. Like I
Or-
wouldn't have minded waiting for it.
Or Queel.
Or Queel. Like there's or I mean at the time the Chrysanthemum, the one the vintage collection Chrysanthemum.
I mean, I think they were probably whammied on that.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the comic one.
Yeah.
But the vintage collection Chrysanthemum came with a bunch of accessories that could have easily come with the Black Series one as well, like the knives, the Melu run, like the different hands. The vintage collection came with different hands for his little brass knuckle things. Like, why isn't the Black Series one coming with that stuff?
Well,
it's just weird.
Maybe.
And again, I'm not mad that they got
Book
that
of Boba
stuff.
Fett season 2, you'll get an updated deluxe.
I'm not mad that they got that stuff. I just want our stuff to be as good as what vintage collection gets. That, and they typically get swappable heads instead of removable helmets, and I think that's what Black Series should do as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think on a case-by-case basis. I mean, some it's fine. And some it just doesn't work out.
Yeah. Well, like, so for instance, I would 100% prefer Cody here to have a swappable helmet. Like, this right here.
Well, I mean, if you're not even going to put his scar on him, so he's actually Cody,
right?
It's kind of, what's the point?
That's true. That's true.
That was a weird decision. That was a weird thing.
Decision.
But also, TVC just went through that. They had an Anakin release that doesn't have his scar.
That's true. That's true. It's not perfect.
So things slip through sometimes.
I know.
They're running on a skeleton crew.
Listen, I'm not blaming any of the people that work there, okay? They got to deal with the shit they got to deal with, and I don't envy them. I don't blame them.
It's very
I'm not one of those people that's like, "Oh, they are doing a terrible job. They should get fired."
Listen, in 10 years when people have retired, we're going to get so many stories at conventions about what was going on. You're going to get all your questions answered.
This is all Patrick's fault.
Oh, it's like a slap bracelet. And no hate on Patrick.
No hate on Patrick at all. Absolutely not.
You get assigned to a team, and you got to put your enthusiasm you have the best of your ability.
He's a marketing guy. Like, it's fine. It's his job. Like, it's fine. Yeah.
He didn't get hired to be a nerd about these things.
Right. It's clear. So you could tell when they were doing their at-home stuff, you could tell who was like a Star Wars nerd outside of their job and who was just there for their job. And there's room there for both people. I don't feel like to be on the Star Wars team, you have to be like the world's biggest Star Wars nerd and a collector, and then also do that for a job. I think
you just got to be able to do your job.
Exactly.
And also, not everyone is great on camera. Not everyone is comfortable.
Also that.
And if you're being forced into that by a corporate edict, it's like, well, we need to get you out there.
But that's not my job. It's not why you hired me.
Yeah. I don't wanna. Yeah. Tough. Get out there and sell it and look happy.
Look like you want to be here. Look like you like the product.
Yeah. Look like you like your life right now.
Talk about the latest entertainment expression.
Yeah, no, in one of the weirdest times in human history. Sure.
It was the corporate jargon that kind of got me on that. Like it just, I don't know if it was just because.
Listen, if I never hear the word expressions again.
Expression. Because like the Marvel team never had to say stuff like that. So I don't know. Was that like a Lucasfilm thing or was that? Yeah.
I mean, it's a license. It's a big license.
Sure.
And I am sure that there is the equivalent of a style guide for presentations and phrasing that has to be absolutely adhered to.
Well, because
But it doesn't make for fun viewing.
right. Well, Jenny Nicholson
And also,
kind of brought.
when you see the G.I. Joe team just having a ball,
They just have fun. You
Yeah.
can tell that they're having fun.
It's a barbecue. It's a backyard hang with the G.I. Joe crew. But that also is an internal license. That's Hasbro's completely owned.
Sure, it's theirs. They're not licensing it from anyone. Hey, you're being annoying right now. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, I don't think any of the G.I. Joe teams ever use the word expression, have they?
Nope.
She doesn't understand why you're taking all her toys away from her.
Yeah. Well, I dropped an accessory down here somewhere, and it's one of the little R2 like arm things, and I don't see it, but I know she's like rooting around down here for something, and that's exactly what the kind of thing that you will want to take away and run away with, and I don't want you to do that.
You might want to find that. Do
Yeah.
you need to take a half beat? Do you have a flashlight?
Maybe. I'm just gonna hold on to her for a little bit.
That's not gonna stop her.
No, she's just looking for it now.
That one she has an
knows it's
accomplice.
there. Yeah.
Maybe that's it. They're working in tandem. You got the distraction.
Oh, the one back there doesn't care. She never does anything like that. It's this one.
Yeah, but she looks like she probably tells the other one what the plan is going to be. That's the pinky to her brain.
That's true. They have to do that too. They have to get their glands expressed.
So many exciting expressions.
Yes.
We're here to share with you
Expression or
today.
excretion? Hey, go see Lily.
So what's the most exciting pre-order that you have right now? That you wish was here tomorrow?
Oh, now they're fighting. Oh, man.
Well, that's because she claimed the chair and was not going to
She
give
did.
it up.
No, she's the queen of the chair.
Oh, well, I guess there's a battle going. Oh my God, it's Black Series and TVs. Get off the chair.
So the answer right now is 100% the dragon. If it's not the dragon, I think it would be. I honestly don't know.
And what line do you think it is? What is the line you care most about right now?
Right now,
be honest. In your heart, what is the one that?
Well, I will say there's a reason that I basically had all my Transformers up before I had anything else up. Like, I really do love Transformers, and I gave them all the prime. I gave them all the prime shelf space, if you will.
So that's an interesting line, though, in that it's not being refreshed with the same amount of new characters.
Correct.
You're basically just buying, for the most part, variations on the same characters.
I have two different shelves of Optimus Prime. This is my prime shelf. This is my prime shelf. This is my sub-prime shelf, actually.
So do you feel that there is a prime number of primes that you'll hit that will be like can you look over at your shelf? Which one is that? Did he hit?
So I just pre-ordered the Legion's Lion Man, Leodicius, I think his name is, and that bear is super nice. And the bear's gonna come out first. Those are up there. Studio Series 86 Megatron is also on my list, and I specifically made a Megatron shelf right here just so I could have a good spot for the Studio Series 86 Megatron.
So for the primes that you have right now,
yeah,
is there one, or has there ever been one that you would consider definitive? Like if you had to purge all your other primes
is there one that ticks all the boxes for you as the perfect?
Yes. As a robot, it's the Magic Square. Oh, hold on.
You find it?
I did. I just put my foot on it.
Best way to find it.
Yep. The Magic Square masterpiece styled Optimus Prime is great in truck mode, great in bot mode. It's not hard to get him back and forth, but it's not super easy. It's a good middle of the road look. His robot mode doesn't look like he transforms into a truck, meaning there's no obvious like kibble points or breaks. The only downside doesn't come with a trailer, but he does come with an adapter to use like the official trailers. He's probably my if I had to choose one Optimus Prime from my collection to be like my definitive Optimus Prime, it's going to be that one.
And would you say the same for Megatron? Do you have a definitive one, or are you waiting on the definitive one?
I think the definitive one for me, because I've never been a person that's like, oh no, Megatron's got to be a gun, or he's not a real boy or whatever. Yeah, the ultra light of peace or whatever is the name of the Optimus Prime. I think the Studio Series 86 one, but they wouldn't go together. So like my definitive Megatron should pair well with my definitive Optimus Prime. So
like
I don't know if there is one right now then.
What company do you think is most likely to give you a definitive one at this point?
Magic Square. They have a legend scale one, so it's small, and what they've been doing is basically blowing those up because they got this moniker of doing mini masterpiece figures when they started off with their small figures, and they've just been making those larger.
That was their Trojan horse to get there.
100%, yeah. So, but they'll tweak some stuff so it looks better in a larger scale. They're doing that with their Combaticons right now. So I've got their Vortex is coming out in the next month or two. I'm very much looking forward to that. Then I'll just need Blast Off, and I'll have their version of Bruticus for my shelf. And it looks, all the individual bots look fantastic. They're animation accurate, which I like, but they look good in both modes. They're fun to transform. So they're probably my favorite Transformers company right now that's not Hasbro. Magic Square.
And what is your least favorite toy line right now?
Well, it was probably G.I. Joe because I sold them all.
Yeah, but you're getting back into that.
It's still G.I. Joe then. It's still G.I. Joe. I will say, I talked about this with Dan this morning. If G.I. Joe if Classified did 6-inch scaled like characters from Mask, I would buy those in a heartbeat because I feel like I could just get those and not have to get back into the line. I have been toying around with repurchasing some of the G.I. Joe figures, but just the retro carded ones because those tend to be like the style I like anyways. But I just haven't yet because I sold them all and I'm like, why would I immediately repurchase something I just sold?
Because none of this makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. No, the whole world is screwy, so why not waste your money on plastic?
I mean, would you, if suddenly everything that you sold showed up in a box on your doorstep tomorrow?
Oh, wow.
Would you put it back up?
No, I don't have room for it.
Would you sell it again, or would you keep it?
I would probably keep it. The only real reason I sold it in the first place because I didn't want to pay to move it. I didn't want to pay to move it. But no, I would probably put it in a bin and put it in the garage or something. I've been toying with buying one of those plastic sheds from Costco so I can just put all my bins of toys out there.
Yeah, but that's the one that you need to dig a hole in the backyard and be your storm shelter.
It could be two things, okay?
You need to drop your toy storage into a hole.
Yeah, it'll be protected. I'm not gonna lie. So, well, I wouldn't know why. I wouldn't lie anyway. But when we had
Now I'm
that bad
suspicious,
storm,
though.
yeah, right. When we had that bad storm and it knocked down trees and branches everywhere and stuff, it was still really, really, really windy afterwards. To the point where I was like, is it gonna get bad again? Is it gonna get worse? And there's a tree like right outside my house, and my only thought was, man, that tree could fall, and if it fell, it would be right into this room, and like, am I okay with the fact that I could lose all my toys to a tree falling through my house? So we had we had like an arborist come out and check out our trees to see if they need to be like removed or anything, and they're fine. Especially the one outside my house. He's like, this is a silver maple. It's about as healthy as it can get. It's strong, and if it falls, it's gonna fall in your neighbor's house. So
And like, I'm
I'm
fine
good.
with that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Just needed to verify that wouldn't happen during a stream.
Correct. Correct.
But think of the views.
With what would I record it with? I guess I'd have my phone, but still.
You would. You'd go live.
Yeah, I would. I
You're
would
an
go
veteran
live.
streamer.
Yeah.
So what's the next thing you have to open? What do you got? What do you got left?
I've got so many Star Wars figures. I've basically like everything from like that Walmart wave. Let's do
Let's do something that I could never do.
what's that?
What's the fastest you could speed open?
I feel like I've been speed opening. I feel like I've been speed opening everything.
Could you open that stack of 3 figures that you just had in your hand
Yeah.
in the next? If I set a timer,
Okay.
I'm gonna let you choose. What time do you think you could do it in? And we'll see if you make it.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to go with the lower.
All right.
So when you're ready, I'm gonna set the timer for 2 minutes.
All right. This is weird. Okay, ready?
Hold on.
All right.
On your mark, get set, go.
All right. I don't have to like set them up or anything. I just have to pull them out, right?
Just need to unbox them.
Oh, well, this is easier than I thought it was going to be.
When you say that, you're already 30 seconds down.
Yeah, I'm already one figure down. This stupid Krennic. This stupid,
Yeah, see, you had
stupid Krennic.
And anticipated this.
All right.
Okay, you got 1 minute left.
Speaking of this guy with his fur coat.
Not gonna keep him warm. It's too small.
All right.
Got any other ones left? You got 48 seconds. God, why did we never think of this before? 30 seconds.
This one's harder. This stupid bubble.
Do not accidentally cut yourself.
Ah! Do I
20
get a time
seconds.
bonus if I do or don't?
We're gonna see. You're getting close. 15 seconds.
All right.
10,
Done.
9. Oh, you did it. Is this much more fun? Then you get to actually just play with this stuff now.
Is it? Is
I don't
it
know.
fun?
I don't know.
Is any of this
You
fun?
got viewers.
His-
Ask them.
His cape feels weird. I feel like his cape is a lot like softer than the original
Silky.
one. Yeah, It's weird. It's like a weird material. It's so stupid.
Or
that
maybe
they,
it just hasn't aged.
or it could be that. It's so stupid they didn't give him a new head. It's just digital face
Well,
printing.
what's weird is because I have the custom that I
Right.
did,
Yeah.
is the head that came with the Talos figure in the Marvel Legends line works great.
Yep. And then I've got the other one, the one his
Like
little
I'm really
crossing guard
curious
outfit.
about that because you
Yeah.
don't see it. Like what is the dividing line? Can they not share these things amongst lines? Like if there's sculpting done for the GI Joe line, none of those accessories could ever make it in
Well,
because you don't see it with articulation.
no, but they've technically shared. They shared that stand. The one that came with the Hawkeye bike is the same one that came with like the speeder bikes.
But that's a stand. That's not like an actual.
Sure, it's
Right.
still like a an asset.
Right.
It's an asset.
But is that considered then
specifically
a
with-
universal Hasbro stand as opposed
I've never
to
seen it. I've never seen it come up anywhere else.
We have questions.
I
Yes, the Talos has different connection point. That you
True.
didn't do the custom, did you?
no.
Because Talos has the neck with that sculpt.
Right.
I actually dug out into the Krennic head because then it is just a friction plug into it, but he still will tilt. Like he has range of motion even with it just shoved down into the chest cavity.
Right.
But he looks good.
Well, so what was it? I know. I mean, it doesn't really count because the Indiana Jones team was the same as the Star Wars team, but their Donovan shared the same legs as like the Imperial commanders, like Tarkin and stuff.
Are they the same legs?
Yeah, they're the exact same legs.
But I guess is the Indiana Jones license a Lucasfilm license, so it's Indiana Jones and Star Wars because obviously the marketing team was the same.
Yeah, well, the marketing team and I feel like the sculpting team was the same
Right.
because, like, yeah, Eric was
But
talking about both teams when he was up there.
But it's weird you don't see like the, everyone's grabbing them, the magic effects for the Doctor Doom figure going over
Right.
to the Morgan Elsbeth. When everyone's having to get those green effects
Right.
for their Morgan Elsbeth, why is that not an asset that's shared?
And they easily could be. Yeah, you're right.
And should be.
And should be.
I mean, heck, we
But
didn't get that map either. I guess
True.
I guess the map for Ahsoka also is with the Dial of Destiny and accessories we never got. But absolutely, with MacGuffins we never got, but absolutely should have.
Should have. It's wild that we didn't. Yeah, I think he looks fine with his if you keep his helmet on.
Even off, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah. It's just not quite as good.
No, the face printing is not up to the same level of the previous Rex.
Right.
Is it even better than the how does it compare to the Rex we got in the Walmart release?
The Bad Batch one?
Yeah.
It's better. That one had the shiny. That was one of the first figures that had like a shiny face.
Sweaty face?
Yeah. That was the first figure I noticed where I'm like, "Whoa, why is it so shiny?"
I think it's hot in that helmet.
It's true. But he also he has like a weird half pauldron thing and he's got like
that part I didn't understand. Like people
Yeah.
want this figure. You couldn't have given him a full pauldron.
Yeah, it was weird.
That was a bit of
It was annoying.
a move.
Yeah.
You got a question in the chat?
You got a question in the chat.
No, for me. You got to read the question back for the people that only half paying attention to the stream.
Sure.
Wondering what you're
So
contemplating.
Slipshine Average wants to know if we should do Magic Square Studio Series 86 Grimlock. I will say, if Studio Series 86 Grimlock is like in your price point and stuff, go with it. It's a great figure. It's a fun toy. If you don't mind waiting for the Masterpiece Magic Square Grimlock, go for that if you want the larger one. I would probably do the Studio Series 86 over like their Legends version, the smaller version. But if I were only getting one, I'd wait for their Masterpiece one, which will be an upscale version of the smaller one. If that makes any sense to anyone. This bazooka is huge.
Now, is that the first time we've gotten that in the line?
No. This is the same bazooka that came with it was a Stormtrooper? The Rocket Trooper from, I think it was Gaming Greats.
I should call him a bazooper.
Bazooper.
He's a bazooper.
Bazooper.
Oh, I caught a bazooper when I was in
Fuck man, I'm never a famous YouTuber. At no point will I ever be a famous YouTuber. I am a YouTuber, but man, I'm still just a Star Wars nerd. It's so weird. He's got great legs, updated legs, and it's got swivels on it, but his arms are terrible.
No, those arms are unique sculpts, right? Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure they're new. Or they're the same sculpt the original one came with.
No, but I mean that was a unique sculpt on the original one.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
But that was during an awkward time for articulation, was it not?
It was 2017 or whatever. The legs are new though, which is nice.
But the fur is definitely noticeable. That's a lot less.
The fur doesn't go all the way around.
And also that carve out on the back that it doesn't even go around in a full half circle like it did.
True. It's true. Yeah, definitely. We're like, yeah, we don't have the same budget as before, so we gotta trim it down just a little bit.
He's wearing a Gamorrean diaper. That's what it looks like clean.
That was the original color. What else did I open? Was that it?
The Krennic. It was the Krennic, the Range Trooper, the
and the Rex. And the other.
So two of them are anticlimaxes because you basically had them before.
Yeah.
The Rex is another clone trooper, so that's not going to get you excited anymore.
Yeah.
So that was all a very perfunctory opening session of okay, got these two.
Yeah, I think the winner of today is the Sebulba. For sure.
I mean, it's got desk presence. To be sure.
He's definitely going to be like, I don't know where I'll put him in my collection, but he's going to be on my desk for a while.
Yeah, I'm going to do the full Anakin Jar Jar Sebulba scene.
Probably not. Not for a while anyway. He's just got too much like personality just sitting here.
Now you leaving the cap on or cap off?
The cap's too nice. I mean, I know it covers up some incredible paint apps and stuff. Like
I know, but
that
those
face is
goggles,
incredible.
how can you not
But
do those goggles though?
no, he's gotta keep that helmet on. It just adds so much personality.
I mean, the alignment's perfect on them. The
Yeah.
plastic is so clear. It's everything you wanted with the tech.
It makes me a little annoyed, or even more annoyed, that the Anakin didn't come with his pod racing hat.
That's still odd. Like, I wonder if there were bigger plans. Like, we don't know what was pipelined. We don't know what was hoped for. We don't know what was. But yeah, when all he needs is the hat. That's the only thing you need to have
That's
a
it.
complete
That's
Anakin
all
is
he
the hat,
needs.
because that's the only difference. Yeah, that's bizarre. Why don't they listen to you? Why can't we get this fixed?
Because
This is why you're going to San Diego, right?
That's exactly why I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from God.
Yeah. Do you have your list? Do you have your list
Yeah.
of questions?
I will have a
concerns?
list, like a detailed, itemized list. Point 1. Excuse me, sir. Point 1.
Now we also, I mean, to complete that scene now, we're so close. We need what's her name? The stall chef?
The stall chef?
The one who's cooking when
Oh,
they're out,
what
yeah.
is her? Yeah,
They did that
whatever.
figure
Yeah,
in 3 3/4. It starts with a G, right?
yeah. I'm gonna have to look it up. I do not remember. There was a time and a place where I would remember all of that stuff. But Jar Jar frog vendor named Gragra.
Gragra. That's it. So we just need a. Now,
A swope swokes.
this seems like a Landspeeder Luke glowing ghost sort of request. Where's Gragra? Where is the custom Gragra?
Where's the custom Gragra?
I mean, we got a Boss Nass from that.
I never noticed how slimy her mouth is.
But now it's all you'll notice.
That's all I'll notice.
Well, I mean, you try cooking. Oh, you're gonna get hungry.
Does she cook? She just roasts frogs all day. I guess that's.
I mean, she's
cooking.
got a cleaver as
It's
well,
true.
isn't there stuff
true.
cooking in the background in the scene? Isn't there? some
Yeah,
kind
there's
of
like
steam?
smoke or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's barbecued. It's a nice little stall going there. Okay, so we need a Gragra. We haven't done our usual why aren't you working on this Luke list yet?
Yeah. Well, we need a Padme, like a handmaiden Padme on Tatooine figure.
Now that we can do there's more flexible resins, can we do Anakin's helmet as like a separate print that people can sell? Just Anakin's helmet? Has that been done?
I think so, but I honestly don't know. I feel like it has though.
When we get the Naboo pilot figure released, we can just reuse it, right?
That's true. I mean that would be the same
Yeah,
figure.
it's the
yeah,
easiest
yeah,
way
yeah.
to do it, right?
Yeah. We would also just need his pod racing hat, but the pilot helmet would look.
Oh, so we
fine
need
as well.
we need 2 different helmets.
Yeah. We need his pod racing hat with a little goggle flip down thing, and then we need his.
I mean, we know they can do the goggles great. So
true.
Boba proved that.
It's true. I feel like they took that tech they learned from Maz Kanata's eyeglasses, and they're just like, we have the tech, we can do it.
It's whether they choose to do it.
That's true.
That's the key. That's the problem.
Slipshod says flex at 40 is the resin you want. All right.
Okay, well, we just need a sculpt. Who's out there? Who's up for doing it? We need them both.
That's also very true, Prophet. Watto, when?
I mean, if the Sebulba proved anything, they can do a completely tooled alien, right? I
True.
mean, it's
Especially a small one. Like
you would think it brings Watto into the potential now.
he would have to have some kind of stand though to like be flying in the air. Like you I wouldn't put it past Hasbro to make a Watto that stands on the ground. But he's gotta
But you need
have some kind of
articulated
stand.
pads, right? So you can have his pad in his little dangly
True.
position.
Yep. And then maybe maybe like changeable wings. So like
Right.
there's one that like it's like fluttering with like a
You mean like the
movement
original
effect.
the 3 3/4 Attack of the Clones
Yes,
release that had the flutter
exactly.
wings?
Yes, exactly.
But then we also need a hat head and his changeable beard stubble. We need the stubble look.
Oh, so
We need
I
both.
would say they could do an alternate head, but they would just make it a separate figure. And you'd have to buy both if you want both. And you know what? I'm okay with it. Like, if they want to double dip on that mold and just retool it slightly to do an Attack of the Clones version and a Phantom Menace version, I'm okay with that.
and his chair from Watto's box at the pod race.
Oh yeah, and
His
then
little.
you also need a Warwick Davis.
Well, we just need a Warwick Davis in the line. Period.
That's
right?
true. That's true. What was that? Is that his Weasel character? I think, and then that's canonically the same character in Rogue One, I believe. Not Rogue
Solo.
One, Solo.
Yeah. And did I see that we're getting Kelleran Beck?
Not officially, not that I know of.
I thought there were a tease of some parts.
I haven't seen that, but I honestly haven't been paying attention to part leaks recently.
We're just gonna get his brother instead from the
Yeah, from Attack of the
Online
Clones.
Club.
Yeah, from the club, from the club.
Yes.
Everybody's fan in the club.
We get Anthony Daniels. They're gonna be in a
it'd have to-
2-pack.
I would love a 2-pack of
With the
Anthony
table?
Daniels. Yeah, the table.
Is it Fatoni?
I think so. I remember that
Danelle
being
or some weird.
That was such a big deal when that movie came out. Number one, everyone was talking about, the first thong in Star Wars. And then everyone's like, and Anthony Daniels not in his C-3PO outfit. And that's all. It's the Star Wars equivalent of, did you know that Aragorn broke his toe and he kicked that orc helmet?
Yeah, but really, Sleaze Pagano when?
You want to buy some death sticks?
You want an easily losable accessory.
Oh my God. First of all, George Lucas, you named your character Elon Sleaze Bagano. Secondly, thank you for naming it, because it sounds like a little bit like Elon Musk. And then now in my brain,
fits.
that's what I
Still
call him.
fits. Yeah.
That's what I call him.
Still
Yeah.
fits. Selling his own kind of death sticks.
Selling his own death sticks.
Yeah. Well, we need Sleaze Pagano as
Yeah.
well. Really, there's a market for all this stuff, right?
I mean, I'd buy one. There's not really any characters I wouldn't buy from the Star Wars movies. Really, if there was a character in the movie, or a cutscene from the movie, or the production art for the movie that didn't make it in, I'd buy it. Concept art, I'd buy it.
From what I'm reading in the chat, Slipshod Average is offering to print us out Anakin helmets in that flex resin, right? Because they seem to know what the resin is, right?
Well, if you said you know what resin you need, and you said that you've got the
found an STL file,
that to me sounds like an offer to print me out an Anakin helmet. That's what it sounds like.
Mike needs it. It's my birthday next week.
Look at that.
It'd be swell. All these things.
Tell you what, I always offer this. If anyone ever offers to print me something, I offer to pay for the materials. Flex 40 isn't a printing resin. Fine. Get off on a technicality. No, I did not get the Figure Arts Jar Jar
yet.
No, I'm not going to get the Figure Arts Jar Jar. The only Star Wars Figure Arts figures I have are. It's like someone sent me the R2 and C3PO.
So if you were
I didn't buy
walking
it.
down an aisle at San
Uh-huh.
Diego and
Yeah.
that figure arts there was there for like $60,
I wouldn't buy it.
you wouldn't get it.
No.
You're not even looking into camera right now when you say that. You're thinking about it.
No, I'm the only one I would buy if I saw it on a shelf. Maybe Grievous, just because I think it would be so much better than the Black Series one. But I don't like I get that the Figure Arts Jar Jar has like the alternate head and all the cool stuff, but I don't look at the Black Series Jar Jar and go, I wish you were better. Like I'm fine
That's
with
hurtful.
I'm fine with the Black Series Jar Jar.
Whereas
Whereas
this not
eh,
unequivocal.
I mean it's I have no problem just being fine with something. Especially if you compare it to the cost of what it would be. Like, is the cost of the upgrade worth it for the amount of the upgrade it would be? And
Like
for
we're
me,
talking
the
like
answer is no.
emotional cost.
Yeah, or monetary cost.
Also, I like whatever sales video started with or monetary cost.
I
How the
did,
algorithm
Pletho,
blend
I
is
did
here.
get I got the Figure Arts vaccine. It has no effect over me. But I mean, like, I appreciate Figure Arts for what they are, and I will buy
Lesser
Figure Arts.
Metacom.
Yeah, I don't know, like it would have to be.
I just wish someone would enforce a universal scale. That's all
I
that
agree.
would be
I agree.
necessary.
I agree.
Where's the oversight on? Is no one talking? Is no one's talking even at Hasbro amongst themselves? Why can't we just get? Why is it so hard just to maintain a scale? Also, why is the Marvel MCU figures a different scale than the Legends figures? What is the calculus on that?
I don't know. And you know what else bugs me is that the Jada Toys 6-inch Street Fighter figures are smaller than
And why are the G.I. Joe
Marvel Legends.
classified?
They're so much bigger.
Why?
They're
Why
so
do they
much
do this?
bigger.
Because all you want as a nerd who likes different things
Yep.
is to have all the characters in a mishmash palling around on a shelf and feeling like they're all at the same party.
Yeah, like they exist in the same world.
That's all you want.
That's all I want. It's just like even the Marvel the Mythic Legions are a little bit too tall to really scale well with my other stuff as well. Like if I want to mix
What are we
Cosmic
doing
Legions,
here? Why? What is going on?
It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I just want everything to work together. It's
And then
not
Todd
too much to
McFarlane's
ask.
off doing his own thing, and it's what do we do? What are we doing here?
I don't know. I don't know, but I just hold on. I don't know. I think Dan's not watching because I think he went to bed. But I just saw this picture right now.
Is it framing?
No. It's this Sauron figure from the Marvel Legends San Diego Comic-Con 3-pack.
Right.
And he comes with this effect.
Right.
And I didn't know that. And
His
goddamn,
hypnosis effect.
yes. It
Yeah.
looks so cool.
Right? Yeah.
I didn't know he had that. And now I have a Sauron figure. I'm not even displaying the Sauron figure I have.
Yeah.
Why do I want
But you
this
know what?
one?
That Sauron would also go with your Mythic Legions.
I mean, you would. He could be a pterodactyl man.
Yeah. Yeah. He could be a Star Wars alien too.
He could.
Maybe he's the relative of your other Sauron because they're different colors. The paint's different on the two of them. They did a different paint job on this one.
One's Sauron, one's Taron. One of them
more like a
is-
moron.
one of them went off to Middle Earth, tried to make some rings. That's all he wants to do. Is it too much to ask? He just wants to turn people into dinosaurs. You know what?
Also, the
Sauron,
figure,
you can turn me into a dinosaur. I'd be way okay with that.
the Shauna figure that comes with that set is
Yeah.
good. The Rogue is
The Rogue.
bit of a weird head
Yeah.
face.
Yeah. What she looks like Anna de Armas or whatever.
She just looks disinterested about being in the set.
I didn't ask.
Like you got a giant lizard guy beside you, and you're like totally nonplussed by the situation.
Yeah, sure. It's like whatever. It's fine. It's just like a normal. It's like a Tuesday for me.
Yeah, I mean the set is tempting just because it looks fun. You know,
It does look.
toys
Fun.
should be fun.
I don't think I'm going to buy it, but I did. I
got
talk
Fantastic
to.
Four popcorn buckets to worry about.
Oh, you get with the Mr. Fantastic arm that wraps around it.
No, that Galactus and the Herbie.
I
mean, the Herbie being like a 1-to-1, like, oh, I got a Herbie.
Yeah, you just have yeah.
And the Galactus is pretty nicely sculpted, and no, I mean, Fantastic Four. They're gonna sucker me with that.
Is that the movie you're looking forward to the most?
It's my favorite characters as a kid.
Yeah.
So and it'd be nice to have a good Fantastic Four movie.
What are you looking for in like to be your ideal Fantastic Four movie?
Fun.
Just fun.
Do you
think they achieved that with the original Fox ones?
No, because I think it was still in that self-conscious period where they weren't confident being sincere with it. Like you hadn't had Iron Man arrive on the scene as a template for how to approach that. So you're still dealing in that self-conscious, almost embarrassed to be here mode that the X-Men films straddled, and certainly you had going on with Elektra and Daredevil, and you still had that weird sort of hasn't aged well edginess as well.
True.
And humor level.
True.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to fault casting. I think the casting was fine. Clearly, you know, they've had careers. But yeah, no, it's weird to see a better version of Johnny Storm in the Daredevil or Wolverine and Deadpool and Wolverine movie in the actual Fantastic Four movies. Yeah, the Thing's design is like, what are you guys doing? What is this?
I mean, I feel like that was as good as they can really
scar
do.
tissue. No, it's not.
It's not.
When the Corman movie had a better design, executed to the best of their budget, but a better looking design than the Fantastic Four.
How do you feel about the Thing in this one? Based on,
good.
You know,
I mean, he feels like the Thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he feels like.
I've seen a lot of people complain about his voice not being gravelly, but from my understanding, the Thing's voice isn't gravelly.
His
in the comics.
throat isn't made of rocks.
Right.
There's nothing about his throat that should be gravelly. Any of the gruffness comes from his personality, and he's not made of rocks. He has a rocky shell.
Yeah, he has a rocky shell, but inside he's like fleshy and stuff. Yeah.
So I'll push back on that.
I'm looking forward to seeing what's up with the beard.
The beard was curious because
I know there's a comic. There's a comic where,
but he's like super old.
Yeah, he comes in and he's like, in the future we all have beards or whatever. Like that was the first thing I thought of.
But even that makes no sense because then that's not a thought you need to extrapolate any further as far as.
Well, if I remember right, it was kind of a joke. It was like a gag comic, or like it was a gag in the comic, I should say, not a gag.
But we don't know what the context is for any of it, or
true. Maybe that's what I'm saying. Is I really want to see
maybe that's it. Maybe this is a whole gag.
I want to see whatever the context is for him having a beard, and I'm looking forward to it. But I'm hoping we didn't see the entirety of that running joke of like, you know, say the line.
It was a weird choice to Because
Yeah.
also then we know that, that's going to be a gag that we don't hear him say until
Right.
a pivotal moment.
Yeah, right. If at all. Yeah.
Like, I didn't need to know that the entirety of the Avengers Assemble thing in a trailer would be like, he's never going to say it until the one moment when,
Right.
like, it's like if the trailer showed him standing in front of everyone and then him raising Mjolnir and you're going, wait, what? And
What?
then,
Yeah, if the
and then they
trailer
cut
ruined
right
that,
before
yeah.
he says,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting decision to play that joke in.
oh, did you see the new ad that actually used a pop song for the first time? The new trailer, the new ad that just came out?
No.
Yeah, there's a new one that actually uses an established vintage, although I don't think the vintage even lines up where it should. I think it's later, if I'm remembering the song, it's later,
Mhm.
mid to later 60s rather than the early 60s that the film takes place in. But yeah, it's interesting to see, okay, now they're adjusting the marketing to try and get the contingent that maybe wasn't sold on the composer that you hate so much is score.
I never had any problem with Michael Giacchino ever.
Yeah, but now you're saying his name.
Ever.
Now you're
All
now you have the context.
All I'm saying, I knew who composed the Rogue One thing. All I'm saying is that
Yeah.
I feel like
He writes
the Rogue
knockoffs.
One.
That's what you're saying.
Specifically the Rogue One theme sounds like a Star Wars knockoff. When
What
you
I heard
don't have the
was
license.
Timu Star Wars. That's what I heard you say.
That is word for word what I said.
He writes
yes.
Timu Star Wars themes, is what you clearly said. Everyone on the stream can attest to that.
You can roll it back. It's on there. It's forever there. I'm not.
No one
deleting
needs
it.
to
I'm
do
not
that.
editing
They
it.
all heard it.
I have no problem with Michael Giacchino at all. I think
Other than the one you
majority
stated.
of the soundtrack. The majority of the soundtracks I've heard, and even the rest of his Rogue One soundtrack is great. It's just specifically that Rogue One theme.
You want to give me the shovel or do you want to keep digging?
I'm gonna dig so deep. I'm back on the ground.
I'm back on top, baby.
I'm gonna dig through till I'm back on top.
If you dig a hole deep enough, eventually you're gonna be in the top of somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. You can only go so far down until you're right back up.
Finally, we arrived at a theme for tonight.
How far down can I dig? Michael Giacchino like pops in the chat. He's like,
Yeah, you got a request to be added to the stream.
I'd let him in. We can have a spirited debate about his Rogue One theme. Again, that's it. That's it. That's the only problem I have with him.
Spirited debate. Him coming in and you going, no, you're gonna hear this. You're gonna hear this. I'm gonna tell you. No one else is telling you.
I just feel like the notes he got were Star Wars, but not quite. And he nailed it.
Again, you're not making it any better.
I can't help that what I said was factually true. Okay.
Hurtful. Very hurtful.
I didn't say it wasn't hurtful. I just said it was factually true.
How many? What do you have left? What's still there? What do you have to unbox? Are we done with Star Wars?
No, I've got more Star Wars. I just think I'm kind of unboxed out at this point. I want to do is clean up all of this nonsense down here.
Okay,
Like,
I'm gonna set the timer. What do you think?
No,
5
I'm
minutes?
not. No, you're not gonna play that game with me on this. No, I feel like I did a lot. I've got what I've unboxed.
Listen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You've been
8,
going for 4.5
10, 11,
hours.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I
I'm
unboxed 17, 18.
I'm
I
proud of
unboxed 18
everything.
figures.
I'm proud of everything you've accomplished.
Thank you. Well, first of all, hey, I collect. How's it going? Secondly, Pletho, my favorite non-John Williams Star Wars score
Michael
soundtrack.
Giacchino's Rogue One score.
No, it's Solo, actually. Because there's only like 2. Who did the soundtrack for Solo? I think it was it wasn't sure.
No, I'm not sure.
No, who? John Powell. That was it.
So you're fine with his knockoff Star Wars theme
Yeah,
scores.
I thought his was great.
You know that you have a problem with.
Yeah. Who is it? Was it Michael Giacchino's son has been doing things?
Mick Giacchino
Mick, yeah.
is the one who just did Skeleton Crew.
Right, that was it. And you know what?
Don't say it. Don't do it.
No, it's fantastic. It was his Skeleton Crew soundtrack was amazing. It was great. I thought it fit the spirit of Star Wars without necessarily being Star Wars. Which is
So what you're
more
saying
than I
is
can say.
he could teach his dad a thing or two.
Yeah. Listen.
Oh, wow. You want to talk
Again.
about his James Bond knockoff Impossible scores?
So I'm gonna, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look up all the movies that Michael Giacchino scored, and I'm gonna let you know if they're great or not. Werewolf by Night, I actually haven't heard. No idea. Up, I don't like the movie Up, but the music was fine. Ratatouille, great. Incredibles, super great. Incredibles 2, about as good as Incredibles, honestly. Coco, fantastic. The Batman, wonderful. Star Trek, great. Star Trek Into Darkness, the movie wasn't great, but the soundtrack was still great. I actually do like the Fantastic Four soundtrack, where it's just Fantastic Four, whatever. Like, I do like that a lot. I'm going down here. Mission Impossibles 4 and 3, it looks like. Fine. I'm not a big Mission Impossible fan, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen Cars 2. I've never seen Tomorrowland. Never seen Society in the Snow. Inside Out,
Never
fantastic.
seen Tomorrowland? Brad
No, I
Bird's
never. And
Tomorrowland?
I heard it wasn't good, so I just didn't watch it.
It's not bad either. It's a fun little goof.
I just haven't seen it. I don't know. I don't tell
There's
you.
time. There's time now.
There's always time.
Yeah.
Inside Out was great. The Lightyear movie was like soundtrack was fine. It's not really memorable. I think the problem I have with him is a lot of these soundtracks, not all of them, but a lot of them are unremarkable.
Oh, I'm sure he'd take that as better than what you said before.
Sure. No, but it, like,
I think the key to your work is it's unremarkable.
You couldn't, like, there's not many John Williams soundtracks that he's done where I couldn't hum like a theme from it.
There's a couple of them. I think some of the latter day Spielbergs.
I think
some of those latter day Spielbergs.
I said there's not many. Okay, there's none.
Spielberg's done a lot of movies over the past 20 years that you're just not thinking about that all have John Williams scores.
Okay, well, let's look up John Williams scores. All right.
Do you find
Schindler's
yourself
List?
humming the theme from the Terminal?
Okay, no, I couldn't do that. Schindler's List, I could. Jaws, I could. Indiana Jones, I could. Jurassic Park, I could. Any Star Wars, I could.
Iconic.
Home Alone, I could. E.T.,
Name
I could.
any movie he's done since 2000, and then we're starting to get into the weeds.
Harry Potter, I could. Close Encounters, I could. Patriot, I can't. No, you got me on that one. The Post, I don't think I've ever seen.
I think there's at least 10 you're going to quickly rack up on this.
Okay. Memoirs of a Geisha. That's like one of the most memorable. No, I'm kidding. Hook, 100%. I could probably hum the entire soundtrack of Hook start to finish. I
Along
love
with the
that
dialogue.
movie.
Keep going.
Yeah, let's go.
Rufio.
Catch Me If You Looky, I got Hooky. Okay, like Fablemans, you're right. I don't know. Catch Me If You Can, great movie. I don't know if I can hum
We're up to 5.
The sound, yeah. Munich, I've never seen.
6.
War of the Worlds, I've never seen.
7.
Empire of the Sun, I actually do know the soundtrack for. Let's see. Artificial Intelligence, no.
8.
War Horse, no.
9.
I mean, that's all it's on here.
I mean, this isn't the Wikipedia. Look at his Wikipedia. This what his list is.
This is just what John. All right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that there are no major memorable themes that Michael Giacchino has come up with. My wife is yelling at me that I'm wrong.
I mean, you did just bellow out Fantastic Four.
True, but that's only because it's recently in my head and it just has those lyrics. And it's just the one note of people singing Fantastic Four. Like, that's it. That's that. Anyone can write that.
I mean, only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Like, that's not an interesting soundtrack. It's just operatic.
Wow. It's like you keep circling back to take another swipe.
I'm just thinking, like, maybe like,
he's walking away. He's walking. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Thinking,
he went around the block. He went around the block.
He's a perfectly fine composer that makes music for a movie that you don't have to think about.
You don't have to think about the movie, or don't have to think about the score.
You don't have to think about the music.
Okay.
Like the music fits the movie, slides in the background, doesn't stick out. Does it complement it? Sure. He's the what's a good spice? Time? Where like, yeah, it's in there, but it doesn't overpower it. It just kind of just there.
Time is a pretty unique flavor.
Yeah, you're right. No, it's got a unique flavor. I just couldn't think of like a seasoning that's...
Are you thinking he's like paprika on a deviled egg?
Sure. Boom, right there. That's it. That's what I was
the
looking
mayonnaise.
for.
And also the mayonnaise.
He's the paprika. He's paprika.
Paprikash.
Hold on. He's the original composer for Gargoyles Remastered. What? Video game? He didn't do that. He's done.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon has a strong taste. He's not cinnamon.
He's not cinnamon. Absolutely not.
Oh, you get a super chat.
Whoa, Joshua Banker. Thank you so much that I've inspired you to thin out your collection. Honestly,
Wow.
That's tough. No, that's tough to do as a collector, to thin out your collection.
Mike, I want to thank you for getting me out of collecting. Your channel
You're
has really
welcome.
meant a lot to me.
I'm such an inspirational collector. I've inspired people. What's the opposite of an influencer?
Yeah.
What if someone's like, "Hey, you should buy this"? Well, I don't want to buy it now.
Yeah. You've been an incredible cautionary tale. I appreciate it.
Okay, hold on. I'm going back. What's the beginning of Michael? No, he composed music for the Gargoyles video game. Interesting.
On N64? GameCube? Which
No,
Gargoyles?
this would be 1995. So if anything, it'd be super. It was Genesis. It's the Genesis game. That's his first credited...
And that's why you're going to now get rid of those Gargoyles figures. It just finally, that was the thing you needed to push you over the edge.
Not kidding. I was thinking about it because, let's see. So he started out as a video game music composer. Like all of his first things were all like video game. Lost World, Jurassic Park, video game. Jurassic Park, Chaos Island, video game.
Oh, so you mean he was emulating John Williams-esque scores pretty early?
100%. That's always been his thing. The Medal of Honor video game. Yeah. The Muppet Monster Adventure video game. What was the first?
How many more people can you push out of the hobby tonight?
There's only one way to find a limit. It's just keep going.
Mike really made me think about my life.
Could you be doing better? So he composed music for Alias, the video game.
Yeah, but that's also because he did the Alias series.
Did he? Did he do the series? Because it's just a video
must have,
game.
because that's when he was starting to work with J.J. Abrams, right?
Well, he did Lost. He did Lost. Let's see.
Right.
Okay, there's Alias. Yeah, he did
Yeah.
Alias.
What to say? Are you looking on Wikipedia? You're piecing this together from
I'm
like
on
a BuzzFeed
IMDb.
list.
I'm on IMDb. I'm looking at his credits on IMDb. Yeah. Mission Impossible 3 was like one of the first like movies he did. I'm sorry, Sky High. He did Sky High. I mean,
A real touchstone for you.
The Incredibles was good, and I can hum the theme to The Incredibles.
Okay, go on.
I'm not going to. I'm saying I can.
I mean, he's watching right now. I think
just
you
feel
owe
like-
it to him.
I just feel like you know what really bugged me about the Star Trek soundtrack.
I just want to hear you go, The Incredible.
The Incredibles. It kind of bugged me that they went so far out of their way to recreate so many things from the original Star Trek but updated. And then the soundtrack just didn't resonate with that at all. It was like, we're gonna do our own thing. And that always bugged me a little bit. Like I just wanted like a hint of the original like Trek. Like maybe not even like from the movies with like, you know, the was it Jerry Goldsmith or Alexander Courage, like
Alexander Courage for this original series.
For the original series, right.
So motion picture and yeah.
Right. The motion picture was when they started with the Next Generation type thing.
Yeah.
Whereas the original, like I would have loved if they'd done more of like a
James Horner was iconic Wrath of Khan music.
Yeah. But he's just like, I'm not saying what he did was bad because it wasn't. I wanted something more iconic or recognizable sprinkled in just to give you that bit of familiarity with what you're seeing, which they went so far into drawing
I wasn't
up
a huge
those
fan
visuals.
of JJ's Star Trek.
Sure.
Just in general. So
sure.
But
it was a
much
mess,
more
100%.
zen, advanced place in my life to where I'm not going to rail against anything. Personally, not my cup of tea for it, but the other movies exist and series exist, so it's fine. People love it and resonate. All good. I think it for me. It suffered from the same cognitive dissonance that Superman Returns did. Was that either choose to go off and do your own thing and be unique and set your mark on it. But if you're introducing it by reminding the audience of the other thing explicitly, then that's just going to be in their mind as a point of comparison throughout.
I would 100% agree with that.
To the point where, you like in that second film, doing a Skype call with Spock, it's like I don't need to be reminded of Wrath of Khan and the iconic Wrath of Khan, and is he Khan? Is he not Khan? Back and forth weird thing you're doing to have a plot point that is literally hey, what'd you do in your movie?
It's literally what they said.
It's a weird beat. It's a weird beat to do.
And it was so weird how they were so adamant, like, he's not playing Khan. He's not playing Khan. He's not Khan.
Guess it was Khan all along.
Oh, God. You know what, though? So if those movies weren't like, it is the same timeline but branched off, like, if they were just, hey, we're just kind of rebooting everything, it's its own continuity, I would be more okay with that. But
well, it's a confidence thing. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish with. I mean, other than cake and eat it too.
Sure.
You know, and it also puts Zachary Quinto in a weird position to go, hey, here's the Spock who is an icon, for generations. That you're in this movie now going to be actively compared to while you're trying to launch your version of this character.
Yeah, it's a tough position.
It's like Sean Connery walking into a Roger Moore scene, going, "Oh, hello, Mr. Bond. Hello, Mr. Bond." Yeah.
What if They had like an Avengers Endgame
Well, you're
sequence
not
of a bunch of James,
you're not a serious fellow. You're
but all the James Bonds walk through portals into a bar, order the
Yeah.
same martini. Yeah.
I think that's basically the original Casino Royale movie. Yeah, it's weird. And Superman Returns leaning so far into
Mm,
being a continuation of the Donner Superman
yeah.
in just weird way, and being tonally wrong, and
Yeah.
also, by the way, you're also a deadbeat dad, and you're
Yeah, you turn Superman into a deadbeat dad, which is weird.
yeah, it's just
And like, I don't know, Lex Luthor's big scam was that he's just making land, but it's shitty land that no one wants to live on anyway.
yeah. You're making Spiky Land. What's
You're making a Settlers of Catan.
at this point, Otisburg sounds great. Like,
yeah, right.
yeah,
Yeah.
But that's also
Yeah.
when you have iconic themes, like, why not? Like, I think I like that. As far as we know, James Gunn's movies is going to use John Williams' theme in some capacity, because why not?
There
If
was
you
in the
have
trailer. Yeah.
That's like, speaking of Michael Giacchino,
Yeah.
you work the 66 Spider-Man theme into, or 67, no, 66, the 66 Spider-Man orchestral into the MCU Spider-Man movies. Because it's iconic. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, they worked the X-Men theme song into the Doctor Strange sequel.
Yeah. Nothing like a guitar riff.
I mean,
But yeah, but you got the emotional kick off it, and for anyone who didn't
Exactly.
know, it doesn't matter one way or the other.
Yeah, it's true. And yes, Cyclops did die for that Superman movie, and it was a bad decision on both ends. It was a bad decision.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of bad decisions.
It's true. Brandon Routh wasn't a bad decision. I think he was fine.
No, he was a great actor.
He's a great
mercy
Superman.
of
Sure. Better than Nicolas Cage would have been.
I mean, this Nicolas Cage, it's gonna be Nicolas Cage. I mean, that's the thing, that anything he's in is gonna be. That's the ride you're taking.
He's Nicolas Cage. That's true. I think he's fine in the Sonic. I've only seen the first two Sonic movies. I've heard the third one's good, but like they're like what I
We
want.
better catch up for the next three come out.
Oh my god. Oh but the best thing
Is that you have Dewey Duck
Yeah.
at Sonic?
as I love him, but he's got the same voice and everything, and it's just his voice. And
Yeah.
like, I don't blame him. He's Leonardo, but it's just him. John Ralphio, it's just him. But like I get it. Like, that's his voice, and sometimes if you want a character to have that specific sound, that's who you go with. But it would be nice if maybe they were like, what if you just played it a little bit differently? What if you just, I don't know. Your voice can do other sounds.
You don't know that.
It's true. I don't know that. I know my voice can do other sounds.
Yeah, we've heard you sing Fantastic Four.
It's true. Fantastic Four. Yeah. But Ben Schwartz is great. I do feel like sometimes when a voice actor gets popular and they're in a lot of stuff, and then you get a little like, oh man, he's in this too. Like it makes it harder to pretend that you haven't heard that voice somewhere else. Like suspend disbelief when a character just sounds like a different character because they're just the same guy saying the same thing.
It feels like you're about to attack H. John Benjamin. It feels
that's another one.
Is that where you're going?
Well,
is that where you're going to? Is we gonna go full on H. John Benjamin?
But I feel like it's a little different because he's like stuff he's been in has played that joke already. Like you've had they had the Archer episodes where he was Bob's Burgers at the same time and stuff like that. Like,
That's not his name.
what?
Where he's Bob's Burgers.
The, he was it Archer, but then he had like a dream in Archer where he was Bob's
Right,
Burger.
but I mean the character name. You say
That's his name.
he's Bob's
It's
Burgers.
It's Bob's Burgers.
Yeah.
And that's his name, Mr. Burgers. It's Bob's Burgers. That's his name.
Hey, Bob's.
It's Bob's. Bob's and Tina's Burgers and Eugene Burgers.
It's good to spend time with you tonight, Grandpa.
It's like my mom. Everything's a Nintendo. I got you a Nintendo for Christmas. That was a PlayStation, Mom. That's what I said. Tom Kenny. I mean, there's that when you get to a point, you could do that. You could always pick out like, oh, I can listen to most animated stuff and I know who's who. Tom Kenny.
I don't know. Tom Kenny
Bill-
has a fair bit of range.
Sure, yeah, but you can when you hear a couple different ones, you can pick it out because you'll hear those familiar notes. But it's not the same voice in everything he's in.
Right.
Right.
Like SpongeBob is not the mayor of Townsville.
Correct. Even though it's the same person.
And then you had Alan Tudyk come along to steal all the roles from everybody.
That guy did.
I'm
He really did.
Doing Mark Hamill Joker, I'm doing my own thing, which kind of sounds like him, I guess, a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
What was it, man? So the whoever they've got doing Cobra Commander in the HasLab videos just sounds like Mark Hamill. It sounds like it doesn't sound like someone doing a Chris Lata impression.
It sounds like
It
Current.
sounds. Yeah. They're.
I'm Cobra Commander. Cobra.
Did you watch the Snowcat?
No, does it have Cobra Commander in it?
Yeah, so it has someone doing an impression of Cobra Commander, but he just sounds like Mark Hamill's Joker instead of
Are
sounding
you
like.
sure it's not Alan Tudyk doing it?
I'm not 100% not sure it's not.
It's probably you know what? That's the new rule. It used to be you could say if you don't know, then it's Frank Welker. Now, if you don't know, it's Alan Tudyk.
It's Alan Tudyk, yeah. That's true. Clancy Brown is typically Clancy Brown for the most part, but Clancy Brown's also great.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
He's also with Venture Brothers.
Yeah. And he's the Kurgan.
And he's the Kurgan. That's what he tells the valet.
I'm the Kurgan.
I need the car for the Kurgan. Kurgan car. Can you get my Kurgan car?
You've
Get
seen Highlander.
Do it. Get my Kurgan car. Get my Kurgan car.
Get to the Kurgan
Get
car.
the Kurgan car. You never thought this evening would go to here, did you?
I didn't know where this evening would go, but 5 hours in. 5 hours in, we're talking Clancy Brown. I'm shit talking Ben Schwartz and Michael Giacchino.
Making friends.
Making friends. Making friends with people who will never know my name, so it's fine.
The internet's forever. You don't know
Listen,
that.
If I'm ever big enough to where Ben Schwartz somehow finds out about this and comes at me because
let's be fair. All it would
Yeah.
take is an email.
I know.
Frankly, also it would be the same for Giacchino too. So
You know what? Bring it. I'll start some beef. Fine. If they want to start beef with a very minor like Z-list YouTube
I also
celebrity,
like that
but
the way
only...
your microphone cuts off your shit, it looks like it says defeat.
it does say defeat, but without it, it just says deadbeat. So like either way,
Either way, it's not an endorsement
Yeah.
for your skills.
Nope. I have very valid minor critiques for both of their performances, and it's fine.
I don't know. You've said a lot, so this might be a volume business. There are minor critiques all over the place.
Minor critiques. I just think that Michael Giacchino's Rogue One soundtrack
I
sounds
just
a little
think that Michael
derivative?
Giacchino is as one note as Ben Schwartz.
Kinda. His Fantastic Four soundtrack is just Fantastic Four. Like, that's one note.
But you're remembering it.
It's true.
It's also more than one note.
Well, it's the same note played like 3 or 4 times. Fantastic.
How loud is
Four.
your
It's
wife
4
yelling
times.
at you right now?
I don't know. I can't hear her. I got noise canceling turned on. I got tired of hearing it.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Ben
Okay.
Schwartz is great if you want Ben Schwartz in something. He just sounds the same. Leonardo sounds like Sonic. They sound like the same.
I mean, that's
sounds
what
like
people,
Dewey Duck.
That's what people are hiring him for, though. They want
I know,
him to
that's what I'm
do
saying.
Ben
That's the-
Schwartz thing.
Like, hey, what
You ever think about the prison he's locked into that no one's asking him to do anything else?
That's true. It's true.
Did you feel
But
a
I would
burden
have
that
said-
would be like, I got an idea. No. We need you to do the thing.
We didn't hire you to
You
be
gotta do the
idea
thing.
guy Ben Schwartz. We
We
hired you
hired
to be
Ben Schwartz to be Ben
Yeah,
Schwartz.
that's right. I didn't get that. You get locked in. You get typecast in as yourself.
I could be so much more. I could be so much more. Let me be so much more.
No, we need Ben Schwartz.
No, we need less.
We need less. We want
Like
you
a
to be
Michael
sassy.
Giacchino score. We need less.
Be one note played 4 times.
I don't know anything about music or how notes work, but it sounds like one note to me.
It's one note played 4 times. I'm a musician. Technically, it's one chord played 4 times, but
I also like that the chat is just stunned into general silence through most of
okay.
this.
it's okay. Did you watch the Geek Dad Life? I went off about how like G1 Transformers look like shit. Like that. I went on for like a good 10-15 minutes about how like retro toys just look objectively terrible, but we didn't care because we didn't know any better in the 80s. And now there's people that have deluded themselves into thinking that they look great, even though they objectively don't.
Yeah. No, I mean, I did not see that rant.
Okay.
Did Michael Giacchino come up during it?
I mean, he came up. All right. I was like, it's like the Rogue One soundtrack. You thought it was great at the time, but if you look back on it, it just hasn't aged well.
It's really nothing. It's just riffing on all this other stuff and not even well.
It's just derivative of the original Star Wars soundtrack.
Just makes you think about how much we'd rather be playing with better toys.
Wouldn't you rather just be watching Superman 2 instead of Superman Returns?
No, I would prefer to watch the original Superman over Superman 2.
Okay, well, I meant the Donner cut, but sure.
Yes. Oh, the Donner cut is so good compared to.
I liked it when he threw his S at people.
It's a statement to take out of
It's one of-
context.
It's one of my favorite Superman powers is when he throws his
Is
S
the ability
shield at
to wrap fresh.
He's like, yeah,
I made you a gift basket. Literally.
Oh my god, I don't have a lid for this Tupperware. What can we do?
Happy
I got
Easter.
you.
Is this the energy you brought to Geek Dad Life?
This is what I did. This is the energy I bring everywhere now. I'm dead inside.
Too many. I watched the full framing stream. I got through that. That was fun. That was
a lot of fun.
mainly is because you just looking for you to try and find an angle into the conversation and going, nah, I'm good.
I was like, I feel like I'm here. Why am I here? I have nothing to add to this. You guys are talking about framing. Who's here for this? I thought he was going to talk
If
about
that ever
toys.
happens again, you just need to randomly throw out words. Bunting.
Just I love bunting.
Just see what see?
Just to see.
That's a transition point. Macrame. See if they react.
I mean,
Throw-
next
you know what,
time
throw-
that happens,
Do it like the whole Confuse-A-Cat kind of thing, and just throw out random toy lines that no one talks. Just go color forms
eat
and
the
see
cat.
if it just triggers a sense memory that gets
Yeah.
them onto something else. Shrinky dinks.
What were those little capsules you threw in water and they grew up into like a big foam version of
I
something?
don't remember them ever having a brand name.
And yeah.
Did you ever put one in your mouth
No.
to let it expand in your mouth?
No. Did you?
No. But I know
like
a grown man who did it on a live stream.
Was it me?
No, it was not you.
All right, because that sounds like something I would do, but I did not do it.
It sounds like something now we're hearing that you will do. In fact, if we can get another $10 super chat on the next live stream Mike does, he's gonna go to the dollar store, get a package of those gelatin capsules,
pop one in my mouth. I mean, that's
Clearly,
gotta be toxic, right?
Definitely no. You're not going to sell those to kids and have it be a toxic thing. That the temptation is too great to put something like that.
I mean, I feel like
I could have a dinosaur in my mouth.
Firstly, I feel like they're roughly vitamin, like Tylenol shaped. So I would be tempted just to down it with a cup of water and see what happens.
Well, I mean, they're capsules. They're not like pill shaped. Like a circular pill.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember how big they are.
I mean, I think they're probably larger than an Advil, but not too much larger. Like, they're not horse pills.
Magic Grow capsules, a small capsule-shaped toy that expands into various shapes and submerged in water.
Do you see the packaging? Does it have like non-toxic? Does it say it on there?
Magic Grow capsules. Let's see. Farm animals.
Oh gosh, can you imagine if you put them all in your mouth?
Soft expanding foam. Hold on.
Can you imagine that being the way that you went?
Mike died doing what he loved.
Performing on a live stream.
That's right.
If you'd like to send super chats in memory.
Safe and non-toxic.
There you go.
USA approved with ASTM tested toys.
Hey, get it while there's still agencies that are taking care of checking those things out.
I mean, it doesn't say not to swallow them like they're
I didn't say swallow them. I said put it in your mouth and let it expand.
Yeah, but I feel like I want to swallow it. This is the same problem.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
This is the same problem I had with Skittles chewing gum. Okay. You can't make your chewing gum taste like something you're used to swallowing and expect me not to swallow it.
You just straight up swallowed a Skittle? You didn't chew the Skittle first?
Sure, but like you eventually swallow Skittles, right?
Well, I mean, it dissolves to a point where it's just it's not like a constant mass that gum would still be in your mouth. You're making an active choice to swallow that gum mass. That's still dense. The Skittle is not dense. The Skittle is slurry.
Maybe I swallow Skittles too soon. Okay, maybe I swallow them before they're completely dissolved.
Would you straight down Skittles?
I just take Skittles with water. I put 3 in my mouth, chug water, and then just swallow them down and chew.
Taking my medicine.
That's right. I need these pills.
You need that sugar high.
You're supposed to chew it. I don't need to chew shit.
Works faster this way.
Go straight into the bloodstream.
I just put it on my tongue and let it dissolve.
Fewer calories because I'm not breaking it up.
This is my rainbow chaw.
Slipshot Average says to put an airborne in your mouth and buckle up. I mean, I feel like it's like putting an Alka-Seltzer in your mouth.
I don't know. I think you need to get some of these foam toys.
I don't want to now. Now I'm too scared. I just want to go back to making fun of Michael Giacchino.
I don't think that you'll ever walk away from that.
I'm gonna like casually meet him one day, and he's just gonna start mad dogging me.
Oh, not casually at all. I will engineer that meeting.
And I don't know why. Why.
If it isn't Mike Case. And you'd
Just
be like,
saying.
yeah, hi.
Nice to meet you.
Do I know you? I'm Michael Giacchino.
Ah, Mr. Giacchino.
And it's
good
time,
to see you.
And it's time to play you off. How does
Man,
this sound?
Well, I mean, it sounds a little derivative. It sounds like someone hired you to play Star Wars, but not Star Wars, like Star Wars adjacent Star Wars, without actually needing to buy the license for Star Wars, which is weird because Lucasfilm was the one that hired you, and they own Star Wars. It shouldn't really cost them any money to have you just use the Star Wars theme, but you used like an off-brand Star Wars like theme
You know, you're
in
very
a Star Wars
hurtful.
movie.
You're very hurtful. This is getting close to my Harrison Ford impression. I just need you to get off this damn plane.
Get off my plane.
You just play Harrison Ford like someone who doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, that's because I just feel like he never wants to be anywhere.
They said there would be canapé. I'm so hungry. I don't give a damn.
I was gonna say, whenever.
So it's going to happen at the Italian beef place? Is that where you're going to have your Chiquino confrontation?
That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do it over Italian beef.
Beef over
Fine.
beef.
I'm afraid because we brought him up. Like tomorrow or the next day, John Williams is gonna die. Just like this happened with Paul Rubens.
Why go straight to that? We were just having funsies with, and then you go straight to when John Williams is going to die, I guess.
It's because
Back it away. Wait, Mike didn't say anything. He didn't say anything.
we
Someone
already
send a
brought him
question in.
up.
Do we have any questions in the chat? There's got to be questions in the chat.
This isn't the first celebrity we've killed because we brought him up in conversation.
Who else you want to take down Mel Brooks? What else you got?
He's 99.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is they
making an open threat against all nonagenarians.
All I'm saying is they should film his parts in Spaceballs 2 sooner rather than later.
He's directing it, is he not, or is he just producing?
I would assume he's playing Yogurt.
I mean, how could he not? Who's going to
Right?
take that over?
That's all I'm saying. I don't think he'll play like the president of space again or whatever. I mean, he might. Scroob, yeah. But he's definitely playing Yogurt. Like, that's
why
given.
can't he play Scroob? Somehow
I
Scroob
don't
returned.
know. Somehow Scroob returned. It would be funny if they gave an actual explanation for it. Like, maybe that's only funny to people that are dumb.
I think they should
I
just
don't know.
lean fully in and just cast the entire cast of the sequels and just bring them all in. Bring
Just
Oscar
bring
Isaac
them all
in.
Yeah. I mean, I'd watch it.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, Josh Gad's writing it, right?
That's not a plus.
Yeah. Listen, are we going to shit talk Josh Gad now?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the one with the beef tonight.
What am I, Jeremy Allen White? Because I got beef.
This is your beefaroni stream.
I got beef with everybody.
Like even the people watching are going, I don't want to see this. I don't want
No, don't do that. Not like this. Not like this.
Not on a live stream. You guys are supposed to be talking about toys.
Yeah, but I think it's about time.
This has been a 5-hour stream.
Yeah, a 5-hour stream. Yeah, I think that's a good amount of time.
That's longer than a 3-hour tour.
It's true. Like we could have
And I think we'll get off this island.
Yeah.
It's
What
been good.
What if Lost was really just a Gilligan's Island reboot?
Yeah, but they never got off the island. Even when they thought they got, just like in Gilligan's Island and Lost, where they thought they got off the island, but they had to return to the island.
I was gonna say, didn't they end up going back to the island?
Yeah, and then they opened up a resort on the island.
Yeah,
and the Harlem Globetrotters came.
Yeah,
it was a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
It was a whole thing.
Man,
yeah,
that was weird.
You escaped.
It's weird
you returned.
Yeah. And
sometimes you go into space. Yes, all we
They went
have
to
is the
Spain?
one who hates Gilligan's Island the most
The
as the
most,
last
yeah,
remaining
the
guest
one is
member.
there. Yeah. That was it.
That's how it happens. You
Yeah.
always have the one who doesn't care. That's how they live so long.
that's how Harrison Ford's gonna outlive everyone.
It's like Palpatine.
That's right.
Tina Louise lived off 8.
Somehow Ginger returned.
I've gotten off the island before. You know what? I think when we end this, I'm going to have some Pop-Tarts.
Fantastic Four.
I don't know if you saw my post, the ridiculousness of these.
Yeah.
It's collecting time.
Oh.
Get the whole set of 8.
So they want
They're
you to
bli-
collect
they're
perishable food?
Blind bagging and blind boxing food.
So they want you to open it and then save it? Like what are you supposed to do there? Like, it's food.
What are we doing? What's going on?
I don't like that.
I
That's encouraging hoarder behavior. Like you're just
Also-
that's
do not leave it in the foil when you put it in the toaster.
no. Did you do that?
Just to feel alive. No, it's ridiculous. And it's just frosted strawberry. It's just they didn't even do a unique flavor or anything.
No, it's just a generic Pop-Tart
Like Fantastic Four berry or something like that.
Yeah. Just with printed icing on it.
And you know what? The printing is pretty shitty too. It's
Oh
not,
yeah.
it's not.
No, it's not going to look
it's
that
not
good. No.
registered. It's not.
Absolutely
It's
not.
all
Yeah.
smeary.
Yeah.
So if they're not even mint, then what's the point?
And mint would be a terrible flavor for Pop-Tarts.
I don't know. I'll knock it till you try it.
That's true.
You know what? You like those winter fresh Pop-Tarts?
I would love some spearmint Pop-Tarts. Oh, this is our mint pack. This is spearmint, peppermint, and wintergreen.
So you excited about Superman to get your tickets for next week?
I don't buy tickets beforehand. I'm just gonna wing it and go. I am excited about Superman. I'm excited about Fantastic Four. I'm excited about Superman. I feel like there was one other movie I was excited about. Whether I'll see them in the theater or not, I don't know.
What
know.
won't you see in the theater?
Well, I just don't really see movies in theater anymore.
You're not gonna go see Fantastic Four? I mean, you gotta
I-
see Fantastic Four in the big screen.
I just don't like going to movie theaters
I don't
anymore.
listen. I don't like people, or what movies have become now with people, or how people act. In
I
movies.
feel like after the lockdowns, people just forgot how to be in movie theaters.
I think people were already awful beforehand, and it just got crystallized.
It's just not fun to be in movie theaters anymore.
No, that's why I'll go to the first screening on opening day, which usually is the Thursday, and it's like the 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That for me is fine. I don't need a packed house. I don't need any of that. I don't want any of that. But for those I'll go see. I also don't want any of the spoilers. Like I don't want to hear about the fun end credit scene
Sure.
online.
Sure, you want to experience it.
So, and it's good. I need upbeat, positive movies. I want to see a Superman that's a fun Superman. I want to see a fun Fantastic Four. Damn it.
Or else.
Yeah. Please. Just please. I need to get my popcorn buckets.
You do need your popcorn buckets. All right. Well, I think
This is good. It's good.
It's good. No, it's good. 5 hours, 13 minutes, almost 14 minutes. Still 17 people watching. That's like, you guys are great. You guys are fantastic.
We gave you
you guys
nothing.
are
We gave
no
you
Hunter.
nothing.
I'm just over here shit talking Ben
Once
Schwartz
Dan
and
was
Michael
gone,
Giacchino.
this thing has been coasting.
It's been downhill 100%.
Once we stopped talking about framing and posters,
like, why anyone
the
even
point?
show up? What's the point? What's the point of anything? Everything's about framing and posters. And then if you're not talking framing and posters,
just talk
why even bring here?
circles around a pre-order for about a half hour.
Yeah. I don't know.
But you know what? They came because of you. Because you're here and they're supporting you. And they came on a Tuesday evening. This isn't like a weekend stream.
Tuesday night.
This is a Tuesday night. And what does it say about the state of the world that they're finding refuge in a quiet conversation? Well, you were kind of shouty. A quiet conversation about just nonsense and fun and just companionship at a time when the world is just actively pushing against people making connections.
You get me all heated about Michael Giacchino.
Well, you did make some enemies tonight.
I made some lifelong
but it was
enemies.
all about friendship.
That's right.
And that's the lesson that people need to take away. Sometimes you gotta hate to heal.
That's right. It's
really
I've encouraged people to get out of collecting. So
yeah. You pushed people away from joy.
Listen, my name is Michael Case, and stop enjoying things. Stop it.
Well, thank you for the invite. I'm glad I could be here for this.
Thank you for coming. Third annual. Mike's trying to distract himself from thinking about his brother dying. So, always a pleasure.
Well, again, you know that everyone's here for you.
Yeah.
And people care.
People do care.
So don't forget. And you know what? And you have a wonderful partner that is there that has been listening to you bellow Fantastic Four for the past couple of hours.
Fantastic Four.
and scream about to her ears in the distance.
It's true.
So now you get to spend a little bit of time this evening, enough to say goodnight.
Yes, that's true.
And then kick back and watch, I don't know, Thunderbolts.
I still haven't seen that. I haven't seen that
Well, now you know it's there for you. It's waiting for you to watch.
I haven't seen that, and I haven't seen the
two movies you're looking for was Thunderbolts and Ballerina. That's all you kept talking about for the past 5 months.
I love Ballerina. I want a John Wick movie without being a John Wick movie. That's what I've always said.
He's in it.
But he shouldn't have been.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
You don't even know what.
You
don't even know.
Does he need to be?
He may just be there, like, you know. Hey, I give some coffee.
That's the worst part. I don't want him to be there just to be there.
Why is he gonna fight all the time?
Why can't he just not be there? Why can't he just be doing something else?
What if she sees him at like a dog park, and he's there just like hanging out?
What are the odds that they're there at the dog park at the same time?
I don't know how they know each other. Maybe it's in college. I don't know.
This is ballerina college.
Maybe they went to assassin school together. I don't know. I don't know what their history is. Maybe it was a cup mix-up at Starbucks.
Stop getting me started on tangents. I'm going to go. I haven't watched.
I didn't start
Captain
you in
America.
anything. I had a very beautiful, supportive ending to your very beautiful ending.
Now we're talking about John Wick because I went with the breadcrumbs that you dropped down,
and that is why I do what I do.
But you keep dropping breadcrumbs, and I'm just gonna eventually get eaten by a witch, and I don't want to.
Not. You know what? This is how we'll shut this down. Shout out to Michael Giacchino.
You know what? Michael Giacchino, love you, baby. He did some great music that I can't remember any of except for Fantastic Four. Your Star Wars music sucks.
Say the bye.
Bye.
Reach for the button.